excursion into the great unknown, we welcome all of you, friends and fiends alike, to this delightful evening of entertainment. Whether you are here for the first time or you're a returning viewer of these escapades, I guarantee today's exploits will shock and surprise and maybe even horrify you to the core. So sit back and listen to this tale of investigators in the abandoned halls of the British Museum, where they've been tasked to find out what goes bump in the night. Enjoy and relax. Or don't. Introducing Rex as Delilah Marie Jones, a knower of the unknown. Chris as Vladimir Kapowski, Russian immigrant and the smarts. Squeegee as Frankie O'Marcus, American, fresh off the boat, the muscle. Kit as Alexander Weatherfield, decorated war veteran. Anna as Howard Phillips, famous psychic and occultist. Norse Nerd Gaming as Charles Byron, famous actor and charmer. And introducing me, Agent B. Smith, as the keeper of the arcane and occult arts. Let us begin.
And with that, every one of you, welcome to today's very interesting, very high value, and hopefully very spooky, very special Call of Cthulhu game. In today's game, we are going to be having some horrors, some frights, and some mysteries for them all to have some fun with. And with that out of the way, let me go ahead and introduce these fine adventurers to you all. We have myself, obviously, as the keeper of arcane lore and apparent spook lord according to these fine folks, Agent B. Smith. We have our Rex as Delilah Marie Jones. We have an Anna as Howard Phillips. We have a Chris as Vladimir Kapowski. We have Kit as Alexander Weatherfield. A Norse Nerd Gaming as Charles Byron. And of course, Squeegee as Frankie O'Marcus. So, my friends, considering that was a very good start, I believe, are we ready to jump straight into the shenanigans that will be this game.
Duh.
OG.
And I will say thank you to everyone who is currently in the middle of watching this stream. Thank you all for joining us. Woodelf22, I haven't seen you before. Welcome. I unfortunately will not be able to talk too much to the chat because, of course, this is somewhat high production value. You don't have to do gift subs. That's fine, Kieran. But with that, let us actually play some games. So first things first. Let's get the actual background ambience sorted.
I hope I don't get too disruptive when food arrives, but should be right.
We can neither confirm nor deny this. So, friends, one and all, welcome to this party in the British Museum. Fjord. Welcome, one and all. I do leave yourselves of snacks and of drinks of this fine establishment. If you have any questions whatsoever, please come and see me, and I can do my best to alleviate any and all concerns. We shall be waiting for the arrival of our quickly note. Whoopsie. Already breaking character. Nice.
Good start.
Good start. We are waiting for the arrival of, obviously, the director of the museum, Sir Frederick George Kenyon, who shall hopefully be joining us within the next hour, but we shall have to see. But if not, you know what he's like with his timetables. We shall drink and party for the rest of the evening before, of course, we shall have ourselves a good night. Please, by all means, all of you, go, socialize, have fun, and of course, have some good food and drink. Some of you are looking a little famished, I must say. Go. And with that, as every one of you is currently in just this massive group of people, you see people just starting to spread out in basically the very beginning section of the British Museum. The doors to further in are all closed, with renovations written across them, and you'll hear some people nearby just like, oh, I wonder what they're going to get in today. Oh, we don't know what we're going to get in. You know how it is. Like, they always bring in new exhibits from across the pond. I wonder if they're going to bring in some from the Boer War. Oh, yes, apparently, hopefully so. And with that, you are free to mingle.
Looking very awkward in his somewhat posh gear, Alexander just kind of sat in the corner, just eyeing up the food, going,
Byron's just gonna kind of saunter over, grab a couple of nibbles, and just kind of eat and just kind of look around because he's never actually had the time to visit the museum before, so he's just kind of taking it all in.
Oh, it's a lovely looking place. Like, the beginning area that you're currently in has been renovated recently, though they still have obviously renovation work to do further inside the actual museum from what you've heard from your contacts and such. It's looking glorious and glossy and white marble and the finest of... The floor is so bright and so reflective you can see yourself in it. It's that good.
Vladimir's going to head over, grab a glass of whatever wine is on offer, along with a couple of nibbles, before also looking around, paying attention to any exhibits in the area.
That's perfectly fine. In the main intro section of the British Museum, there isn't really any exhibits so to speak of. There's just, like, you know, some plaques going to the left towards... Where's my map? There is some maps heading towards the left, towards 21, which is the Egyptian Central Saloon, and to the right, which is... Yep, zoom in, that'd be lovely, thank you. There's always one, isn't there? The King's Library on the right-hand side. As well as there are some stairs in the central area towards the reading room. And obviously the bit that you can't really access a bit further on, which is like to the north of the British Museum. Currently, you guys are all in, like, as I say, the central foyer section where there's just denizens of the arts walking around. You see a variety of people, actors, actresses, politicians, people of the high society. You see a woman just kind of like wink over towards you, Byron, as she kind of walks past you.
I just kind of give her the old eyebrow wiggle.
That's perfectly fine.
Delilah is sort of gliding around the looking fairly unfocused on everything and unfocused on anything, yet focused on everything. She's very much just sort of swanning her way around as though nothing and yet everything are really taking her interest.
That's completely fair. Excellent.
Frankie is right now. He's just walking around the edge of the room. Basically, he looks like he's casing the joint because he is trying to figure out. Okay, where's the guards? Where's the stuff? Why is there so much food there? Just
So, guard-wise, what you can see as you're looking around, can you go ahead and roll me a spot hidden, please? First roll of the game.
spot hidden. Okay, I have a 60 for that.
Excellent.
Nice high skill.
I have 20.
Ooh, that's a good success. So as you're kind of just casually walking around, looking nonchalantly, as you kind of like just absent-mindedly grab a drink and just look around, you can see there are 5 guards in total. One of them looks a bit more important, he's a bit more dressed prim and proper, whereas the other 4 are kind of like in their guard outfits of the British Museum. They're kind of like just walking around, making sure no one's taking too much food, taking too much drink, no one's wandering off, all that good stuff.
I was like, at seeing Delilah wandering around, Howard would just kind of appear next to her. It's like, good evening, madam. I'm not sure you seem to be the one who fit in the crowd, as it were.
I really wouldn't know. This isn't my usual crowd. Sorry, I was worlds away.
In this world, is every world not a way?
This world is not necessarily to my liking. But it'll do for the daylight.
Do indulge me.
How should I, sir? I should not wish to be presumptuous. You English folks have such interesting ideas about what a woman's place in a conversation is.
Oh, well, no, I find, provided one is able to keep up with the conversation, they should not be forced out regardless of gender. You seem to be rather knowledgeable in the subject.
Everybody's knowledgeable about something, but seems like you've got something specific in mind, if you don't mind my saying.
Well, I couldn't help but notice your attire, rather striking, if I may say so.
Not where I'm from. Or
And perhaps
maybe
I would
it
have to
is.
visit. May I ask where you are from, dear lady?
Louisiana. I've not been in the country very long.
I must say I've not been to the south of the United States for quite some time. I only spent a few weeks in Texas before I had to move on for educational purposes, of course.
United.
As you are having this conversation, Alexander, you're currently like looking around, getting some food and such, when you feel a tap on the shoulder. You look around, there's a younger gentleman there, dressed in, you know, usual party attire, you know, suits, coats, tie. And he's just like, by the way, the person who gave you your invite is requesting your presence, in the adjourning room.
Oh, cheers. I looks around for a bit, waits for him to not look, just kind of grabs a handful of nibbles, shoves them in his pocket.
Roll me! Tell you what, roll me, hang on, let me see here. Oh, where's the stealth roll in this list of stats?
It's towards the end of the
Stealth.
There you go. Yeah, roll me a
It
stealth.
is
Roll me a
alphabet.
stealth
Sleight
check.
of hand.
Roll me a
Stealth or
stealth.
sleight of hand.
Stealth. Whichever you feel in the situation is.
Stealth. I like stealth.
Yeah.
I don't like stealth. I'm on 91.
Oh,
Right. So what will happen is Alexander will go ahead and just starts walking out. There's just a bit of kipper that just falls out the pocket. There's just a small trail of what appears to be bread just towards the journey room.
quick question.
Hmm?
Kit and Squeegee, are you guys wearing your hats in character?
Yes.
Mhm.
Cool.
Inside,
Byron?
yes.
Byron
Oh.
attempts to follow Kit's character.
Also, as I could not actually provide the
As-
actual phys reps, he
Yeah.
is wearing a string of medals across his breast.
Just as you're kind of like approaching, trying to follow, Mr. Weatherfield, Charles, you get a tap on your shoulder. She's like, "Oh, do you already know where you're going? Has someone already told you where you need to go? You need to go to that adjoining room where that gentleman is going, to meet your employer."
I just kind of nod and then kind of turn and
Right.
continue on.
Just as you walk, just anyone who is like in the main crowd, there's just a people just looking towards where Kit has gone. It's just like, oh, how uncouth! Can't believe such indignity.
He's walking. So as he's walking, he's very heavily relying on not heavily, but he's not relying on a cane. He's got a limp. as he
Byron
maneuvers.
attempts to speed up and just kind of tap Alexander on the shoulder with his cane.
Okay.
Swings around quite deftly. Yeah, can help.
Hats off.
Hats off to you too, mate.
Byron just kind of rolls his eyes and continues walking past.
Perfect.
This is 1920s, Rex. So,
What?
Not you.
Terrex, yeah.
Rude.
I know. Right? So, eventually, this younger gentleman will tap on each of your shoulders as you're going around, just like, if you'd like to go to your adjoining room, please. Your employer is waiting for you to chat with you about your employee.
I will. Howard turn to Delilah and just. I didn't realise we were in a similar line of business. Would you care to join me? And we'll put his arm out ready for her to take.
She looks honestly, utterly overjoyed that someone is treating her with this level of gentility and will very happily take your arm.
Very nice.
I wonder if we'll find any cold spots. It's ever so warm in here.
Oh, it is. Although I did find one down Regent Street not long ago.
I like a cold spot. There's a lot more to see and hear there.
Oh, I'm aware.
So creepy as fuck at all. Alright, ghosts.
It is always good. It is always good.
Nonchalantly sips whiskey.
It is always good to find a fellow fair of the occult.
A sweet flirting. So, as you make your way through, he'll basically lead you into an adjoining, looks to be a study room, for like staff members. The music will muffle a little bit as you kind of like go through, but it's quite loud and that you can hear it basically pretty much anywhere you go in this place. As you kind of head in, there is a fireplace that is currently lit with a gentleman sat in a red chair just by it, just waiting for you. Hello everyone. Welcome one and all. I don't know if you've got enough food and drink up there, but there is a platter just over there. Feel free to help yourself. For anyone who got my invitation, hello, it is me, Gage Merriweather. Pleasure to see you all. I didn't think you would all come.
Delilah lets go of Howard's arm and, seeing the fireplace, starts to just gently go around the room, running her hand along the wall, stops about a metre away from the fireplace, and then goes back round to the other side again, stops about a metre away from the fireplace, and then moves back to the other side of the room away from the fire.
Understandable. Are you sensing something, my dear, or are you just against the warmth?
I'm against some kinds of warmth. I prefer some kinds of cold, but this whole place has got cold things in it. People have got cold things on them too, and she gestures to Alexander.
It's eyebrow, because I can't do it. It's eyebrow just raises.
And she just gestures to where your medals are. They're a very cold weight. Very cold.
Well, I mean, you could say that.
Byron just kind of leans over to our Russian friend and just goes, colder weight in a hat.
You're gonna have to send me that because I have no idea what that means.
He's trying to imply that because they're wearing a hat, it's like, that's weighing them down too.
So, is that why I'm here? Because you want me to be sensing something? Sounds like confirmation bias.
Well, hopefully not yet. I mean, if there's something here, that would be problematic, but... oh, please, sit.
To ask a similar question.
Yes, so, first of all, it is nice to meet you all in person. I see you have all gotten my invite, or else you wouldn't be here. Apart from maybe yourself, obviously, Mr. Byron, with your, influential, state, around this town. So, to business. Unless you are, of course, wanting some food and drink, I can obviously wait until then. Kind of like looks over towards Kit, to Alexander Warefield, with the food just hanging out of the pocket.
Pulls out a bit of bread, takes a bite. Yeah, I'm good.
Is there another chair in the room?
There is plenty of chairs. Like, it is a common room. Like, they're not as nice as the one that he was sat in when you walked in, but there's a few.
Byron just hoiks up his cane, walks over to a chair, and just places himself in it. Just kind of lounges, one hand on the cane, one hand holding the whiskey, and is just like, so.
Delilah is stood swaying much as I am now, just sort of idling around the room.
That's perfectly fine.
Clocking the two, like, you know, the kind of, you know, more muscle-like gentleman as opposed to them.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
We'll go over to Vladimir and Frankie and just went, you know, it's kind of insulting for someone to dance around with a cane when they don't need it.
I just wouldn't respond. He's got his arms crossed. He's very serious-faced. Really has nothing to say to these very well-spoken English people, apart from the lovely Louisiana one.
He just kind of looks at you for a moment and goes, "Hey, nice to meet you too."
English is not my first language.
Frankie is just going to stand right next to the door in the direction that it opens. Just because he's not really feeling this whole group at all.
That's perfectly fine.
Well, it's good to know that we're all getting along so well.
Oh, of course. I must realise this is an eclectic bunch, and some of you obviously would normally associate with each other, and I completely understand that. But
not by half.
But at the same time, kind of like pointedly ignoring you as you say that. At the same time,
you're already at that point, Max. Well done. You're being pointedly ignored 10 minutes in.
Success!
Oh god.
I have achieved the levels of dickishness I wanted to.
Oh god, it's only going to get worse.
Oh yes. Regardless, I understand that what I'm probably going to tell you now is going to be concerning, but I wanted to have a variety of people who don't really have stakes in it that would potentially be able to help me out with this situation, and of which you will be all well paid for. So,
I must say, you are being incredibly vague. Could you please stop beating around the bush and get the fuck on with it, sir?
Understandable, my
Yeah, I mean,
friend.
some of us have better business to attend to tonight, you know.
Oh, pardon my French.
Byron's eyebrows just kind of shoot up at Howard's use of the F word. It's just kind of like...
Hey, if that's French, then I'm fluent, man.
That's a very pretty mirror.
Just Alexander just standing there, just like doesn't know whether to laugh or to just like just look, be insulted.
He just kind of just like looks over towards you, Howard. Give me a second to quickly find a thing. You may have exercised Queen Victoria's retreat, but that doesn't give you the right to speak to me like that, sir.
I do apologize most profusely.
Thank you. Now, as I was about to get to business, let me get to the business. You may be here for a variety of reasons, but the main reason that I have summoned you here is essentially to be investigators for me because of your wide variety of talents. You see, the reason why the British Museum has closed is because the director has gone missing. But he's gone missing somewhere inside the British Museum.
No,
It's because
that's
In
not
the
how it
quiet
works.
words of the Virgin Mary, come again.
Well, that's not quite how it works, sir. A person
I-
isn't missing if you're just not looking through the right glasses.
that's
And
maybe
if you
true.
can't find your own director, you've got some really bad guards here going on.
This is
The
true.
foreigners do have a point.
This is very true.
Is
But
it not possible that he's just fucked off out the back door for a drink?
as much as I would like to believe that, considering he's been missing for 4 days, that is not what has happened.
4 days
All right.
isn't so long. Depends on whether or not you're sleeping.
Well, hopefully he's doing the correct kind of sleeping.
Correct. Oh, you're so funny.
But regardless, so essentially this soiree was organised by myself and my good friend over here. He kind of like gestures to a person in the corner. As he comes out, you see an African American man, well-dressed suit, glasses, short grey hair. Hello, I'm Dr. Mason Pocket. I'm here to basically assist you with maps and ways around to help you on your investigation. Would anyone like to read my pamphlet, by the way?
Yes, of course. I'll be very happy to.
Pamphlet
Excellent.
on what?
It's The Sacred Nightmares of the Ancients. It's a very good read. I wrote it myself, so it must be.
Sounds
good,
like
thanks.
something a lot of my friends would like.
Yes, here you go. He just hands you basically just like a pamphlet about yay big, about
It's not a
a
pamphlet,
variety
it's a
of
book.
of ancient gods and mythology and such.
Delilah is going to start pacing about sort of a meter either way, reading this book, and just seems completely lost in it immediately.
It's a very interesting read.
If Byron's offered one, he'll literally just kind of look at his whiskey glass, look at his hand on the cane, and then just look at the professor.
Okay.
Hey, I'll take one of those over here. I mean, I definitely could have used some reading material on the way over here.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I have copies for everyone. Yes. As he kind of like just hands out any copies to anyone who wants to.
Cheers.
Basically, I know he's gone missing because his study is in there, and it's locked.
What does
Now-
he study?
Oh, he's a director. He could be studying many of the various different facets of the items and history that is in the British Museum.
Well, yeah, of course he could be, but I figured that that'd be the first place you looked. So if you don't know, you
this-
can just say so.
I unfortunately do not know. As much as I know, he was very fixated on Greek section. He also particularly seemed to frequent the art gallery, but I mean, most of us like the art gallery. There's some very nice pieces in there.
I'm sure you do.
You dog.
In fact, they do. It is quite an extensive collection.
Mm-hmm.
You have
Um,
paintings of dogs?
Absolutely.
Oh, I guess that must be your favourite, from what you said to Mister.
But regardless, as far as I know, he is inside the British Museum. We just haven't been able to locate him. We've seen footprints of his through the actual museum at night. Yells from him, like from his voice, but whenever we get there, he's not there. Even found his favorite smoking pipe on one of the pillars in the Greek area not too long ago.
Is it just entirely possible that he's had a few too many to drink and is sleeping it off in his office, which is still locked?
Over 4 days, sir.
I've had longer benders and longer rest periods.
When you heard him crying out, were you hearing things that sounded like they were in the room you were in, but you still weren't seeing nothing?
No, but that did happen 2 days ago while I was searching for him.
And
Did you
sometimes
owe
sounds
anybody any
can-
money?
As far as I'm aware, he was a loving husband, good father, never paid off the loans or anything like that. There was nothing untoward in the money department.
They often are, yes. May I ask a very simple question?
Absolutely.
Why on God's good earth have you not already informed the constabulary? Why are the police not investigating this? Missing persons case is rather standard for them.
Because it would be slightly embarrassing for you, wouldn't it? Losing your own director inside the museum. Think of the tabloids.
As Mr. Byron is very much well aware of how lethal tabloids and newspapers can be, unfortunately.
I don't
Don't I know
like
it?
them.
Not many people do.
So
Only
you're
Labour voters do.
You're telling me that you're putting the life of this man not being found by the police over the reputation of the museum?
That is why you 6 people come in, of your variety of skills.
This
I'm
is
not
a
gonna lie,
weird-
this will make me
weird-
sound very superstitious, sir. But
I
there
was
is a
gonna say
reason.
callous, but yeah.
Oh. Yes, I am also looking after my own reputation, but you must also understand this is an interesting problem.
You're scared, aren't you?
You have no idea.
At
Yes, I
that,
do.
Byron sets his whiskey on the floor, pulls out a cigarette case, and lights a cigarette.
As you start like lighting it, you see Gage Mayweather kind of walks over to you and just match cigarette for you. I understand most of you don't really understand the goings on of the upper crust, so to speak, but this would be a large violation if it got out. And as much as we want to protect ourselves, we also want to protect the reputation of Frederick.
If you're trying to keep this on the down low, I understand that. But if you're trying to do that, then why is Professor Fancy Pants over here?
So he is basically here to give you all sets of keys and maps so that you can make your way around here as discreetly as possible while the soiree is going on.
So
There's
you're
some
using
place.
It's to give you an explanation, a reason to be here at the same time as this party. As you heard, this is going to be going on for most of the night. It's only 6 p.m. That gives us about 6 hours.
He looks down at himself, looks around at everybody else, and goes, "No offense.
None taken.
Don't really go to these types of parties anyway."
That's fine. Which is, again, as I say, another reason why we've brought people like you yourself along, my good sir.
Cool, I'm a patsy. Good to know.
You and me both, pal. You and me
You know,
both.
it's kind of interesting how you wall yourself off from people who haven't experienced the same things as you, but then can't understand why people reach out to you for the things you've experienced, sir. That is why you're here.
Because most of the stuff I've experienced, this is most of the shit that I don't think, and kind of actually just mostly eyes both Howard and my brain just stopped. What's your name?
Which one?
Charles.
Charles.
Yeah. Basically, so most people, but with a bit more tact, haven't set foot or raised a fist to anybody. I think even in a fight.
Oh,
Charles
I know
just
that
kind of snorts and then takes a drag of his cigarette.
I don't think that that's true for Mr. Frankie over there.
No, when we get called in on things, it is because someone such as yourself, Lord Fancy Pants, they don't want to get their hands
just
dirty.
gauge wherever. Yes, yes.
I'm actually I'm referring to
the doctor?
Charles.
Oh. No, you must
I don't
understand.
think that he would say his pants were fancy. I think he'd say that you were underdressed.
Hey, I will have you know that this is the finest suit that I've ever had.
Oh, I didn't say that was what I thought.
Then I do feel sorry for you, sir.
It seems that the tailors in America are somewhat lacking then.
They are indeed. I was teaching in Washington for a few years, and yes, they are rather.
Good sir,
gotta
if you insult the craftsmanship, you are insulting your countrymen.
Gentlefolk, may I please finish my little explanation as to why you yourselves, in particular, are here?
I suppose.
Expandability, perhaps?
No, not at all. There are some of you here who are good with your electronics to, for example, light your way as you go through the museum and check each of the exhibits to find him. There are some of you who, if the guards do, for some reason, happen to find you when they should be in the main area, then you can either talk your way out of it, kind of looks towards Byron and just smiles.
Charles just smiles back.
Or if fists are needed, then we have ourselves, you two, my fine friends, looking towards Alexander and Frankie. And again, this is why I apologize if I may sound superstitious. If there are defense needed for... I'm going to sound insane. The other side, shall we say.
That is why we're here.
Exactly.
It's
You don't joke
interesting
about
to
that
try and defend yourself from a plea of insanity while speaking with two people, one of which who has dedicated their life to the occult. I think you're rather defending yourself against the other part of the room, sir.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just merely covering all the bases. As all good rescue missions should.
Socialite.
So, Doctor, if you would be so kind as to provide them with keys and maps, that would be lovely. Oh, absolutely, of course. Make sure you read through that pamphlet before you go, though. It's a very interesting read. So I will go ahead and deliver you your maps now. I just need to quickly pull up Discord because I just realised my window died on the other monitor. Invite me as hair is just the yelling from TF2. God damn it, Kieran. But yes, I trust each and every one of you here to do a very good job with what you have. D100, Chris. Where is the maps and such? There they are.
I'm yet to disappoint an employer.
I know. Why do you think you were my first point of call?
Well, I am flattered, I must say.
So, here are your maps. He kind of like hands you both a 2-page map. The bottom one is the bottom floor where the party is currently happening, so avoid the middle section, but like the outside is fine. And then obviously there is the stairs to the upper section.
Can I ask you something before I head off?
Absolutely.
If you were asked to do a walk around in the museum after dark, where was the place that you would avoid going if you could? You don't have to justify it, but I know you have one.
Considering I have nyctophobia, that will be most places.
Hey,
I'm
what phobia?
Just making sure I've got this right. It's nyctophobia, which is afraid of the night.
Yes.
Yeah. Nyctophobia. I don't do well with darkness, shall we say?
I didn't say it had to be dark, just a place.
The only places I could potentially think of that give me the creeps would be Greek, Viking, Egyptian, those sorts of areas. There's a few new pieces that have been installed that also give me the heebie-jeebies, as they say, including some assets that have been brought in from the Boer War.
I will
What
join you there on
assets?
the
Weapons,
Egyptian
primarily.
side of things.
What's that? Sorry, Mr. Phillips?
I will join you there on the Egyptian exhibits. I find the cat statues rather odd.
It's strange how they worship them so virulently.
Who could
Strange
be
how
scared
we
of a
worship
little pussy?
machines.
So Rex first, then Charles. Sorry.
It's a strange thing how we worship machines just as virulently. They'll say the same thing 100 years from now.
And you were saying, sorry, Mr. Byron?
I said, who could be scared of a little pussy?
Literally just coughs into his drink.
Well,
Delilah
I
looks incredibly uncomfortable.
well, I wouldn't know. I'm not terrified of you, Mr. Byron.
Oh!
Touche, Mr. Phillips. Raises his whiskey glass and then just sips.
Okay, I think I like you a bit more now, Mr. Phillips.
I will
If
have.
you come-
I'm just going to grab some refreshments if you don't mind.
But
If
yes,
he doesn't get a bit of food.
there is also a few of you who are adept with languages, like our good friend over there, Mr. Kaparsky, who will be able to assist.
Bien sûr.
Obviously, we have Mr. Phillips, who has travelled the world and I think knows more languages than I have fingers.
I learned Latin in school.
That might come up. You never know.
I could speak
Good
Bronx.
heavens! Culture from the uncultured one.
Hey, what were you doing 4 years ago, mate?
Probably
fucking-
performing on stage to several hundred people.
Delilah
Cool.
is going
I
to
was
slip
standing in a
out-
field with several hundred people watching them die.
Well, we know who made the better life choices, don't we? Hmm.
Now, remember, you are all working together. Mr. Kaparsky, you have your hand up, yes?
In reference to the map, whereabouts are we?
So currently, you guys are on the bottom floor, so the very first one, and you're basically in a side room, which is... Let me just pull up my own copy of the map, which is zoomed in. You're basically in 65 at the... 67 at the moment, which is the bottom right.
Delilah
So close to
would
69.
like
There's a
to.
lot of 66s.
I know, right?
Delilah would like to slip out of the room and go to the first Egyptian room.
Just straight
Without-
up, immediately going.
Yeah, without any fanfare, as soon as the weird pussy comments started happening, Delilah just sort of goes, slips out of the room.
Right, so to make your way over there, you're either going to have to go the entire way around the right top and then left to get to the Egyptian room, or
plan.
you're going to have to basically sneak past the party in room 2/3.
That was not the plan. I'll go with the first one, thanks.
Alright, and so anyway, as I was about to say, make sure there's no problems with each other, you are all working together, so let's try and keep the snide comments to ourselves, shall we? Just kind of like, his gaze just floats ever so elegantly just over Byron at least twice before he goes to the rest of you.
Byron, at this point, downs his whiskey, sets a glass down, points at Vladimir and goes, I Bagsy the quiet one.
I don't think we bagsy anyone. That's not kind of how this shit works.
Just go as a group. You have your keys, you have your maps.
Well, you say that. We've already had one of our number just walk out on it.
Well, I guess you should potentially follow after her. Enjoy the luck, and thank you all for your assistance. Your payments will be given to you upon receipt of Frederick.
He just kind of puts his drink down and just starts heading towards the door.
Okay.
Fucking, just like mumbling under his
Following.
breath about white feathers.
Alright.
So we just have a
Uh,
night walking around and trying to babysit somebody that doesn't want to be found. Yeah, this should be fun.
At least you're getting paid.
Standard game, is it not?
Supposedly we're getting paid.
So with that, the 5 of you will head out and eventually catch up to Delilah around 52, 51, because of the head
She's not
start.
moving very quickly.
You can just hear her singing to herself.
So you're basically heading through the King's Library at this point. Excellent. So you kind of like start making your way through. You just hear the jazz bands that are playing in the party just far in the distance. Like it still echoes across the very large open rooms of the British Museum. As I say, you catch up to Delilah outside the King's Library.
It's Delilah. You're right.
She's quite
Delilah. Hey, come on back. Come on back. Hi.
Oh,
Yeah, we're all heading over to one of the rooms over here. Did you find anything interesting?
not so far. I was just listening to the room, seeing if it had anything to say.
Well, I was going to suggest that perhaps we start with his study, given that was his last known location.
Which
They
is
have to
currently locked.
That is never a problem.
I don't ever see a problem with a locked door.
Oh no!
Well, you can pay for the property damage.
So if
Oh,
you want
trust
to go to his study, you'll want to head up the stairs that are behind you on the right and head up to the mezzanine floor. At which point, 74 is in the far right corner.
Ben, do we have any study-looking keys on our?
Oh, you have a basically just a chain full of keys. So
Yeah. When they're starting to talk about, oh, the office is locked, Delilah just holds up her loop of keys, like, perhaps this will be of some assistance in dealing with locked doors before you gentlemen decide to kick down a decent wood frame.
Sounds
Just
like
as
a
a
plan.
suggestion.
Because he smartens his shirt up a little bit and turns to Byron and goes, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Not the wrong fruit.
I prefer raspberries myself.
Got off on the wrong fruit.
That's cool. What fruits did you start on?
Please someone quote that in general quotes in the server.
He holds a hand out to you and just goes, Lieutenant Weatherfield.
Charles flourishes his cane and, throws it over to his left hand so he can offer his right. Charles Byron.
And the rest of you.
Eating.
So he's just got a bowl from the party. And he's just currently...
Get that!
Nodding, he goes into his pocket, fishes out a slightly cooked kipper, takes a bite.
How much is a magician never reveals his trick?
I love how the serious level was up here and now it's just like, woo, there we go.
You wait till
Hey,
the spoopy shit starts.
you got any of
then we
those
go,
funny little cracker things in there?
Pocket. Pulls out a bit of bread.
Oh, thank you kindly.
It's lentily. Not lentily, it's linty.
Indeed.
All right. So with that, do you want to head up to the mezzanine level? Yeah.
So, Mr. Byron, wasn't it you who was in the show not the other month? Was it not? I was able to attend with a few guests.
I mean, if there was a devilishly good-looking man on stage with long hair and a beard, then it was likely me.
Like you being outshone by him, sir?
I like
Just kind
her.
of glares.
I apologize. I thought that you were in the business of making snide comments about things like pussy. I didn't think anything I could say could possibly be more debased than that.
Charles just kind of takes a minute to process it and then makes a pointed note of not looking in her direction and just saying to Phillips, did you enjoy the show?
Oh,
Oh, I did indeed. It was quite wonderful. Cat got your tongue by chance?
I think
Byron
you
just kind
actually-
of
oh, a
takes
cat would be an excellent
Phillips.
sign. If
Byron
you do
just kind of
so, make
takes
sure to
Phillips.
follow it.
Byron just kind of takes Phillips by the arm and starts walking away from the rest of the group, and pointedly tries to make small talk whilst ignoring the terrain of abuse he's getting from the foreigner.
as you just
Oh
get-
yeah, we're gonna have fun tonight.
Mr.
Oh.
Byron,
I
in
don't
the,
think he likes me very much.
Oh,
Good thing I
Give
do.
me a minute,
Just
miss.
over the shoulder as I kind of way.
as he just walks behind you, goes, taps you on the shoulder. Mr. Byron, in the starting off working well with each other, I think you owe somebody a bit of an apology.
Byron just kind of waves you off and then starts heading towards the study on his own.
With
Okay,
Howard, with
so-
Howard with him. Yeah.
My friend over here, if we do end up coming across any of those bump in the night type things that he was talking about, whatever they are, let's feed them him.
That wouldn't be so good. See, the things that go bump in the night, they tend to be reactive to their environment. There's plenty of things in the night that don't go bump if you treat them right. Problem is that humanity has a problem with admitting that it shares space. You shouldn't put anything like him near something what feels it has a right to be there. Otherwise, we're all gonna die.
Right,
We
so
should
never be in the
dress
same
him
room as
up.
that guy. Got it. Sorted.
Do you know what? I
So-
actually kind of understand what she said. Because, like, he takes it out or folds it up, sticks it in, because it's a flat, it's a flat cat. He just literally folds up into like the small thing and just shoves it in his pocket.
Alright. So, Vladimir, you're heading over to the... let me give you something fun. Roll
Please don't.
me a... Where is it? There is the one
Please
that I
not
want to give
sanity.
you. There's a few good
Please,
ones
not
here.
sanity.
Not sanity. Don't worry. That comes later.
That comes later. Yeah, that's the fun stuff.
Well, you know what? Just for the moment, elect repair maybe.
Electric repair.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I find it.
Did you
Ah,
say
hot
we were in
left.
the library?
Just outside it, you have to go back on yourself and then right to head to the stairs to the mezzanine floor.
Oh,
You
okay,
say
well,
you-
since they've walked off that way, I'm gonna go into the library.
Okay.
Elect repair on a 10.
Ooh, very nice.
Naughty.
What is your
Oh, no, I haven't won it. No. Elect repair. It says 10 on my character sheet.
so 10, and you rolled a 10? Did you say?
No, one moment.
Okay.
31.
Okay. So you're kind of like looking around, and you see there are some lights like hanging from the ceiling. They look like they've been put in quite recently, in fact. Probably part of the renovations that haven't been unveiled to the public yet. You don't know exactly where they're connected to, though. There's a few wires that kind of like crisscross amongst the ceiling. They look like they haven't like fully put them in place yet. Probably still part of the renovations that are still going on.
Are there any other
Um,
forms of light? Is the question.
Currently, the only light that you're getting is through like the like on your left wall. There is some windows up on the top of the wall where there's the light spilling in from the party. So that's illuminating most of it for now with the lights that are in the center.
Are there any sort of light switches that I can see from?
Probably a spot hidden.
Okay. $24, skill of 50.
Ooh, very nice. You kind of like follow the wires; they kind of like crisscross. You have the light of the party kind of spilling through in the glass, and you can just see this is one wire that's coming down, and it hasn't been affixed to the wall yet. But you can see there is basically like this hanging like box, which looks to have like two separate buttons on it.
I'm going to Is it how close is it? Is it to the floor? Am I able to touch it? Am I able to take it up?
Oh yeah, it's basically like hanging. It looks like it's supposed to be affixed to the wall and then probably sealed with some plaster, but at this point it hasn't yet. So it's just like hanging loosely from like the wire brackets.
I'm going to sort of take it and see if it's fully fixed on the inside. Like turn it around and look at the back.
Okay. While you're doing that and reading your DM, so Delilah, you've walked into the library. It's a very large and spacious room. You kind of like look around. There's just books upon books upon books on various levels in here. If you had the time, this would be. Oof.
You're going to get followed in by Alexander as well.
Okay.
Delilah would like to ascertain, first off, how recently was this library installed?
Oh, this is like been here since the beginning of the British Museum.
Okay. Let's see. Mentioned that he was really interested in Egyptology and Greek studies. Going to those different sections, as always with her dowsing crystal, because she believes in the energies of objects around her, I would like to ascertain which books look the most used in those sections.
The most used in those sections. Okay, so you kind of head over.
Spines, dogged pages, slight staining of the pages that indicates use, or a lack of dust on one tome as opposed to another.
Roll me a library use skill.
Skill of 50 and a roll of 43.
So that is a success. No. 43. It's under, so it is a success. It's just not like a harder success. So you eventually, as you kind of like your little dowsing crystal, as you kind of like walk idly through the different sections, your eyes kind of like casting left and right as you see all these.
As she always does.
It echoes quite well in this room. The acoustics are nice.
It's gonna sound creepy as shit.
Oh yeah, Alexander, you just hear this song just kind of echo out across the library site.
Surprisingly, he's a little bit freaked out, but not that much, as he's just kind of catching up with you. Like, Miss Delilah, you should probably make sure you've got an escort with you.
Don't ever laugh as the verse goes by.
Eventually, as your eyes glance over the Egyptian section, you will see there is one book in particular that seems to be quite dogged in terms of its pages and spine, as you were looking for.
First off, sort of scanning her hand over and around the book before taking it off the shelf.
Okay, nothing happens as you do so. It's
Of course not.
a very worn leather book.
I'm gonna flick through it.
Okay, you flick through. Sure. Roll me another spot hidden. While you're doing that, and you two are in there together.
Another spot hidden?
This
Just a
one
spot
is. Yeah, this one. Because you've done the library use and succeeded to find the book, but this would now be to spot something hidden in the book. So now, currently. Frankie, I'm assuming you've gone off with Byron and Howard.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to go look for this guy in his office because he's probably just under his desk, completely passed out for a couple of days, sleeping it off, trying to get a vacation.
Understandable. Right, so
That's
as
it,
you...
game's over, we found him.
So what will happen is the three of you head up the stairs to the mezzanine. You see a variety of rooms along them with nameplates of different members of the faculty. You spot Dr. Mason Pocket's office, about 3 to the left of Sir Frederick. What would you like to do?
How should we go about this?
I believe I will go ahead and take care of this lock because there is no such thing as a locked door when one is motivated enough.
Or has keys.
Byron just kind of takes a step back, expecting him to just hurl himself through the door.
He reaches into his pocket and picks up the ring of keys and says, "We aren't all the types of people that you think we are."
We're not all for the theatrics. I see how you are.
So with that, you head over and you kind of like clink, clink, clink. There's a lot of keys here.
Anything with the same name on the key as there is on the lock at all?
Let me see. This would require a check.
Locksmith?
Locksmith would work.
Okay. All right, because he is very good at that. Okay, 34.
Like I say,
34 on a 71.
very nice. So you kind of like clink through. You kind of like expertly look at the heads, look at the lock. Swink. Look at the head, look at the lock. No, swink. Just kind of like rolling it around so it hits the back of your hand, and you just go through one, then the other, then the other. You get to the end. None of these keys would fit that lock.
As this is happening, Byron just kind of leaning on his cane and against the wall, just
Oh, please, it's we're not on stage.
oh, behave. It's in my nature.
Are we boring you, Sir Fancy Pants?
Yes, actually. Byron just kind of toddles up, has a look at the door, has a look at the keys, has a look at the door, and then goes, I do believe none of these keys would fit this door.
Very astute.
Byron just kind of does a little mini bow, and then just kind of raps on the door with his cane.
Ah,
You
yes,
wait
of
for a
course.
spell.
He is going to just open up to anyone who knocks. And I'm sure they haven't tried that already.
So yeah, you knock on the door after a spell. Nothing happens. No sounds.
Byron starts kind of looking around the frame of the door, trying to spot if anything's out of place, if anyone's messed with the lock, if there's any kind of chips anywhere, things like that.
So that would be a locksmith or a spot hidden, whichever is better for
Spot hidden. I'm trying to spot if there's anything messed up.
you. Yeah, like I say, if I
I
say
have just been
something,
presented with cake and tea cakes. Thank you, dear.
nice. If I say a skill and you feel you have a skill that is better deserving of it, feel free to like tell me, hey, dumbass, I have a skill for this.
And while he's looking at that, Howard will kind of kneel down and say, "Excuse me, sir, would you mind if I took a look?" And I will poke his eye through the keyhole.
Okay.
I rolled a 99 on a 60.
Ooh.
That is a critical fail.
That's a fumble.
So,
Hey.
would you like to push the roll?
How would I push it?
Look at it really hard.
Strain so
You're not
hard.
that dumb, honest.
Just strain so hard, end up pulling something.
You just kind of like your eyes kind of first just rolled around it. You can't really see anything, and then just as you kind of like look over the door, the shadow of Howard comes over because you know Howard decides to look through the keyhole. Howard, in your case, you're looking through a keyhole, so I'm gonna assume that's a spot hidden. But
I would probably say the same.
Yeah.
In that case, my spot hidden is 25. Okay.
this is gonna be one of those games where it's like spot hidden is the key skill.
Mm-hmm.
That's a natural one. Oh, yeah.
Right. You get
First
something
crit of the
special.
game. Oh yeah.
All right.
Did I miss something interesting while I was
I just
dealing
rolled.
with
I just rolled a natural one.
Which is a crit in this game. So
Immediately after
nice.
Byron just crit failed.
Yeah, I rolled
Yeah.
a 99.
So, let me see. So, my friend Howard,
Yeah.
as you're just looking through this keyhole, you look through, and it's actually somewhat well lit. You think like there's a fire going in there, to the right, which is illuminating
Wow.
a
Surprised that's
very
been going on for 4 days.
rich royal carpet of red and gold interconnected and woven. There is some red curtains which are currently closed. And you will see. Let's see, where is my Call of Cthulhu stuff? I need you, because you've done this far earlier than I expected and or anticipated, to roll me a sanity check.
What?
How early are we in the game?
We've been in the game precisely 1 hour and 6 minutes.
The reason why is you see this painting in the actual
Love it. So Art
back
Nouveau.
of the corner of the room. For anyone who is watching the stream,
Holy
that
moly.
is what he sees.
My sanity is... my sanity's 90, that's a success, 62.
Your sanity
That is a success.
Starting
God,
off.
what is my sanity?
Impressive.
Ah, it's impressive.
My power is 90, motherfucker.
So you look over, and this painting, it catches your eye. You can't really tell like all the details from how far away it is from you, but it looks very contemporary in the horror category, at least. Very good work of colors, and this weird black obelisk to the center right, which is, you kind of like look over it, and it's just like
In my not so infinite wisdom of the occult, do I recognize this from any previous studies of mine or
Roll me
mythology I
an
may have-
occult check.
God, I'm good at this.
God damn. This is why I don't punish it. Players do things early.
Fucking players.
That is wow, that's a 63 on a 65. Just.
You recognize the painting's art style to an artist, but you can't really tell who's done it. You definitely recognize the style and like the occultist traditional like symbiology, but
It's mainly does it represent any specific culture that I may have studied in my extensive readings?
You think that's judging by like the paint style and such, you think it might be America's.
Interesting. Howard will just kind of like be there for a moment, just kind of go, huh. Lean up. Well, it's a rather interesting painting in his office, other than the fire still being lit, which is rather strange, given that it's been 4 days.
Now that is impressive.
Other than that, I don't see any sign of a Mr. Frederick, unfortunately.
Curious.
Indeed. Do we wish to
Okay.
take a closer look? There was a rather interesting painting in there as well that did catch my eye. It seemed to be of either, not sure if it's Northern or Southern American, but it is certainly of interesting
Ooh, that should be over here.
nature.
How about we just go ahead and head on in then?
Do you have a means of getting in?
GM, for
Yeah.
locksmithing, am I going to have some sort of tools or anything with that, or can I just wing it with what I've got available to me right now?
You can wing it with what you have available.
You're
at the
wearing a
moment.
pin badge.
This is true. Okay.
Yeah, like things like that would work. And you have keys, which may not fit the lock, but you know.
And a foot.
There's a couple that are small you could potentially use to jury rig it.
Okay, so yeah, he's going to go ahead and try and find a rake and use the pin out of his lapel to try and use it as a tool to kind of jimmy it open.
Howard pulls another bowl out of nowhere with ice cream in it.
Okay.
That's perfectly fine. So with that, roll me another locksmithing skill, please. As you're doing that, Delilah and Alexander and Vladimir, I need you three to roll me a listen check, please.
Did you not want the spot hidden?
That I will hear first, yes, but after that I will need you to do that.
I rolled a 4.
Nice.
I had to stop myself wiggling the whole way through your
with,
I just
with
sat there doing this.
with a 4, that is delicious. What were you looking at specifically? Just because I haven't done. So you look through the book. You look through, and there's a variety of different pages that have been like earmarked, like dog ears, which is very disrespectful to books, especially in a public library. And you will see the pages that have been marked are symbolic of the undead, unlife, afterlife, and rituals of summoning.
Delilah is going to subtly slip this book inside of her shawl for later. And then sort of continues to wander around. I failed the listening check spectacularly. I got 61 out of 20.
I got a 14 out of 30.
Very nice.
I got a 91 out of a 35.
You two don't hear shit. There's just too much
I'm
smooth
busy
jazz.
being a spirit bitch, okay?
There's too much smooth jazz and Delilah singing, unfortunately for you two to notice.
Too
Alexander,
focused on the box.
on the other side of the library, you hear what sounds to be a door open. And this way.
Do any of you lot hear that?
What?
Sorry, I was listening to the book.
Well, there's a door over that way, and I'm pretty sure it just said something to me.
Oh, that's
This is
fantastic. We should
This is the
absolutely
songs all
go
over
there.
again. This is the fucking
Immediately,
songs all over
Delilah
again.
just skips off in that direction. She loves this shit.
Wait, no.
No.
I do wish that
Going
Howard
after.
was here, but I think he's made better friends with Pussy Man.
As Alexander catches up to you, I believe in those in the circles that I sit around, we call those objectors.
Oh, I just called him man.
Okay.
Wow.
You started this.
I
You
did
started
it
this.
with a cheap shot.
But yeah, they're gonna basically catch up and kind of find the kind of direction.
It's to your north from where you're looking. Vladimir.
Yeah, he's going to leave that box that he was holding and just go after. Seeing Delilah just run off, it's like,
not again!
Go off. No.
Wow, this is reminiscent of a different character.
Shot.
Shouldn't we wait for others?
Oh, yeah, we
Oh.
probably should, but he kind of gestures to Delilah. Someone's got to make sure she don't wander off.
You have to understand the things that the host might say. And she says that as a justification. She walks off.
Wait, Delilah,
Yes?
Delilah, can we just wait for the others?
What exactly are we waiting on? Intervention or human
Whatever
decency?
they're-
We could be waiting forever.
Do you want me to go hurry them up?
If y'all want to, but if the
you
dead
promise
says
me you
something
don't
to
move?
you, you can't afford to not answer it. Because when you try and speak to the dead, any of them can listen. If one of them reaches out to you, you got a special chance.
No offense. Last time I had shit like this happen, this is going to sound insane, but last time shit like that happened, ghostly archers appeared over the battlefield, and I'm pretty sure I took a blow to the head. So
She's just smiling like really calmly at hearing that story. So that's not insane at all.
I'm going to go get the rest first, so we can all make
wait
sure
a
we're seeing
second.
the same shit.
1 second. She grabs a book out of her shawl and re-dog ears the pages that were already like that she noted, and said, "Pass this to Howard. Tell him that I was looking for the most used book and that he might be interested in some of the pages."
All right, okay. I think they went towards. Back in a moment. Don't wander off. All right.
I won't wander anywhere.
kind of half limp, like he's kind of doing that weird limpy run that if you've seen the modern Sherlock that Watson does, when he's trying to keep up with somebody.
Delilah doesn't wander off after he is gone. She walks with purpose towards the door.
I still think it's better that we wait.
Oh, you can if you
Fuck's
want, but
sake,
like I
Kara.
said, unfortunately, there are some messages you just shouldn't ignore. And I'm not sure I have the belief or the resources team to be able to reach out on my own.
Fine. I suppose I'll just follow this crazy lady. Distance, mind.
Distance, that's fine, that's perfectly reasonable. Right, so...
Something tells me you're gonna get fucked up.
And Kit has become a blank box frozen in time, yes.
Kit has been lost to the void, but not in the game.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Anyway, so...
That was not a good book.
Switch it to back up.
While we wait for Kit, okay, so Kit, okay, so you're back. So you head.
I've given up on the other camera.
Okay, that's fine. So you head up to the mezzanine to see the others kind of like dawdling in front of this door. Howard is currently talking about some sort of thing. He's at least talking first. At which point you notice Alexander Warefield's coming up towards you.
Pleasure of you to join us.
Right. We heard some weird shit in the library, and Delilah told me to give you this book. She said you're looking for some book to do with one that's been most used, and she handed me this.
Byron immediately puts out his hand to take the book.
He looks at you, turns his back to you slightly, and hands it downward.
How to take it? Look it over once. Read.
It is
read the opening covers to see what it's about.
A book on Egyptology.
However, they want to go looking into the weird. I heard somebody saying go this way, and the door opened. So, or at least I think the door opened. We should probably go all stick together.
And you left Miss Delilah on her own?
No, Radam is there.
Ah, good.
I would like to attempt to use psychology to determine if I think that Kit's character is lying.
Roll me a psychology check.
That's my secret.
66, but I have a psychology of 40.
Seems weird. Can't tell if it's true or not.
Byron literally just stands there like this, just staring at Kit's character.
Alexander just stares back at you and goes, "Come on, Feathers."
Byron
Mr.
doesn't
Byron,
twitch.
Mr. Byron, generally speaking, if one is contacted about an incident, one would go and help the dear lady. Should we go and see to her downs in the distress, perhaps?
Byron rolls his eyes, looks at Frank and just goes, "How goes your progress with the door?"
It's been open for the past 5 minutes. Why have we been standing here?
What was the roll on the locksmith?
26 out of 71.
Yeah, so you could just like just as an extra point of reference, you could be like, it's open, so you just like poke it.
You could have mentioned, and Byron just kind of storms into the room, pushing it open with one hand, other hand still on the cane, and just kind of strides in.
At your service, Lord Fancy Pants, and he walks right back in behind him.
Right.
I'm so gonna die.
So
we're not gonna. Sorry.
That's all good. Go on.
So you're not gonna listen to me and come to follow the one that's most likely to wander off and get themselves lost.
Byron just kind of waves you off.
Sighing. I hope that I'm gonna punch him in the back of his fucking skull. Walks off.
So you walk off back towards Delilah.
I'm limping.
And...
Well, yeah, I'm not exactly moving fast, so he's going towards back towards where he left Delilah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to decide.
At which point,
No, Howard will follow.
Howard
will follow
Kit, as you
Alexander.
are like walking down the mezzanine steps, roll me a listening check.
I was like, Howard is going to be following Alexander.
Okay.
94. No.
Okay.
Sorry, no, I lied. 96. I can read without my glasses on.
That's a fumble.
That's a fumble.
That's a fumble.
You just limp down the steps. You just walking, and then just walk straight into someone.
Oh, sorry.
Please don't do that to me. That was. You will recognise Dr. Mason Pocket from the study room.
You are. Are you all right, sir?
I'm fine. Thank you. Sorry, I was sent forward with a message before from Gage, Mr. Merriweather. Essentially, he wanted to make mention that the security guards are potentially going to be starting their shift soon, so they might be wandering, and if they find you as you're wandering around, it will be bad. So I would recommend.
Understatement of the evening.
Can't you just, like, tell them that we're doing some investigation? Like we actually are.
What part of the secretive nature did you not understand?
What part of that I don't give a shit about your reputation and a man's life's missing that you don't get?
Fair point.
I believe what Mr. Weatherfield is trying to say is it may be possible to perhaps delay them for some time. We seem to have misplaced a few of our members while they seem to have gone off. It seems that Miss Delilah has gone off for a walk. The other two are in the study, and we are about to go and see if we can find them.
I see. Right, the other thing that he wanted to make mention is there is a painting under a cover that is going to be unveiled to the public soon in the art gallery. Do not disturb it. At all.
What, the art gallery or the painting?
The painting. It's under a cover. It is going to be shown to the public soon. But he has specifically forbidden you to touch it because it is such a precious commodity. It's from a very lovely artist that we picked up from in the east of the US. Her name is Sarah Hawkins. Absolutely lovely painting. But we'd rather it not be displayed until the time is right.
That is, before you go, if I may, a question
Yes.
I may have for you. There was a rather odd painting in in the good man's study. Could you perhaps shed some light on what it's from?
What's a painting?
Well, in
I haven't
Frederick,
been into his study in many days, and I didn't see a painting in there when I was last there. So
While you chat art, I'm gonna go find Delilah.
No, it was just at that. I'll go. Good to know. And we'll thank you for your time, and do go and
thank you for hosting the glorious empire. We
if you could kick him up the backside to, stop being arseholes, that'd be fantastic.
Fat chance.
Capital.
In before I get murdered by the party.
Understandable. And he kind of like starts walking up the stairs. Frankie and Byron. You both look around the room, and you see obviously it's a study, so there is like bless you, there is like a table, chair, the fireplace as is usual for especially during the winter times. It's October, so it's completely normal to have a fire going in an office. You will see the same painting. I need you to both roll me a sanity check, please.
So let me find my dice because one of them just went Wookiees.
Yay!
Wookiees.
Wookiees.
So it growed fur and roared at you.
Fuck it, I'm gonna have to use the other dice until I find it. Sanity check, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Ben,
Yeah.
when we come back to me, I'd like to make one occult checks,
what-
please.
What, sorry?
When we come back to me, I'd like to make one of my half checks, please.
Your half what checks? You cut out a little bit.
Occult checks.
Yeah, sure. That's fine. Don't worry. It's because the group has decided to split into 3 different parts.
No,
so,
I understand. I was scrolling back through our notes about things, and I noticed that.
All good. Right. So you two, what did you roll on your sanity?
Oh no.
No, yikes. Well, I rolled 54 out of 80.
So you're fine if my knowledge of sanity is correct. As for you, I'm assuming by the sad face, that is less true.
71 on a 50. I'm sensing a theme here.
71 on 50.
Percy
Excellent.
failed sanity check.
Excellent. That makes
I'm gonna
me
make some
happy. Okay. So
Fuck balls.
now I
That
believe you need
dice.
to now roll me a intelligence check to see if you're too dumb to understand the connotations of it, or if I remember my rules correctly from our little chat.
That is for indefinite insanity. I need to roll. I need to see how many sanity points I lose first,
Okay.
and then see if I suffer indefinite insanity or
Okay.
temporary insanity.
So roll me a d6 for sanity loss, please.
Oh,
I agree,
D6.
Odie.
Okay.
Yep.
This is definitely karma biting Byron in the ass.
Oh,
One
wow.
sanity.
Okay,
Oh.
so only one. That's fine. That's fine. That's actually good if I remember my knowledge correctly.
Yep. I'm down to 49.
Hey. So give me a second. So essentially, you look over towards this painting, and the colors, very grisly colors, very pop out towards your face in kind of like glowing colors as you look over towards them. You see this man, like the shadow, kind of like plays. Instead of what was there was a man, there is now a skeleton with bloody rags hanging over him. The obelisk grows wider and wider till there's basically 2 red eyes staring into you.
Byron, do I hear that voice?
Yes.
Byron lets out a little "Ah!" and just kind of runs back out of the room. Kind of wheeling at speed, just cane held aloft, just kind of going "fuck" as he just pelts.
It's not that
out of the
big a
room.
rat.
Right,
Fill out
so
your fist.
Sorry, can we get that little shriek again? I wanna commit that to memory.
don't worry, someone can clip that, and the entire thing will be recorded and put on
Shit.
YouTube.
Good.
Right, I'm gonna go hunting for my dice as I run down the stairs in fear.
Okay, in that case, while he's running, we'll go to Delilah and Vladimir and
Right.
Alexander.
I will
So-
very quickly run a couple of those
And
words.
Howard.
And Howard?
What?
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
Howard,
I was-
follow
I was
me.
with Alexander, sorry. I thought yes.
Yeah, Howard, are you also following Alexander?
Yes.
Okay, so you two are together and you two are together. Right. So what will happen is you see them entering a door on the far north side of the library and heading through. Delilah, you may make that a cult roll if you want to.
Yes, 33 out of 50.
Very nice.
Not as nice as I would have liked, but you know.
So, you get the cold sense, the familiar sense, kind of like as you leave the library, but it's fleeting, like it's just disappeared.
Delilah kind of she puts her hand on the door frame as she was going out, and then she gets that feeling up in her spine, and she just kind of goes, and she just stands stock still in the doorway for a second.
Should
Okay.
I be worried? Are you okay?
Of course. I don't mean to alarm anybody. And she just looks back in the library as though she's debating before she carries on the way she was going.
You look back in the library. Alexander and Howard are about halfway across. They see you as you kind of like.
Oh, if I see them, then she just sort of stops.
And just shit, I've been caught.
No, not even that. She stops, having looked around, looks at Howard and makes a beeline for him and extends her hands to him. You have to come. You have to quickly.
Alexander's split there, like with a small smile, thinking she's coming to him for comfort, and then as
as she's coming towards him, Hilge goes, "This book. What did you? Oh, all right. All right." And tucks the book under his arm.
Leads you towards the doorway, and before you get to the doorway, places a hand on it and says, "This place speaks sometimes, and when I passed through here, something was right in my. I can't tell whether it wanted me to stay in here or go in there, but this is where Alexander said he heard something.
Something was calling us, well, calling me, I think, to go that way.
Felt it."
Interesting.
Just very quickly, do we actually care at all about smarts right now?
You don't have to.
No. This is a question he's asking to the group.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Oh, I need to get this fucking bow off.
Oh.
He's going to spend a good 20 minutes undoing this bow and gonna.
Oh, it's clip on.
Delilah just sort of wanders over and helps him undo it and says, "Don't you worry, I spend most of my time being considered to be of ill repute and bad social standing. You don't have to worry about bow ties around me."
Oh, that's much better. There we go. Right now I'm feeling better. So he kind of starts hoiking up his sleeves and undoes his button. All right, now I can think.
Vladimir
is going to look back towards the door, approach and just is it open or not? I'm guessing it's.
As in the door to where you were going, or the door where you came from?
Where we are going.
It's open because.
It's open. What is the lighting situation through there? Is it
dark?
Yeah, I do not like that.
Do you want a candle? I always keep one on me in case of the need of a seance.
Howard walks in.
That might be good.
Well, yeah, you can have my candle, and I prefer the dark anyways.
He kind of looks towards Vladimir and goes, "So, we're following the creepy voices in the dark now, right?"
Delilah looks like she's trying to put on a very sort of, "It's fine, I know what I'm doing" face, as she walks in.
I'm going to look for a candle holder, Ben.
Yeah, that's fine. So you kind of look over. It's the 1920s, so there's no electric lights. So there'll be a few candles, candle holders, and such for late night readers from when it was open, and during night readings.
In that case, I'm going to take one.
That's fine.
Does it have a candle in it, or
no?
Delilah gave you one of hers.
In that case, I shall pop the candle in and put the light on.
Okay.
Do I have any matches?
Yes, probably. People have matches.
With your backstory. Yeah.
I suppose I'd pull out a box of matches, light it, and then take it with me, and walk through the door.
Pop comedy.
Yeah, Howard was already gone. So might as well see what it's on about then, and we'll go on well before then.
Delilah's following him closely.
What about Feathers and Frankie?
Oh, we know where they are.
That's a valid point. I feel sorry for Frankie.
Speaking of those two, as you kind of getting ready to go further in, Byron running out, as he just runs out the door.
Into.
Can you roll me a dexterity? Not dexterity. What's the skill?
Dodge.
Dodge, please.
Who's rolling the dodge?
You.
Oh,
because you're running out.
I've only got 37 in this.
That's higher than mine.
And because you are terrified, roll it with a penalty.
Oh, you
Because
beast.
you do not give a shit about your surroundings. Your entire thing is to get the hell out of there. What did you roll?
I rolled an 87. The penalty die was a 10. So I failed that spectacularly.
Okay. Remind me, your unarmed, like, just damage or just basically tackling someone, what is it?
Unarmed,
D3 plus
1d3 plus damage bonus, which I have none of.
So just roll me a d4 and then
fuck.
take off, like, a 1 if it is the 4.
This poor bastard was
Maybe
probably
you
Why not roll a
so
d6
new.
and hold it and halve it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. That works.
Uno.
One.
I'm rolling a lot of ones.
Yeah, that's good. That's supposed to
The
be good, I
wrong
guess.
ones.
Yeah. So with that, you go barreling out the door and just... Oh! As you just hear just a slam.
Just tackle Professor Pockets.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
And the two of you will tumble down to the floor because you also failed like the dodge completely. You basically just like land your cane kind of like skittering across the floor. As you just basically land on top of Pockets, like, oh goodness gracious! Get off! Get off! Get off!
I kind of stagger up, help him to his feet, grab my cane, and just kind of.
Oh, my suit. Are you well, sir?
Terribly sorry.
What is wrong with you? What happened?
I was startled by the light. I'm going to attempt to roll fast talk, which I have 5 in.
Okay. Only
You're an
5, right?
actor who's got 5 in fast talk. What the
If you
hell?
roll a 1 now, I'm going to.
If I got a 1, that would have been glorious.
What is it?
I got a 50.
Not so good.
Just get off me! So uncouth, sir. Oh. My goodness! What on earth are you running from, you babbling fool? You kind of like peers in, just sees like just Frankie in there.
Hi.
Looks over, sees the painting.
Oh no.
He's fine. It's a very garish piece of art. Don't tell me that scared you of all things, sir.
Trick of the light. And Byron just kind of sidles away and tries to disappear before anything else could be said.
So you're sidling away from the room or back into the room?
Away so I can rejoin the rest so he can't give me any more grief.
That's fine. By the way, a message for the two of you, while I've got you both here, from Mr. Merriweather. Just remember that the guards are going to be patrolling soon, as is their job, so make sure you try not to engage them. Obviously, that's what you're both here for, if that comes to the case, but preferably let's not. The second thing he has asked me to relay you is something that he forgot to mention the first time, which is if you go to the art gallery, because that was one of the places he was, for lack of a better word, heard from, there is a painting that you do not touch in the centre of the gallery that has not been unveiled.
Empire.
Thank you for the host, whoever that was, it didn't tell me. Just make sure that you don't take off the cloth, make sure you don't do anything silly with it, because it is due for the public soon. For anyone who enjoys artistry, kind of like looks towards you, Byron. It's by a very famous American painter by the name of Sarah Hawkins.
I'm gonna roll credit rating to see if I recognize the name.
That makes sense. Yeah, you've dabbled in your...
Shit, 70.
Considering
the
your
name
reaction...
means nothing to Byron, but he just kind of nods understandingly.
Smile
Oh yeah, I know
labels.
exactly who you're on about. No, I fucking don't.
That's fine. Frankie, you're still in the room, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
The other two outside the door. Roll me... In fact, actually, no, you won't need to roll because this is nice and obvious. And you kind of like look over. On the desk is just bits of paper just scattered all over the desk. with drawings not too dissimilar to that of the painting behind you, but not like actual like paintings, just like drawings, sketches, and such.
Yeah.
Roll me another sanity check.
Yep. Guess the guy wasn't that bad of a sketcher. Okay, ooh, that's a close one. 76. Out of 80.
Okay, that's fine. So what will happen is you will see a sigil that's kind of like against... No, get off the hashtag. There is a sigil that is in amongst the papers. I just need to quickly find it because, of course, I've downloaded a lot of things since we last talked about this. Where the hell are you?
I'm too bloody warm.
It's almost like I'm prepared. I'm a good DM, I swear.
Professional streamer.
You will see on one of the pieces of paper that. And for anyone who is currently watching the stream, this is what he sees.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
And these are all scraps of paper, so I can just like stack them up and like stick them in my pocket to take with me.
You can indeed, so you can be a walking sanity check.
Stick it to your forehead.
Damn it, Squeegee.
Hey guys, what am I?
Oh, let's see. Byron, hey, yeah. You know, I really like what you just said. Here, could you take a look at this for me?
Walking sanity check, Jesus.
Every monster in Cthulhu be like.
All right. Do I see anything like an open drawer or anything else in the desk? Because I'm assuming this is a large cabinet desk.
The actual the drawers are missing from the desk. There is only empty slats where the drawers should be, and you do not see any sign of them in the actual desk.
I will duck down and look into them to see if anything is written, like, on the actual wood on the interior of the desk.
You son of a bitch. Alright.
He's been smart.
He's playing it smart, I love it. And he's
using his brain, unlike me.
All my traps, god damn it. So what will happen is you kind of like look in the underside and you will see obviously there are two sides to it. On the left side, nothing. On the right side, there is that symbol again, but you've seen it already. And you've passed your sanity, so I'm not gonna be that cruel. Underneath it is the abbreviation of MKS.
MKS.
Checking if it's one of the names, it's not.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm not even gonna bother with a history check because I know I'm gonna fail it right now.
Okay.
So
That's
I'm
fine.
just gonna go ahead and take one of the other scraps of paper right there, write it down, and then stick that in with my pocket in the notes.
All good. And with that, you head out. Are you heading
I'm
out?
just gonna do one last thing before I leave and make sure that there is not just a body sticking out somewhere in the room.
Roll me a spot hidden, yeah. Turns out he's plastered to the ceiling like, hello! No.
Alright then, Mary Winchester.
No, it's just doing a
Director man, director man.
And it's about to burst into flames.
Okay, that is 7
Fuck.
on a 60.
Damn.
Am I the only one getting shit rolls tonight?
Yeah, seems like almost like it's karma. So you kind of like look around, and you've got a keen eye. You've done this a few times in your past, and you look around all the obvious places that a body might be placed and hidden, even if it's just rolled up in like a carpet in the corner or something obvious. You don't see anything at all out of the ordinary in terms of that.
Except the great old one on the ceiling. No.
Papa?
Papi!
Oh, I also forgot to mention something, by the way, with your failed sanity check, by the way.
Oh no.
You've gained a new temporary compulsion. You...
Now.
Is it insulting women?
No.
No,
He's got that as a
he's already
permanent. You... Whenever you see a painting, have to stare at it for a minimum of 5 seconds to make sure it hasn't got any more of that freaky shit involved with it. Because that wasn't right.
That
Must
makes sense.
stare at paintings. Cool.
We have lost a kit camera.
Yep, that's fine.
They have
let's
been lost to the void again.
It's okay. Charles Byron is now Alexander Weatherfield.
Oh yeah.
There we go. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's an old god. God damn it, Kieran. So, with that,
Sorry about that.
Not with
are
the news
both
of us finding a crack on the moon.
are
Boy,
both you two heading to join the others now?
Yeah, I think I've gotten about as much as I can out of the room right now.
Right, I'm gonna yada it so you're all together because fucking player party splitting here. As you're
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's a real yeah.
so
while we're walking down there, though, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
kind of say so. So Mr. Fancy Pants here, and I'm just gonna keep calling him that because that's hilarious. So over where
what
I'm
did
from,
you expect, Ben?
over where I'm from, actors don't tend to have as much
Whoa,
presence as you do. So tell me,
that's weird.
That was Kit breathing into the mic, or the mic moved out.
Sorry. It's fine. It's gone now. Sorry. Continue, Squeegee.
actors don't seem to have as much presence as you do. So tell me, how often have you stolen from the till?
Byron just kind of looks, tilts his head, and just like, I beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, a man such as yourself, in such a regal position of fame and fortune, has to have a certain standard of living, of course. But if you perform one time a day, once a week, you can't possibly be getting that much money.
My dear foreign friend, you have much to learn about the West End. And Byron speeds up slightly.
Fuck you!
Got him.
Fuck you! Got him!
Alright, so with that, as you're kind of like having this discussion, you'll see the others like basically lighting candles because while the one that you checked didn't have a candle in, there were a few further along down the table, which you'll have noticed as you like casually looking around.
Delilah is avoiding the candlelight and the flame. She doesn't
That's
seem to
fine.
like it very much.
All good.
Seeing that, Alexander is just going to move himself close and just go, "You're all right. It's fine."
Of course. Of course it is.
As he kind of leans in and goes, "Look, I understand. I heard about what happened.
I beg your pardon?
About your folks.
How in the goodness could you know anything about...
Look, I'm just saying, I've lost people as well. Situations
I'm very
are bad.
aware of what you've lost, and I'm very aware... But I would very much appreciate that you do not bring up the dark sides of the forces of nature.
My apologies, I just wanted to make you feel comfortable, miss.
Bringing up the deaths of my parents is by far no way to make anybody comfortable, sir.
I do believe there is a term for this in colloquialisms. You fucked up.
Looks at you and goes, "All right, pretty boy. My apologies, Delilah. Didn't mean to." There was no harm meant by it.
And I'm sure there was no harm meant by whichever that in the boxing match you were probably in last night. Now, if you don't mind, flighty though I may be, I believe that we ought to push on.
At which point you can see Byron and Frankie basically cross the remainder of the library and arrive at you. As you kind of like come into these two, seems to be a bit of tension in the air.
Wonderful. May I ask what
You'll physically see the lightning.
May I ask what you possibly have found in the study, other than that rather interesting painting?
Yes,
Nothing?
Mr. Fancy Pants. What did you find in the painting?
There was a trick of the light. I thought I saw something unearthly. That is all.
Can I roll a cult?
Sure.
Listen here, there's one thing that I'm good at. That's
I mean,
going
I'm
to be
apparently bad at everything.
27. I'm happy.
Nice.
Okay. So you kind of like look over him and how like you're kind of concerned that a painting seems to have freaked him out a little.
I may add, Miss Delilah, it was a painting of a. I believe it is. If it's the painting I'm thinking of, it was a rather grisly scene, in fact, of some sort of ritual sacrifice, by the look of it. American origination, at least from what I know in my studies.
Excuse me, French, but why the fuck do people have paintings of ritual sacrifice?
Well, quite simply, it's an interesting study for many of the macabre. You see, the various practices of death and surrounding death are a bit of a specialty of mine.
Oh, that was
Actually,
what
the
I
director
wanted to...
seemed like they were studying it. I've got some notes over here that I seem to be having, and he takes out the piece of paper.
And that was why I wanted to give you that book. I was looking for whichever thing that they said the director was interested in, and I decided to try and see which books in those areas looked like they'd been most used. And that one was it. And the pages that are marked, well, see for yourself, sir.
Byron kind of
Delilah,
sidles
what do you make of
over
this?
and looks at the note that Freddy pulls out.
I'll
Frankie.
take the paper.
Frankie even. I'm just like, motherfucker, I want to look at it.
I want to be a
how-
nosy bastard.
How does one have a cursory glance, and we'll start flicking through the book.
Do I need a sanity roll, Ben?
For what specifically are you looking at that should give?
The papers that Frankie just gave me.
Yes.
Okay, I guess we're all rolling sanity at that, are
That will be a 55 out of 86.
So you're fine. Some of you have got some really good sanity. That's good. That's very good.
So yeah, I'm just
Alright,
gonna
rub
be
it
looking
in.
through.
Oh, Anna, what did you just roll?
we? I went from the best to the worst.
You try and read the book and you manage to burst it into flames, don't you?
As I literally glance over, I rolled a natural 100 on my sanity check.
Ooh.
That means you're getting the maximum number of sanity damage.
Wait, on
which...
your sanity? Wait, sanity? Why were you...
Huh?
Oh, I
Because
thought you were looking at the
note.
book.
I was looking at the note and then was going to go back to the book, but I saw the note, so...
So, that's a full 6, which
Six.
means...
Oh, temporary insanity. Unless they pass their intelligence.
Roll me an intelligence.
No, wait, they need to fail their intelligence
They need to
not get
yes,
temporary
it's a
insanity.
fail, because they're
I
too
do
dumb to be like,
actually fail my
huh?
intelligence check. 95 of 19.
Fucking
You're
weird symbol. Ugh.
Congratulations.
Does he still take the 6 sanity damage, though? I believe it's a yes. Okay, good.
Takes the
it's-
sanity damage, does not go temporarily insane.
Okay.
While this is all happening, feeling slightly uncomfortable that he's offended somebody, Alexander's just going to kind of go on, I'm going to watch out for the guard's duty and hang around by the doors where we came in
So-
originally.
What I will say for Byron and for Frankie, both of you, when you came over, you saw them basically lighting candles because the door beyond leads into blackness. You can both see there are a few candle holders and candles to the right of you on the actual Like tables. Looks like there was a night reading session here not too long ago. Probably before the
Did
renovations.
Byron manage to sneak a glance of the note?
Would you like to have?
Fuck me up, GM.
Delilah
Roll
has it
me
in hand. It depends
sanity.
on whether or not you're willing to get that close.
Alrighty then.
You did this to yourself. You did this to yourself.
Does something weird happen with me, or is it just spooky symbol?
It's a weird, spooky symbol, but it doesn't really trouble you too much. You just think, oh, we're in a museum. There's plenty of weird iconography
Oh,
and
you
history.
know that he fucked up when he starts doing this.
That's a.
Yeah.
Is that a 400?
Not quite. 94.
So not a fumble.
Not a
But still-
fumble, but I still done goofed. Alright, how much are you
Okay,
losing?
welcome.
D6?
Yeah, D6, please.
Oh, okay, 3.
Okay, 3. Jesus. Okay, so your other one's gonna go insane first. Good to know.
I'm already
Sure,
down to
why-
46.
I'm down to 84.
Am I
Very
the
nice.
only
I'm the
one who hasn't
highest.
done a sanity roll yet, except for me and Vlad? I think it is. Cool, we're gonna live the longest.
You're not looking at the weird shit.
No, I'm gonna go guard the door to check for guards.
I don't know
Yeah.
what you guys are all complaining about. The English apparently can't hold their sanity.
Listen here, you little shit.
Nice echo. So with that, you kind of like look over. Roll me a spot hidden with a penalty because it's dark and you haven't got the lights on.
For me?
Oh, fuck with the ghost note again. This is. Oh.
I
That's
rolled
good.
98 plus 10.
So
Oh, fuck,
98. Okay. So.
Plus 10 with penalty.
No. It's not a plus 10. You basically take the higher result of the two. It's disadvantage in D&D essentially.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So you look through the door. That's a very black corridor.
Ah, yes, this darkness is made of darkness.
Yes.
Is there any candles next to him at all?
Yes.
Just gonna
You all have picked
light
one
it-
up during this time.
lit- light the
Congratulations.
candle.
It is candlelight. It illuminates maybe 3 feet in front of you.
Oh, lights candles still fucking dark. Shuts the door, and he's gonna basically just lean against the door. So if somebody tries to open it, he's gonna
Okay.
also hopefully hear them.
Mm. Okay. So in that case, roll me a listen check.
I think once we've had a look at all these notes, it might be best to move along. It's not good to linger when you've had a feeling like I have, and it's definitely not good to not follow a warning from the dead.
How have I rolled a 98 again?
You hear your own heartbeat as you despair at your existence.
So you're looking, you're listening intently down the corridor, and you listen, and then you hear sizzling as there's a bit of hot wax that lands on your hand from the candle.
Ow! Fuck!
You'll take like actually that is not even a single point of damage. To be fair, it's just a little bit of wax. Yeah, it just burns a little. It's like ow, 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 ow.
He's just gonna go, oh shit, fuck, blow out the candle, and then realise he's now blowing out his candle.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Howard is
He's
going to
gonna-
walk through the north door, just
I-
sighing to himself.
Delilah seems to be sticking very close by your side at this point, but has gone very quiet ever since a little exchange between her and Alexander. Well,
So, what will happen is, are you all heading through into the next room?
Yeah,
Okay,
Byron,
corridor.
Byron grabs a candle holder and lights a candle, and then lights a cigarette off said candle. Because he's that much of a dick.
He's just that twat. I see, we're in a place full of priceless artifacts and paintings and books. Lights up, cigarette.
So
Loads more
you
books.
head north. There isn't really much that is down this corridor. You can keep going on. It's just a plain corridor. At which point you will arrive at a stairwell, and there is a door on the left and ahead of you. Looks to be
38.
from the 50. You're in 50 because you're in the northern
Wait, I looked
section.
entirely the wrong area. Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
eastern side. Yep, so you're in the end of 50 where there is a corridor on the right for 46, the left to 44, and north to 45. So northeast room, catwalk room, which will have signs on them. If you want to go to the... let's see, where is the Egyptian room in this section?
Yeah, Delilah wants to go to there in the gallery specifically, so if there's a way to go through one to get to the other, then she'd do that route.
Am I reading the wrong map? I think I'm reading the wrong map, because it might be upstairs.
No,
I
you're
am,
looking for 20,
indeed.
right? Northern Egyptian Gallery?
Yeah, Egyptian Gallery is on this first floor on the western
left side.
Yep.
There's
That's
also
where you're
a
going.
Northern Egyptian Gallery and Egyptian Central Saloon, and stuff on the ground floor.
That is true, and then you can use the stairs to get up to the upper section with that I am postured. That's what we talked about. You can definitely do that if you so wish. So you'd have to go basically around the corridors to get to the left side, but that is entirely doable. You just have to potentially be a little sneaky because, as you've been told, most of you by Dr. Mason Pocket, the guards are now starting to do their rounds. Just in case anyone's wandered off from the party, you know how it is.
What? Why would anyone do that?
Is anyone attempting to be stealthy? Is anyone looking hesitant to continue on?
I mean, Alexander's at the back because he's basically standing by the doors, basically being the last in and out.
Last in, last out.
Shake it all about? What?
You
Unless anyone specifically is looking hesitant, everyone walks through, I believe.
I mean, Delilah's looking hesitant, but that doesn't mean she's not walking.
Byron kind of speeds up to stride past Delilah like the big fucking Jeb-End he is.
Well, actually, while we're walking,
And that's how Byron died.
If you like, even just the slightest brush against her shoulder of you going past, she physically inches away.
How are you continuing?
How do I have a read of the book on his way over?
Okay.
So
So you're reading it by candlelight, so it's not the greatest of like readings. But you can read some really interesting things about old deities and such. Looks to be very comprehensive from Pocket. I need to quickly pull up my notes.
no,
obviously...
I meant the Egyptian book. Sorry, that was handed.
Oh, the Egyptian book. Okay, yeah.
I have the notes. I'll be reading the notes.
Looking at the folded pages.
You're looking at the notes that Frankie found.
I am, yeah. He's got the Howard's got the book, and I redogged the pages for him, the specific ones that looked most red.
Okay. Did you tell him?
Yeah.
In that case, you will not require a spot hidden roll. You can just see the dog ears straight away.
Cool.
I'll
read those, please.
Yeah, you can read those. There's a lot of sections about sacrifice and summonings, the afterlife, the unlife. Little section on the god of the afterlife, Anubis. The people who are at the front, the first three, who would you be? Delilah, Charles, and Frankie.
Oh.
Can I get you?
I went past Delilah because I saw she was being hesitant, so I'm like, fuck you, I'm gonna go first.
In that case, roll me, listens, you three.
Well, time to die!
Listen, 60.
I passed something for once! I got 18 out of 30.
18 out of 30, that's good.
42.
That's going to be a 71 out of 20. I am involved in these notes.
And Frankie, what did you get?
42 out of 60.
Nice.
Okay. Both Byron and Frankie, as you're kind of like walking ahead, you hear a door close to your left at the far end. So basically, you guys, where I see you now, is being about 44, 43, so top right. And you can hear a door close around 3119.
Gotcha. Going into the Egyptian room at the end of the hallway. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Boo. Byron slows his pace as he hears it, and he throws away his cigarette, keeps the candle in front of him, tucks his cane under his arm, and then pulls out a revolver with his right hand, and is just kind of holding the candle in front of him.
And that's how the guard died, Your Honour, honest.
Right. Anyone
And how
who
we burnt
is...
the gallery down.
So anyone who is behind you, aka everyone, can see you slow down, tuck your cane away, and pull out a fucking gun.
Yep.
Delilah looks honestly horrified at the sight of a gun.
I am going to pick up my pace with the cane and just kind of like deal with the fucking limp, get closer and basically close a hand over the revolver and point it to the floor. Oi, you be fucking stupid or something.
Something.
I really think that whatever it is you heard, maybe we should, I'm going to the gallery. Delilah is fucking leaving you again.
You spooked the lady, and this is not a place, and I doubt you've even fired that thing properly. So, put it away now.
Byron looks slightly offended.
He's got his cane hooked up into his arm. He's got one hand on your back and the other hand on your hand with the revolver.
Howard is
Byron just kind of looks Alexander dead in the eye and just says, I'm just having a bit of a better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it attitude right now.
He kind of pushes your hand down slightly. All right, I don't care what you are, actor or thief. Don't pull a gun out. Pushes your hand down a bit more.
Byron just kind of stands aghast that Alexander has said that, and just kind of stares at them and doesn't move, and just gun hanging limply by their side, and just.
This peasant touched me.
Delilah looks at Howard and just says, "Forgive my impropriety, sir," but and she grabs his hand and starts leading him towards the gallery.
Tally ho, chaps.
So,
Howard,
while we're still back here, Frankie is going to try and do an intimidate on Byron.
Ooh, contested roll.
Can
I
have a laugh?
Can I assist in some way with that?
You can add a bonus roll to this.
You are having an assisted intimidate against you. Christ alive.
Everyone. So essentially, what I'm saying,
that this turns out okay.
What I'm envisioning is Byron is just there, and there's just all the five of you just looking down at him like, listen, you little shit.
No, I'm gone. Me and Delilah are gone.
Alright, so,
Rolling to oppose this is the question.
for yourself to oppose it, let me just quickly pull up some stats. Maybe a fast talk, or...
Psychology, maybe?
Psychology
was my thought.
Or, or you could roll your sanity, I guess.
Not sanity.
Nah, that wouldn't work.
I'm going to attempt to oppose it with my psychology then.
Okay, bearing in mind he has a... Because you are being ganged up on, I would say you get a penalty die, and Squeechy gets the bonus die. Judging by that face, I'm assuming he doesn't need the penalty die.
I've got a 36 before the penalty dice. Yes.
Is it a
99.
90?
80.
Right, and for Frankie?
That's a failure of a factor of 46.
Okay, without the bonus die, 30
Out
out
of your...
out of 75.
So that's a factor of like almost 120. So yeah, you are suitably intimidated from whatever Frankie says next.
All right, now you see here, back in my country, we have 3 things that we supply and we value more than anything else in the world. We chew gum, we are patriots, and we enjoy our guns. Now you, sir, I know you are not chewing gum because you have been smoking the entire evening. I know for a fact that you are no patriot, sir, because you are on this side of the ocean and there's no such thing around here. And third, you do not deserve to hold on to that revolver, sir. So hand it over.
What he said.
That's the assist.
But still with like his hand on your back and everything, just kind of like a...
Byron just kind of leans in close and then just says, in a very quiet voice, so that only those two can hear him, just very sad, dejected, "It's a blank."
You just see Alexander's mouth open and close for a few times while he's trying to think about his response. He goes, "Yeah, I don't care if you're shooting blanks, mate. Just put it the fuck away."
No, Frankie is gonna rip it out of his hand then and thumb the cylinder.
As all this is going down,
Yeah.
Vlad's just gonna literally walk past, just done with it already. And he's going to follow the pair.
I've
Of
just
course,
got this image-
because there is no light.
There is. You have your candle lights, all 6 of you.
Alright, so.
I just got this image of Vlad just going, fucking weird fucking British people. And the crazy American bastard as well.
Pretty much, but all in Russian.
Take me back to the motherland.
Just
Feel
grumbling
free
under
to
his
quote that,
breath
by
in
the way, Kieran.
Russian, just fucking Westerners.
Yeah. Bring back communism, I say. All hail the Tsars! I realised the contradiction of that statement, and I'm sticking with it.
So, as you are having this discussion in the middle of this hallway, you hear footsteps echoing across the chamber on the other side of the hallway.
All of us that hear that?
Yeah, because it's pretty obvious at this point. Just
honk.
clack, 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 clack.
You're just shoving me in the way now.
Just pushing you through the doorway, like, get it out!
Oh, fuck's sake.
And he just kind of gives a nod to you, Frankie. Like, come on, let's get going.
Byron kind of regains his
Delilah
composure
and Howard
and
have
puts
been
his cane
heading
on
to
the
the
floor.
gallery.
Good to know. So you've
We-
gone up
we're
the stairs.
fucking off from this shit.
So you turn around, Delilah and Howard are disappearing up the flight of stairs that you could just see through the candlelight as they're heading up the stairs on the other side of the corridor.
As he go again.
Howard just turns around and says, catch up with us, won't you? Carry on with your waffle.
As you hear just on the other side of their corridor, clack, clack, clack of footsteps.
Perfectly timed and speeds up pace slightly.
Right, what are the remaining 4 people doing? Vladimir, what are you doing?
Vladimir already buggered off before the end of their little intimidation spec.
Are you joining them on the stairs? Or are you...
He's probably going to be following them, yes.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. She keeps running off. So
Exactly.
the remaining 3 people who are potentially about to be found, what are you 3 doing?
basically trying to urge the Byron through the door and getting him to stop acting like him.
Okay.
Wow!
Fucking
dare!
go!
Yeah,
At
Byron
this
just
point,
kind of
it's kind of
quickly
like in the
grabs his cane
cartoons
and
where you
just
grab
kind
him
of
by the
fucking.
scruff and by the back of the pants and just hoist him up.
This actor, yep, empty. Yeet. Right,
Yeah,
so
Byron just kind of comes to his senses, grabs his cane from under his armpit so it doesn't clatter anywhere, and just kind of fucking yeets himself.
okay, so
Just
you,
kind of fucking yeets himself.
so you three are just gonna. Can I get you three to roll me
I
stealth
am
checks
not
then,
eloquent.
please?
Stealth,
To make
sure.
your way out of there because you hear the footsteps are near you. And they are echoing. Nat 1, you are stealth. You're not just normal stealth, you are stealth.
Didum, 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 didum.
That is a 36.
Oh
out
no!
of 65.
Come
You're
on,
fine.
Max.
Max.
Come on.
Max.
No!
Max. What? What did you roll?
79
79, okay.
out of 40.
Oh.
I am not smart.
You're not quiet.
That's an 82. So, just as you kind of like, you stumble a bit as you're trying to be like quiet and such, and you hear the steps kind of like falter for a second, and you hear a woman's voice like, "Anything there?" Ah, and at which point you hear what sounds like a glass dropping, as you just see her like kind of like, you see the woman that winked at you earlier through the dim light, as she seems to run back towards the party, thinking she's been caught by security.
Byron just kind of straightens himself up and then just carries on walking. This smug grin on his face at the same time, terror in his eyes of fuck, that was close.
Okay.
Image
That's
of,
the
like-
little shit smile of fuck, that was I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Alright.
yeah.
Alexander was melding into the shadow, and like as Byron goes past, what are you doing?
So,
Vanity. Voices from the shadow.
GM.
yes.
So, earlier it was mentioned that there were a bunch of like candle holders on the sides of the hallway.
They were in the library specifically that you could nab from like a late reading session. There are lights that are attached to the walls, however they are sconces that are attached.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, you could light them, but you wouldn't exactly be able to carry them with you because they are bolted to the wall.
Yeah, I was deliberately wanting to have something to yank off the wall. So.
I mean, you
What, you
could
gonna
roll
hit
me.
over the head?
You could roll me a strength check to yank one off the wall, because then you
Oh.
would have an actual like sconce which you could light on fire.
Just got this.
Okay.
I
Hey, what are
see
these fancy
like,
things over
bolts to
here?
the wall. Tonk.
That's a light. I want this one.
Open secret doorway. Ah.
You might not be far off. That's a 3 out of 85.
Not bad.
Bish!
You motherfucker.
Fair income.
Okay, so you basically you grab this thing and you yank once. Whoever bolted this did a shit fucking job. Is just king.
Was it supposed to do that?
I like this sconce. This is a nice sconce.
It's not just a scum. It's a torch holder.
This is my sconce. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
This is
And
my
with-
sconce. My sconce is amazing.
So with that, you now have a long piece of wood embedded into a piece of metal with this long spiraling cord wrapped around it that can be set on fire, and you have a fucking torch sconce, both as a weapon and as a tool. God damn it.
Oh my
Excellent.
The chuckle fuckery that is this game.
I know, I love it.
I'm just watching this shenanigans like.
Dr. Mace Pocket, you're paying for those damages.
when we When
So
we
while
make it,
this is going on, Delilah and Howard are heading upstairs and
yeah.
flirting.
Actually investigating.
Yeah, when
Right.
we get into the gallery, I'd love to do one of my occult checks.
To the actual investigators who are in the fucking art gallery. So you walk in. You're
I too would actually
nearby.
like to do one of my checks if that's possible then.
You may indeed both roll your checks. As you walk in, and there is a variety of paintings to the wall, sculptures, statues of a very artistic variety.
Mine is in relation to the area, as in, so I'm reading the area essentially,
Okay.
and that is a 39 of 65.
Mine is a 24 out of 50.
Okay. The pair of you get a read of the room. There's definitely a colder sense in here than downstairs. As you look over, the cold source seems to be coming from side room in the art gallery.
Delilah just almost trance-like heads over there. It seems like before, where she was a little bit scared, the minute that feeling comes over her, it's almost like an instinctive gravitational thing that the minute she feels that, she just starts going towards it, gliding across the floor.
Okay. Vladimir,
yeah,
are you wanting to do anything, or are you just following them straight up?
He would just be following, making sure there's light in the area.
You roll me electric.
God, you're so reasonable.
Yes,
I know, right?
he is, and very level-headed.
Ew. Gross.
Electric repair.
Yes, please. That makes more sense because it is to do with the electrics in the room.
41-20.
You look around. There's again these same sort of lights that you saw downstairs. Wires haven't been put in, and if anything, they're a bit more abysmally maintained up here. It looks like they've only just been installed properly. Well, properly is a one way of describing it.
It's like Rat's Nest.
Basically, of wires.
Yeah,
Too much effort.
So Howard seeing Alcova is a good to see her on the same wavelength, and we'll head over with her.
Okay. You both head over into this other room as I'm assuming Kit and the others kind of like come into the room from from downstairs.
Delilah has started singing that same song again. Every time she gets caught on like an occult thing, she starts singing a creepy Hearst nursery rhyme because she's cool.
All good. That's perfectly fine. So you can just follow the sounds of her haunting singing from the other room to follow her.
Or they'll think I'm the ghost, and we'll get another little shriek out of Byron.
Can I get a spot hidden from everyone?
Yay! One of the things I'm good at.
Yes. Sorry.
Shit. Balls. Fuck.
What did you get?
Why? Stop throwing your dice!
They haven't done me any favours. Yeet.
Properly yeeted. Hang on. Give me a minute.
That'll be a 16.
A 16. Very nice. Very nice.
I mean, to be fair, my
20.
spot hidden is like super low, so I needed that.
That's fine.
Yeah, my spot hidden's like 30, so.
Yeah, Ben, you won't believe this.
What did you get?
A 1. Yeah.
It's okay. Add 2 zeros onto the end of that, and that's what I got.
You got a
Oh.
100.
Oh,
We've got both ends
Wow.
of the scale in a single roll from the party, and for once, I didn't get the high one.
Yay! So
Very
proud of you.
nice.
So proud of you.
Yeah, I got 4.
Nice.
I'm putting this down to Alexander just like looking at Byron like.
All right. Give me a second to get something for your efforts.
Give me a reason. Give me a reason.
just okay.
So 25. Okay.
On your ass.
Right. So the people that pass, you look around. There's a few interesting paintings. One of the paintings seems to catch your eye though, which is this one along the right-hand side of the wall.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna go look at it.
Is this where Delilah was like gliding over to before?
No, this is on the right-hand wall. You're going into the actual main
Okay,
part of the
then
room.
yeah, even if she spots it, yeah, moves on.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look at it.
Of course you are.
I take it I don't
R.I.P.
see that at all.
You see nothing. Because you rolled 100, let me
Do I
just
get
roll
anything from my crit?
a D100 of bullshittery. You
like your
do
D100.
spot something interesting, which I'm going to give you in just a second.
Yay.
Your cane, kind of like you put it down wrong as you like start making your way through because there's a step, and you put your foot down wrong, and you will go tumbling sideways.
Just gonna hear bang, crash, bollocks as he it's bollocks. as he
Just like that.
Just kind of bollocks.
It kind of like startles it startles most of you because you know random sounds behind you all. But the crit,
Can't deal with you, Max.
Anna, for your crit, let me just find the thing for you.
Shall I roll my sanity again?
No, not this time.
Oh, okay.
I'm not. I kind of am that cruel, but no.
Of course you
I've got
are. It's
dice in my
you,
hand
Ben.
Right now, they're ready to go.
I can't believe both my fucking 100s just end up with me damaging myself more.
Kit, in the chat, you have been named the Fustercluck.
Oh yeah.
And then some people showing you actual sympathy, but I'm only going to acknowledge Fustercluck.
Give me a second just to find the right one because there's a
Wait
few
a
of them.
second. I don't need any more dark side points killed.
Okay, I need.
A hero!
Yes, hello.
Egg.
What?
Singular
From the
egg.
floor. From the floor.
No,
It's
I
just-
do. I do not require egg during this trying time. Let me. There it is. Right. Pendant.
Fibsh.
Right. I'm just gonna put what you find, basically, just kind of like glistening in the corner of the room as you enter. You just see it through the corner of your eyes from the candlelight. Oh, Kit, I know, right? No scrolls.
I know that. Nope, shush.
Thank you.
Do I even need to roll a cult, or do I know what this is? Because I know what this is out of character.
I think I've got one of those.
Roll an
I do.
occult.
Okay, roll the cult.
Oh, see, I know exactly what's gonna fucking go down.
For everyone else, oh, do you know? This is what
I've got a
the
fairly good
pendant
idea.
that is found in the corner.
That's a 52 of 65.
You've heard rumors about the origin of this. You can't confirm by completely certain, but you have an idea as to what this might be. That's all I'm going to give you.
May I go into that side room?
Yeah, you're in the side room at this point because you went in first. You will see a variety of paintings again, and a singular painting in the center of the room
Is that what the feeling was?
with a cloth over it.
Is that where the feeling was coming from?
No.
Just from the room in general?
You feel it from the back end of the room.
Just making a beeline towards the feeling at the moment.
Okay, you head over, that's fine. You skip past the painting. Oh, kitty. At which point,
I was about to say something then. I was like, no.
roll me your special
She really is
occult.
Pussy Man. Sorry.
Literally what I was going to say.
Sorry, why should I be rolling?
Your special occult roll.
Which one's that?
You know the one that you dealing me about.
Oh. Okay. I need
Yeah.
to find it again. Hang
So
on.
the spoopiness apparently is now coming through to real life because my light won't stay turned on even with full
I have
battery.
that effect. I have that
yes!
effect on things.
17 out of 50.
Ooh.
I am so spoop. Like.
Come to us, Delilah.
I have to. I have to. You guys start hearing her singing louder, and then you hear her very distinctly from in that room say, "I'm coming." And yeah, she's heading towards the back of the room.
Hey
Oh,
there,
no, that
Delilah.
Hey
How
there, Delilah, you're about to go insane.
Howard's following her.
There's a painting under this curtain, and it's going to make it go.
Because Cthulhu's gonna grab your neck and eat your entire brain.
No, that's
Oh
illicit.
yes, he will.
Everyone,
Oh.
the lights above you, and the room is now bathed in light. As you hear a voice from the main room. Oi! Who's that singing up here?
As the lights come on, Byron lets out a little.
But after pulling himself up, you just like he's going to turn to Byron and just go, "Do your fucking thing, actor man."
Seriously, we need a clip from this session of every single
Just-
actor man, pussy man makes a noise.
Just
Oh,
every
God
single
damn it.
make.
Alright.
Every single.
So with that,
Byron just kind of glares at Alexander and then just kind of flings the candle holder with the candle in away and just kind of strides
You
up to where
fire to the building, you abs!
I'm gonna try and catch the fucking.
he's a
candle holder.
drama queen. Come on.
roll me. What would this come under in terms of that?
What you want me to roll to make sure I don't actually set anything on fire?
No, I'm trying to catch it.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to. Ooh. Let's see.
Possibly.
Dex? Yeah, I was
Dex, just straight Dex, yeah.
gonna- Sure.
Because there's
Oh,
nothing
what-
like athletics in Cthulhu.
Yeah, that's what I was
I
looking
rolled-
for.
I rolled a 60. My Dex is 90.
Hey.
Just as the candle and the holder just kind of like is about to get to the floor, you kind of like lean down with your cane, just, and you catch it just with the loop as it's about to hit the ground.
But with that exact noise.
Just shakes his head.
Yep.
You can feel the eyes burning in the back of your head. Fucking
Right.
hell, like.
So you are, literally
Byron was
walking.
less classy. He would be walking away, one hand on the cane and the other one just.
So with that, you're walking around the corner, through into the main room.
Yeah, I'm walking towards wherever we heard the voices.
There was only one voice, so give me a second.
Well,
I need to
the
put up my
voice
notes.
then.
Okay. So with that, you kind of like walk around, just sauntering as you do, and you see this really scrawny-looking security guards. Like you noticed him like was one of the four other ones. As he kind of like comes around, he's got like this little lantern that's like hanging, which he realizes is now redundant because he's turned the fucking lights on. As he's, oh, fuck's sake. Oi, you! Fucking doing in here? Party's down there.
Do mind your tone, young man. And I just
Do
kind of
mind where
stride
you
up to him.
are.
How tall is he?
How tall are you?
Byron's probably 5'9", 5'10".
He's about
So,
5.
Byron's on the taller side of average at the moment.
He's about 5'6", but he looks a bit brawnier than you.
Byron, is there a step near him?
Sure.
Byron stands specifically on the top step to give him that little bit of extra height, and just kind of towers over him, looking down his nose, and is just like, "How dare you take that tone of voice and use that language in front of me, good sir?" And starts to go on this kind of tirade of, "Do you have any idea who you're talking to? I've been to be here this evening.
Karening the guy.
I was invited to have a private viewing of this gallery before it opens to the public. And you think you can speak to me in such a manner, sir?"
You're having a
Oh,
private
Lord,
viewing in
he's
the dark
grabbing.
then, mate.
Byron just kind of looks at him as if and tries to give off the look of, "How else would you have a private viewing?" Can I roll?
Persuade, intimidate, just straight charm. You could do a manner of things here.
I feel like I'm being a bit too dickish to use charm.
There.
I'm gonna charm you with my dickishness.
I mean, it
It's
works in the
Cinderay.
modern day.
Called Cinderay.
That was fucking. That was an oof, Rex.
I am so sorry. Just sometimes these things happen in my head and then whoops.
But it's true.
I mean,
All
welcome
right.
to Byron's existence.
So with that, what are you going to roll?
Can I roll? Can I roll appearance as kind of like the general factor of how well he's
Are
dressed,
you like
the way
basically
he's
rolling
speaking?
aura?
I don't
Appearance.
see...
Appearance is the general combination of the way it's written in the rules of like their
presence
their
for a
charisma
toreador.
and the way they look.
Like for a presence for a toreador.
Sure.
Cool. Rolling appearance.
He's rolling
He's
swag,
rolling
alright.
swag.
True.
How are you doing, Max? How you doing?
You can always push the roll or be lucky with it.
Do you want to push the roll? You can't like... Anyway, as I was saying,
I rolled a 94. If I spend 30 luck, I could get that down to 64.
Or you could push the roll.
push the
Or I
roll?
could push the roll.
I wouldn't
Push
bother with the
real
luck.
good.
There are better things to use it for later on.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
I'm
not
saying that.
I'm gonna
dying.
push the roll by walking down a couple of steps and properly being like
In the face.
up close and personal. And just be like, do you have any idea who I am, Sonny Jim?
Oh, you didn't actually fucking use that line. I hate you.
Go on, push it, baby.
He's pushing it all right.
Nice number in the chat.
Oh
and you
no.
can't use your luck on this because it has been pushed.
Well,
With that look, I think he just failed again.
74,
Of
Oh boy.
55.
oh,
Oh, that's not like too bad a failure. It's just definitely a
Yeah,
fail.
but it's a pushed one.
Oh, yeah, good point. Shit. You may as well have
Okay.
just got your wang out in front of him at that point.
if you insist.
So
That's the kind of
Alan.
charm you.
I just rolled for
I've just walked up to him, just gone, how about it then?
You just see him just calmly, ever so calmly, put down the lantern on the floor, roll up his sleeves,
Oh shit.
and quick as a flash, because he rolled a 4, grabs you by the throat.
I thought he was going to punch you in the schnoz.
Yeah,
I thought so too.
Yeah.
In that case, my response is going to be to clock him in the bonce with my cane.
Not until you've made the noise.
Do it.
Someone just grab me by the throat. It's going to be a. It's
Yeah,
less of a. More.
yes, Kit.
How aware of this confiltration are we right now?
I've
You
probably
kind of
been
heard
quite loud.
him. You probably heard him shouting a lot in Aberdeenian, and then you just hear like a.
Tony, thank you very much.
You see, that's what got you punched.
Yeah, tell you what, anyone who's listening out for this, roll me a listen check.
No.
Ha! Not me. I'm about to get.
2.
You roll a 2. You hear a choking sound that you're very familiar with from your time in the war.
He's making a beeline and he's just going to start shouting, Mr. Byron!
Who the fuck are you? As you just see a
Hey!
security guard choking out Byron. Just looks over.
I want to crack him in the bonce.
Right, roll me an attack. Here we go with the fucking first fight.
I have no idea how well this is going to go because I have 60 and I've failed rolls where I have 65. Right.
So, So he's done an attack on you. So I believe you have to maneuver.
Fucking.
Or you could actually no, yeah, you could
Just
fight
gonna
back.
crack him in the head. I don't give a shit.
Okay, so in that case, we're gonna do damage at the same time. So roll me for your unarmed damage, and he's gonna do the same.
1d8.
Your technique involves being flabbergasted.
You take 1 point of damage as he starts slowly choking you. As you just whack, crack him across. He's gonna have to make a dex to not be...
7 damage.
That's an 81. Okay, nice.
How did you roll 7?
1d8.
Your cane
Yeah,
does
You
1d8?
sassy lassie.
Yeah.
I thought
So
cane does a D6.
he's just choking you out with like a single hit point, and then just whack.
Defense cane.
You hear a crack, a very audible crack, as his nose just. Oh, fuck!
Oh.
Oh, I thought you killed him.
Oh,
I thought I proper cracked his skull open for a second there. I was worried.
I'm
yeah,
gonna
his
get in,
nose has
in
been
between.
cracked basically in half. From the
I'm gonna
wound.
get in between the two of them.
You okay there, right?
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry.
Mr. Byron, go back to the thing you're doing. Like, mate, I'm so sorry. He's got a few, and he's like, he winks to her. Issues. Look.
Fucking actor bastard! Fuck!
All right, mate, come on, just.
You just see him trying to like crack the nose back into place. No.
He's going to go into his pocket and pull out some money.
Fucking. What are you doing up there? Fuck, fucking forget I asked.
I'm his minder, alright? Shh. He don't like other people to know I'm here.
At this point, Byron kind of takes the hint and starts kind of staggering, pretendedly drunken, and singing as if he's had a few.
Roll me, let's see,
And
so
this
deception.
is why I don't mix with
Acting,
these
yeah.
peasantry peddly pipes.
Yeah, roll me an acting check.
Oh fuck, my acting's only 45. Shit.
You're an actor!
Max!
Well, that's his spot hidden, so go ahead and do a roll. As he's just there, just looking at you at the Weatherfield, just like, what the fuck? Oh, he knows.
He's gone into his pocket and started pulling out some notes.
Max, I hate that face!
I'm gonna spend 30 luck to change my 71 into a 41.
Oh my god.
Right. So you're spending 30 whole luck at the basically beginning of the game. Right. Okay. So
I'm gonna be the first to die.
Oh yeah,
I
no
might as
shit,
well not
Sherlock.
fuck it up for the party at this point. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Rex. You're not meant to agree.
Oh my
Jeez.
You know
Right.
what, Max, let me reword it for you. I have every faith that you'll be the first one of us to die.
Okay. So
We'll make sure.
what did you roll in total?
I rolled a 71. I've spent 30 luck to bring it down to a 41,
Okay,
because then I actually pass.
He had a hard fail at 82, so he just kind of like just looks over as you're just there like fucking alcohol, as you just kind of like stagger into the next room.
I'm sorry, what was that again, Ben?
Was that you?
Oh, it's just the fucking alcohol. So yeah, at which point he looks towards you.
Taking some money out and go right, and he's just gonna he's gonna take out a pound note, fold it in half,
Fucking hell.
stuff it in his pocket, and just kind of
That's
no one
not
needs
a
to
bad
know.
amount of money either.
That's a fair bit of money, yeah.
No one needs to know about this. He doesn't like people knowing about his problems. I'll make sure.
I'll forget it this time, but if I see you again, I swear to God he's getting punched out.
I mean, I've wanted to do it a couple of times between you and me. I totally get it. The guy's an arsewipe. Look, what's your name?
My name is Gygax.
Can I look at that? Come here.
Ah, fuck. And he kind of just staggers towards you. At which
Instead of
point,
fixing his nose just lumps him.
as you're doing this medicine check, everyone else who's currently in the main room, so as like Byron casually like staggers back in, you see Delilah heading towards the back of the room.
I'm staying with her.
Basically, what appears to be just a wall.
I can hear you.
As you get closer, now that you can actually see in the room. Oh no, it wouldn't just be a wall because you can actually fucking see now. You can see basically a mirror, just like a wall-length mirror across the entire back wall.
As Delilah is heading towards it, it's like full trance moment, like her hand is extended, ready to touch this mirror. I hear you.
So you
If
you
no
can't
one stops her, obviously.
Byron's too busy fixing his hair and making sure his tie's still straight.
I literally
Frankie,
hate you.
Frankie, Howard, and Vladimir, are you doing anything in particular as you see Delilah just walking towards this mirror, talking to herself?
Vladimir would just be quite quiet. He's just watching what's going on.
Okay.
Frankie is going to go over to Delilah and just kind of shake her slightly. Hey, Delilah? Delilah, are you here?
Can you hear them?
Howard will just... It's only when she goes to reach out and he'll kind of like see Frankie coming over. Look at her. Delilah, are you all right? Who are you hearing? I know what you're looking at, but...
They're asking me to come. They're asking me to come with them. They know my name.
The dead often do. Yeah.
Byron stops walking as he hears this and is just kind of staring at Delilah with this kind of...
Nope.
Sorry, but none of you stopped her in time. She touches the glass.
Oh no, that's what I'm thinking. Howard was stopping it. Howard was
Oh,
gonna
okay.
her hand, essentially.
She's like oddly still trying to reach around you. They said my name.
Reach around, eh?
How kind.
I mean, that would
Is
have
that
put
in
you
character or
real
out of character?
Oh.
I've driven the phys rep to drinking. Now I've crossed a line.
No, Howard
Welcome to the British Museum Nights.
Howard will look at the mirror.
Magazine
Is there anything
edition.
odd about it? Or is it just a mirror?
Roll me an occult check.
Ooh. That is a critical failure of 99.
This mirror is made out of mirror.
Ah, I see.
Mirror.
Delilah touches the glass.
Okay. So what happens?
Oh dear.
You see a
Hope you also got hold of her.
haggard-looking
Yeah, I
face appear in the mirror, where yours should be, Delilah. Roll me a history check, I believe it would be, to see if you recognize this face.
Is it anthropology or something like
Okay, no,
that?
shit.
History? Natural history is, and history is as well.
I'm
really.
sorry, not even joking. I got an 18
Nice.
out of 40.
Naughty.
The naughty 40 is what?
You recognize the face to be that from what you barely remember as your father.
Only whoever is right next to her, it's the barest ghost of a whisper. You just hear the word, Papa.
Just as the other hand kind of touches the glass, you just see the hand just...
He came back for me. Papa.
You look at the mirror, Howard, because you're right next to her. You don't see this.
Came back for me.
Am I seeing anything either? Because I've got my hand on her shoulder.
I do not like the face Ben just pulled. I do not like it.
No, I don't either.
I do not like green eggs and ham.
Do not like green eggs and ham, Sam, I am.
I do not like Cthulhu for Tagan.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
No, Howard will just will just kind of still kind of half guiding her hand, just keeping with her. What do you say, Delilah? Can you talk to us?
He came back for me. Papa, he came back for me.
Anyone near the door, by the way, towards the main area, you hear
Would that constitute me, or is that...
Near your door, that you came through.
So, me and Alexander would definitely hear that.
And probably Vladimir, depending on how far
Probably.
away behind Delilah you are.
She starts to like reach out her other hand to the mirror as well and just push her hand against the glass.
Howard will stop her again.
Byron's gonna fucking whip his head round and look to where Alexander is and check that the security guard is still standing.
You kind of like peer your head around the corner, Scooby-Doo style, and at which point you basically just see this body just full of a security guard as it's just being dragged by Alexander.
He just looks up and goes, "Shut." Just back, like tells you to fuck off, kind of thing. As you see him just rolling up his sleeves.
Byron just kind of nods and turns around.
That's just a whole lot of dope.
All right. So
I'm
with that,
going to look.
you can look. You see the same thing.
No, he's going to look at Byron as if like, what's going on?
Okay.
I just kind of...
I never meant to. I never meant to. I never meant to. And she's like trying to push against Howard's hand, to push her hand into the mirror.
Delilah, roll me a sanity check.
I knew it was coming.
Oh boy! Gee willikers!
40 out of 86.
Okay. You see what appear to be just wisps of smoke appear around him,
No.
which then
No.
just fade, and you just see the haggard face kind of like smile a little as he fades.
No, no! And she's like
Howard will-
properly like reaching for this mirror.
Howard will just
Stop
pull her
crying.
in for a hug, hand on the back of her head. Is all right? Just
And like having that to distract her away from the mirror, she just starts to like tremble, like visibly
yeah,
tremble.
he's just stroking the back of her head, holding her there.
I
Okay.
never meant to. I never meant to.
How loud is Delilah speaking right now?
She's not being quiet. She's like properly
Oh.
distressed.
Okay,
Yeah.
Byron's gonna whip his head round and kind of jog over and probably slide across the floor, given how smooth the marble is, and he's gonna be in very nice leather shoes. He's like, shit!
Seeing this, Howard will just put
May I roll dexterity to see if I don't end up putting a hand of my own against the mirror?
Sure.
Just falls into mirror.
I kind of want to
slap it
fail this
off.
one for shits and gigs. Ah, I got a 6.
Nope. You
pass.
kind of like just skid, almost touch the mirror, and then go, no, that's potentially bad, weird juju. Whoop.
Gotta break it.
However-
Oh no! Don't
What's
walk into the
happening?
mirror. Oh, I'm accidentally
However,
going
because you're
away
sliding
right now.
around, can I get you to roll me a dodge, please?
Who dis?
Gotta bring
You,
it
who,
back.
sorry.
Oh, shit,
people
fuck.
can do it.
because you dodged the mirror.
Not everybody else.
Oh boy.
Are you about to knock Delilah into the fucking mirror?
Roll me a
Little
dodge.
bitch.
He could theoretically get 3 of us in this shot.
Like, just getting a strike in bowling.
Fail it, you bitch.
Alexander,
Yes.
you're dragging the guy, let's say, to the other side of the art gallery?
I'm hiding him away in a corner.
Yeah, you can put him in like the other side because there's like 3 sections of the art gallery.
Yeah.
You can put him basically in the corner, round with some
Max,
alcohol on him.
what did you
Yeah.
do?
Alcohol.
Yep.
I got a
Alcohol
rather
around the
respectable
face.
12.
You dodge
And then-
out of the way of the people and just miss the painting.
Gotta bring him
Ta-da!
back. Gotta bring him back. I never meant to. I didn't mean to.
And then he's going to start coming back round the corner.
Delilah.
He can't even be here.
Alexander.
It's not possible.
Byron's
you-
just gonna sidle up to Delilah and just be like, calm down, dear. It's
To
absolutely
roll me
fine.
a spot hidden.
Sorry?
Alexander,
Do you
Alexander, I
touch
need you to roll me a spot hidden.
Byron, do you touch
That
her?
would be a 2 there,
Nope.
boss.
That's a 2. Good. On the edges of the light outside the art gallery. So from where like you came and choked out the guy after there was the confrontation with Byron, there's like a T-junction that allows you to go down to the right, to down the stairs, the left, and like straight ahead, like down the corridor. You see something weird. Something just kind of like looking around the corner of the art gallery. It looks to be dressed in a guard's outfit, but doesn't look like a guard.
How
Roll me
far?
sanity.
Oh God.
Hey,
14.
considering how good you are with sanity at this point, it's fine.
14, so I passed.
With a 14, you kind of like look over. Weird. If anything, it looks kind of like a mannequin. Probably a joke, or a joke art piece. Turn away.
Yeah, he just shrugs.
Fuck mannequins.
And he's gonna just kind of stick his head through to where the drunk guard is.
Yep.
Cool,
He's unconscious.
He's still sleeping. Cool. And
So you can like look back and then you go back forwards.
Yeah.
Roll me another spot hidden.
23. That I believe is still a pass. Yes, that's a pass. That 23 out of 60.
It's gone.
Give that to the others. Keeping my eye on the fucking area. Like, nope. This is how they get you.
This is a manly shuffle.
This is manly shuffle. As he's just, he's using his cane to basically help him find where the stairs are. So he doesn't stack it again.
So with that, you can make your way over towards the others. Kind of like roll me a dodge for the stair.
Oh my God. 20. That's fine.
You're fine.
Oh,
Yeah, you
good.
kind of like, as you're sidling away, you kind of like, your foot hits the stair, but you don't trip over it like last time, so you kind of like put your foot on top of it this time and sidle back through, still keeping your eye on that doorway.
So he's just kind of, as he's backwards entrance into the room.
Okay.
Right, can we get moving? I've already had to deal with one fucking... He's going to turn around to see, like, this. What's going on?
Yeah,
Like,
Delilah's like looks like she's about to fall over, kind of distressed,
I leave you alone
clinging onto Howard.
for 2 fucking minutes.
I've noticed the painting I nearly hit, didn't I?
Yes, you do.
I'm
It's
just
covered
gonna
with
kind of,
cloth.
I'm just gonna kind of stare at it for a second, and lift the cloth.
No.
Is anyone stopping him?
Yes.
Yeah, Vladimir's going to come very quickly, grab his arm, put it down, and go, "They told us not to touch."
Roll me a contested dodge versus
Big fucking Russian.
versus. Shall we call it a brawl?
what roll?
Delilah's gonna look up at Howard, just while they're doing their rolls, and just say, "When you hear something from the dead, you ain't supposed to ignore it, are you?"
Here's the face of concern.
A what roll, by the way?
A fighting melee brawl roll. What is it with the fighting attack? With your fists in the system. I forget.
Yeah, brawl.
Yeah, it's fighting brawl.
Fighting brawl. Yeah.
Can I attempt to resist it with my brawl rather than dodge?
You can
Try
if you
and-
so wish.
Push him away to then move it rather than just try and dodge it.
You may.
Because Byron has a compulsion to look at the damn painting.
We are taking a break, possibly very, very, very shortly.
I have failed that roll.
Can I
Okay.
assist?
That's an 81 out of 17, but I'm going to push it because as he tries to, as
Can't push combat.
Byron tries to push him away. Oh, you can't push combat. No.
You can
Crap.
only spend luck, I believe.
Let me have a
So,
look.
with that,
I
don't
got
worry,
a 22 and I have a brawl of 60.
do you fail the push roll?
I can't push combat.
Oh.
Because it is technically combat.
So I'm asking,
So-
can I assist with that at all? With my brawl?
Seems like 3 people said they were stopping him, in fairness.
Yeah.
You may attempt to make brawl check as well. So it's
Alright.
basically just like 3 people's like, no! Max, yes!
Must do the thing.
Okay, I got a 15 out of 75.
And I got a 42 out of 60.
I think that's enough to outweigh my success.
You are on the other side of the room, Alexander, because you only just got back in.
Can I stop him with a glare of angry ex-soldier?
Just
Has your hair
No.
become very
Thank
spiky and
you
yellow
for
right now?
hosting the glorious
Oh,
empire.
who's hosted? I
We
can't see a host, goddammit.
appreciate
Thank you, whoever hosted. I do appreciate it, and you. So, I need to quickly check something.
Squeegee, what did you get again?
I got a 15.
Against 75, was it?
Yes.
Oh damn, that alone is enough to outweigh me.
So, give me a second.
I'll drop a die.
So, as you kind of like lift a bit of the painting, you get a glimpse of what it is. Before your hand is basically like kind of like pushed away by your hand is basically pushed away by Frankie as he's like, just bruh, come on.
Nope.
So you see a corner that looks like that in the chat.
That's a nice corner.
But this is the corner of the painting for anyone who wants to know what it looks like.
Fuck.
That is a very nice frame.
That's
It
a
is.
beautiful frame.
That's a nice corner. I like that.
Hey Rob, welcome.
Can I start basically marching
Paul.
over
How?
to him and just be like, you, Feathers, call your shit. I've just had to deal with that guard. You owe me.
Vladimir, because you're like near the back while the others are having this squabble, roll me a spot hidden.
Ah, shit balls.
I pulled up the wrong tab.
Howard, are we supposed to ignore messages from the dead? We can't ignore what we see when they reach out to her.
You never ignore, but acknowledge.
I have
Take it
failed
in.
that.
You wanted
Right.
me to go with it.
At which point, make sure you were watching the stream first for this next bit, by the way, because there's
Oh,
another
oh.
video coming up.
Oh,
on,
shit
hang on.
balls.
Give me a sec, because I had to stop it because my battery's very low.
That's fine. So as you kind of like fell away, you kind of like look over, you don't really see anything. You look back to the others as you hear what sounds like a ch, 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 and all the lights will go out.
Oh, no.
Eh,
Bruh.
Congratulations. You made it past the first section. But now the lights have gone out. The darkness surrounding you. You're not sure what to do or where to go. There's only one thing you need to be certain of. Find yourself a light and stay away from the creatures of the night that you have unwittingly summoned. Oh, and of course, run.
15-minute break starts now.
Bono! Sitch! I know exactly what's fucking going on, you shit.
Nope!
I
Nope!
was thinking we would have some nice wholesome roleplay with myself and Delilah, but no.
Hey, we still get that wholesome shit, babe!
I need to pee more now.
So I was looking myself into a mirror.
So everyone in the
wait.
chat who is currently watching, welcome one and all to the stream. I do hope you're doing well. I apologise for not talking with you. Yeah, go do your break stuff, that's fine guys. I do hope you are all doing well and having a great time and enjoying yourselves. And welcome to the bullshittery that is this game. How you doing, guys? Sorry I'm late to chat. It's all good, Paul. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. His name is Neb. Oh, I see. Also, I apologise that all your alerts have not been going through, apart from like the follows and the hosts. There has been some fuckery with the stuff and things. But I do hope you are all doing well. I'm good. I'm loving this. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it. Evil Ben is called Neb. Understandable. But no, I do hope you are all doing well, and enjoying yourselves with this delightful bullshittery that is happening right now. I love it, Ben. Well done. Thank you, Addy. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, while there's none of the players here currently, they have not done anything like I was expecting, but that is the whole point of players, I guess. GG's. Thank you, Obi. I appreciate that, bud. Have you seen Time Bandits, Ben? I have not, actually, Kieran. Is it any good? But no, they found some things that I didn't really mean for them to find. I am indeed postured, Redneck. I can't take it off the actual screen because otherwise it resets the timer. But thank you, I am nice and postured now. How's it going, Redneck? Welcome to the stream. Watch Time Bandits? Maybe I will, Paul. I will after your recommendation. It's very good, has some very cool lines. It is a very unique film. Ooh, I like unique stuff. But no, just having you fine folks here means the world. Like, thank you all to have stuck around, especially since the beginning. I do hope you enjoyed the time and effort I put in with the stuff. But seriously, can we get around to watching the amazing production quality that's gone into this? Thank you, buds. I appreciate that, TDT. Oh, so that's what Invisible Wall looks like. Should I figure out the best way to do my audio for Stream Deck control during the stream? You could do hotkeys, Redneck. That's how I do it. But I do hope you're doing well, bud. How long do you spend making all these videos? About 4 days, 5 days. Getting everything together and sorting it all out. But yeah, I spent a bit of time on these. But bear in mind, it's like 4 or 5 days, like over 4 or 5 weeks. Also, let's get your damn hands off. I'm basking Cthulhu to mill you first. Kill. I'm asking Cthulhu to kill you first. Understandable. Yeah, I mean, he could mill them. I mean, this is the time of workhouses and such. No, this has been a really good one so far. Bear in mind, for anyone who is watching this, it is also going to be recorded and put on YouTube, so if you miss it, because you have to leave for whatever reason, you may find my actual YouTube link here, where I will be uploading it in the coming days. True, milling is more personal, exactly. So let's see, let's see. I need to watch this kind of stuff. Yeah, that's completely fine, Addy. I get you. This has been a good one so far. Yeah. Let's see. Byron's actually is just far too incompetent to scare people. Let's go thing you here where you can. Exactly, 2DT, exactly. Let's see. Loving the story? Thank you, Nerd Scrolls. Also, welcome. It's good to have you here, mate. I don't think I've met you before, but welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone that's watching the stream, to be fair. Good to know I missed some parts and need to rewatch. Hell yeah, Nerd Scrolls.
The cultists. Not wearing matching socks.
Leave me alone.
No, I got plenty of stuff and things, and the story characters and everything. Nice. Welcome back.
Thank you so much.
So yeah, we got about 9.5 minutes left.
Yeah.
You enjoying it so far?
I'm hoping that we spend more time together as a group so that there's time for little bits of roleplay.
Yeah. To be fair, that's probably almost definitely going to happen now, considering the spoops. Great to see so many people watching, I know, right? Also, Rob, welcome to the stream, bud. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing all well, man. Good to see you. Now I'm going to show everyone for fan art's sake. Nice. Well, you'll be able to see everyone in the... Well, actually, no, wait, I can't say that because that's spoilers for the finale. But yes, you will be able to get a good reference of everyone at the end. Let's see. Anyone that I missed in the chat, I am very sorry. Tatia, welcome to the stream. I do hope everyone is doing well and enjoying themselves. Delilah especially.
Delilah?
Apparently so.
I want a drawing of Delilah and Howard. They are now my new OT. Game together.
Apparently they're a thing now.
Welcome back, Chris and Anna. Hope you're well. I'm just talking with the chat.
With Delilah's level of weirdness, how
Are
much
you-
human decency attracts her.
Are you both enjoying the game?
Oh hell yeah! I'm really interested to see where it goes, and I can definitely see if both Delilah and Howard survive this, they're becoming like a ghost hunting couple.
We're gonna be the Ed and Lorraine Warren of the 1920s.
Phasmophobia in real life with those two.
Literally. If I happen, we just run that as like a duo game forever then.
Please, like, I'm so upset at the idea they're only gonna get one game.
I can neither confirm nor deny that they may be able to return in future if they survive. If
they won't. One of them won't. I bet one of them's gonna die and spend the rest of their life trying to find out how to get their friend back.
If Howard dies, Delilah's just gonna give up on everything because, like, sorry, but this is one seriously fucked up lassie.
Yeah.
If Delilah dies, she'll probably just haunt Howard casually for a bit.
That's fair.
Understandable. The first televised paranormal investigators. So basically recreating America's Most Haunted in fucking
in the
eternity.
20s.
Yeah. I love how Brian has awful acting skills. No one ever said I was a good actor.
Famous. That's why he's a good actor.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna turn my ring light on now because it's getting a little bit dark in here and I'm getting a headache.
All good.
Sure.
That's fine.
Looking good, boy.
But yeah, we are definitely going to come back when the countdown has finished, simply because it's not one that I can control, so bleh.
Sounds good.
That and I set it up to be like a 15-minute hard start. Byron adopts the stage name Pussyman writes cats early. And you're not sharing any with me, Kit, how dare. Serious shout out to all the players as well. Not only is the story great, but the characters are portrayed so well. I agree, Nerd Scrolls. They're all doing great.
Those are not biscuits.
They are. English biscuits are superior.
Squeegee, you're
Those
not
are
allowed
fighting
to
words,
argue.
sir.
Oh yeah, speaking of your pancakes, which are not pancakes, you have no right.
No, pancakes are pancakes, and flapjacks are pancakes.
I'm sorry, Squeegee, but considering the fact that we're currently not in character, you get out.
You completely broke up on there entirely.
You broke up so perfectly there.
You're the only foreigner here while we're not in character. So
Correct, and they're crisps. Oh yeah, they're chips. Yeah,
Apparently the broadcast you're watching has ended?
No.
No? Try
No,
refreshing.
it's still going.
No, it's still going.
No, apparently my Twitch is just full of shit.
Yep, that happens.
I have now just taken the perfect picture of Michelle.
Nice.
Into media or into this chat.
How is everyone in the chat enjoying themselves, by the way? Have you got any favourite standout moments? Have you got any critiques? I know this is my first time running Call of Cthulhu, so I'm very, not even rusty, just new to it.
you're doing amazing. All of your characterization, as always, fantastic. You're keeping everyone engaged, keeping it spoopy. I'm excited. I'm having such a great time, man.
Oh, you think
I
it's
just want to
spooky
play
now?
more and ship these two characters together because apparently they're a thing now.
What I could do with those stairs, they scare me. I know, right, Kieran?
I know, those stairs are...
Everything is my favourite. You're doing amazing for your first time. Thank you, Nerd Scrolls. I appreciate it. Byron is my favourite. I'm sorry.
Been getting in the way at all, really, so you've been doing really well so far.
Thank you. Poor Max's dice need to get good. I know, right?
Yeah, Max, I am so sorry.
I was so waiting to pull some bullshit on you there.
I just really enjoyed the fact that like the guy was like, and you are here, like actor man, to deal with when the guards turn up. Action man. Ponce, smack in the face. Alex.
Well, to be fair,
Hey.
he did get grabbed in by the neck first.
Yeah. Oh,
which
nice.
is fair, yeah.
There we
You
go.
know, I like it.
Hopefully, I've just changed my settings a bit, so hopefully I won't cut out as much.
That's fine. Byron just needs more drugs and he can embody the real Lord Byron. Ponce punch
Your
power.
sexism, like honestly, I feel like
You're
you can go
muted,
hard.
Max. Max, you're muted on Discord.
Yeah, you've been muted the entire time.
Find me a opium pipe.
I mean,
Find it yourself, you posh tot.
to be fair, I haven't actually said anything yet, but Howard has laudanum is in his bag.
Also, I'm just gonna swap to the other filter because it's actually, actually no, I'll wait until the actual, we come back.
Sure.
Just so I can show how much darker it is now compared to
3
the
minutes
candlelight.
remaining of the...
Yes.
If I could find
Oh,
my
oh
dice
wait, that's a good
for
point.
the runner.
If it's darker.
Yeah.
No, for you it's not. You're fine.
Yeah, you still
Darker
have, some of
residue.
you still have your candles.
Oh, and I have my big honking stick torch thing.
Yes, which you still need to light. Because currently you're just using it, just like swinging it around. Like, I'm ready to
Shine
box some
bright
people.
like a fucking stick.
Swing it around, eh?
That's basically being the one missing. God.
Byron is my
Probably off
favourite
the stick somewhere,
trash
it'll be
human,
fine.
and is helped out by Max's trash dice. Rex Delana is my favourite Scooby person, and Squeegee Frankie is my favourite actual investigating character. Nice.
I'm doing actual investigation?
To be fair, you have, because, you know, you looked under a desk when there was no reason to and
I think
found...
you're the only one that's actually done any actual investigating yet.
Actual investigator, Shia LaBeouf.
Hey, I did. I was in the library and I did things.
Yeah,
no,
you
no,
did
no,
good.
That's true. That's very
Got back
true.
with him and spare, nice tier, and Molly Quinn can confirm Byron is a twit. I know, right?
Bruce.
I'll say this again. Max, I am sorry for just throwing the book at you.
Lord Byron was
Okay,
such a
half
useless
sorry.
human being, and when he went missing for a week with his own family, he went off his tits somewhere, it'll be fine. The American cops have the largest possible light source, everyone else has candles, and he has the equivalent of a floodlight.
Squeegee, my response to you saying you're sorry? Press X to fucking doubt.
And he turned on his Xbox 360 for that joke.
I'm sure I do that in the stream because of the countdown.
If only I was that extra, but this one's actually plugged into the PC. Not quite that extra.
Welcome back,
Not,
2DT.
I'm not on Byron's level.
Don't ever be someone being mean to Max. He treats me like a slave, a tea slave. You're being outed by your other half here, Max. I just hope you realise this.
Oh,
Wow, just a shrug. Okay.
I mean, she's not.
Oh my god, Byron is brave Sir Robin!
Byron is brave Sir Robin.
Brave Sir Byron ran away.
10% brave.
Alright, with that, let's go back over here as currently.
You changing his nameplate with 5 seconds remaining.
No, I can't, unfortunately. So, with that, everyone back into
I'm
character.
surrounded by idiots.
You're not Scar. Come on.
No, I'm one of the hyenas at this
You're
point.
you're that hyena with the lazy eye.
I mean, if he's kind of good, of course, he's Sir Robin. So, currently, everyone, you are in darkness as the lights around you and above you have turned off by means, not sure why.
As the lights turn off.
Of course.
I'm going. Vladimir's going to pull out his matches again and try and light a match, just so
Okay.
he can see around him for that little moment.
Byron's just kind of gonna bum rush where he thought Frankie was, and just kind of reach out and just be like, where the fuck are you?
Okay.
Tentacles.
Still gently just keeping Delilah comforted and just
That's fine.
react.
Did we see the bloke
The bloke?
in the video? You did the thing.
Nope.
No,
Good.
we did see that.
Okay. Good.
That was for specifically That was specifically for the audience.
Okay, that's
So-
fine. Just checking, because otherwise my response would be very similar to a certain other character I have. Bang!
Okay. So you are
can't
all
ignore it.
currently in the darkness. Some of you with candles still, one of you with an unlit sconce, and one of you with an unlit candle because you decided to throw it as a drama queen.
I've got his unlit candle.
I know. So, what's the plan?
I'm currently attempting to fondle Frankie.
Vladimir.
Roll me.
Buy me a drink first.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you know roughly where he is. I won't make you roll for that, actually. You know, you saw where he was just before the lights went out, so you can be like, huh! And walk over, and you kind of like collide a little with him. It's not like the easiest of finds, but you collide. And just
Cool.
kind of like scrabble your hands over him.
Vladimir, you there?
Yep. And at that, he's going to light the match
Okay?
and hold it.
I've got a little bit of electrical. No, I'm assuming you do as well.
Yep.
Should we go have a look at this?
Yeah, we may as well. And at that, you'll try and find his way over towards Alexander.
He's
But
just going to wave his
holding-
candle.
Holding this match too long, it burns the tips of his fingers.
Okay.
And he just goes and drops it.
Burns out.
Just
Something.
gonna...
Something I
You
shouldn't
still have
have
your
been here.
candlestick holder. You still have your candle and candlestick holder, Vladimir.
Yep.
So
He had probably blown it out when all the lights came on. So he's just going to head it over to Alexander and light it back up again.
okay. At which point everyone just
What the fuck was that? Why am I talking like Geralt?
Byron is going to attempt to get his revolver back from Frankie.
That's right. I did also thumb the barrel to see if it was actually blanks in there or not earlier on, but I never got a result on that.
right. Sorry. They are indeed blanks.
Okay.
Who heard the screech?
I
Everyone heard that. It was loud enough that you all heard it.
Wait. We have to convene a little more, please. Please.
Miss
Miss
Delilah
Delilah.
has information to glean to us all. She has seen things. I have also been able to confirm some of these things.
Both of you, roll me as a occult check.
May I also roll sleight of hand to get my revolver off Frankie?
Is this one
Because
of
you're doing
my
this in the
occult-
darkness, roll it with a penalty. Because
Is this-
you're basically fumbling him to trying to find it.
Is this one of my occult checks or just an occult check?
This will be a normal occult check.
12 of
26.
12 of 65.
26 of 50.
Right. The pair of you.
All right, really, Wallace.
Anna, I
You
hate
just
you.
made a spooky moment. So not serious.
I did my best for a Halloween game and then these chuckle fucks. Anyway.
Players.
So you both hear that whisper almost directly behind the nape of your neck. As it just seems to echo
yeah.
infinitely
That's-
for 5 seconds before it just dissipates.
That's a bit
It's
too
a
much for
whole-
Delilah, and she just kind of like bursts back out of Howard's hug and just like backs up, almost forgetting that the mirror is right behind her, and backs up into the mirror and puts her back to it.
You heard that too.
Delilah,
Oh shit.
you back up into the mirror.
Mhm.
You feel something lightly land on your shoulder.
Can you see it? How can you see it? Can you see it? It's on my shoulder. Can you see it?
Can I see anything on her shoulder?
Do you have a light?
I'm next to one, and I have a candle in my hand. I believe we all had candles.
You all had candles, yes.
Delilah just didn't light hers because she's spooked.
I'm just checking if you had, like, got rid of the light because of, the
No,
lights
we'll just
coming
put
on.
it down. Put it down somewhere. Go pick it up again and walk over.
Right, you pick it up again. You look over. There's a black shadowy hand gripped onto her shoulder. Would you like to do anything, Delilah?
She doesn't know what it is and she's really freaking out, but she's gonna reach.
He is going to basically see that kind of like freeze for a moment as your hand goes out, right, and grab her and pull her out.
Roll me a strength check.
Fuck.
Do you want to know the result of my sleight of hand with a penalty dice?
Do it.
I got a 9, but then the penalty die makes it 39, which means I fail my sleight of hand of 25.
You feel someone ruffling through your pockets in the darkness, Frankie.
Okay, I am going to, or Frankie is going to take his elbow and just slam down on whoever it is right there.
Okay, roll me a fighting brawl to see if you land the hit.
And you can hear Delilah like hyper and panicking on the back end of the room. Because
Okay.
apparently no one's gonna fucking...
No, this is all happening at the same time. That's the
This
problem.
is...
Yeah.
stress.
So what did you roll, Anna?
39 to 45.
And I got 50 out of 75 for my brawl.
Okay, roll me a d6, and then basically halve it, whatever it is, because it's unarmed damage. 67. Okay, so with that, you basically just rip Delilah free, just as the hand basically clasps down. You see kind of like some smoke kind of wisp from under its fingers as it just retracts back inside the mirror. The surface kind of like sheens.
I'm just pulling her
Delilah
back
lets
into
out-
a hug again.
Delilah lets out a shriek as she is yanked forward, and she is just shaking like a leaf.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look at Vladimir at this point, going, well, fuck the lights, I suppose. Let's find out what's going on there.
Howard will
Vladimir.
just lean down to Delilah's ear and just say,
You are still near the doorway, as is Byron. With both of you,
I'm by the
roll me.
painting.
Oh yeah, you're by the
I'm
painting because you're
easily
fondling.
away.
In that case, it is just Vladimir. So roll me your spot hidden, please. Frankie, what did you roll?
Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to figure out if I need to roll just the 1d6 or the 1d3.
Just a d6. Just a d6, and then halve it if you have
Okay,
physical
one.
dice.
One.
Okay. 1 point of damage. It's just bah! There's just your arm is bruised as there's just a elbow that just slams down on the top of your arm.
16 out of 50. Oh, fuck, that music is just terrifying.
amazing. No, but sorry, I'll let you do results of these and then I'll do roleplay.
Okay, you see kind of something flit through the darkness.
On instinct, I'm going to draw my revolver.
For fuck's sake. Men!
There's something in the dark. It's probably dangerous. Gun.
Are you sure
Profit.
you're not the American?
He's Russian. Is there a difference?
Dark.
Ooh!
I take it I see the gun being drawn as people talking to each other.
You can barely see it on the edge of the candlelight as he just pulls out this revolver and kind of like points it out into the open
Left-handed, by the way.
open doorway.
Just gonna look for a moment and just kind of can I make an assess roll to basically not assess roll, a roll to see if I can see if he's capable of using it correctly?
That would be a psychology roll.
Probably.
I would
Oh
say.
jeez.
Aww.
Yeah, it's just looking at his stance to see if he's good with a gun, to see if he knows how to, even pull back the fucking thumb.
Rolled a 98. My psychology is 10.
That sounds like a success to me.
Roaring success.
Roaring 20s.
Great success.
That was spooky.
He looks like a goddamn warrior to you.
Just nods in approval. And just gonna look around and be like, so, what happened?
There's something.
Delilah, you screeching, what's happened?
While this is going on, Howard's just going to lean down to Delilah and just quietly in her head, "It's all right, nothing going to hurt you while you're here."
When did you suddenly become Irish?
At this point, Byron is just kind of gonna reel away and sprint towards where he remembers the door being, and just shout loudly, "I don't know about the rest of you, but fuck this, I'm out!"
Oh my god.
Right. So you run towards basically Vladimir, because he's near the door.
Trip him up! What?
Splat. Just slides across the polished marble floor.
More got
Roll
this
me-
image of you running into Vladimir, who's basically a fucking mint brick wall at the moment.
Yeah.
Cuts off.
Roll me a dodge.
Hmm?
Roll me a dodge.
Oh, crap baskets.
I'll
Yeah,
take
so-
it that's a crit fail, as usual.
Not quite.
You need some
80.
different dice, man.
I'm trying to find the one that's run away.
Spend luck.
He's not spending luck on this, I don't think.
No, I got an 80.
Right,
Oh.
yeah, no. So you run through the open doors, past Vladimir's light, and into darkness.
Oh!
You feel something grab you by the shoulder and dig, it seems like claws, into them.
At this point, you get the Byron patented yelp of "Ah!" as he just flails the fucking cane and tries to whack whatever is near him.
You take
He's
2
basically
points.
just gone full spaghetti man of just fucking.
And this is why he's a famous actor.
Yeah,
Alex is just like, I'm surrounded by fucking morons.
Delilah isn't even like fucking aware of this happening at this point. Just like she's holding on like this tightly to Howard's shoulder, is just staring at him to ground herself at this point.
All right, so that's perfectly fine. Yeah, so you take 2 points of damage from the claws, and you are now grappled, essentially.
So
Oh, boy.
on hearing Byron's girlish scream, Vladimir is going to run out, holding the pistol probably upwards instead of at Byron.
All right. So what will happen?
Runs in, shoots Byron in the head.
Well, he didn't. Yeah.
So what will happen is you run out with your light. You can just see it maybe like 5 feet in front of you with the candlelight as it waves and flickers. You will not move too far before you will see, basically, grabbed by his shoulders as he's trying to run away, you see what appears to be a man in a guard's outfit. But he doesn't look normal. When you kind of like walk around with the light and the pistol trained on him, you see its hands are wooden. And
Is
on
it
the
moving?
Nope. On the right hand, claws appear to be embedded into Byron's shoulders.
Oh, it's the Weeping Angels! Oh!
Oh no.
Do I get to brawl clonk the mannequin in said face?
You may
Or
attempt
lack
to.
of therein.
Actually, you'd have to not be able to because of the grapple. How do grapples work in...
wonderful question. I do not have the rulebook next to me right now.
Shit. Alright, I will quickly check my keeper sheets that I've got next to me.
Okay.
You good there, Anna?
There is nothing on the keeper screen about grapples. God fucking damn it, Harry. Alright.
I shall fetch the rulebook because I know exactly where it is.
It's okay. It's okay. Hey. Oh, okay, he's gone.
What?
No, let's stick around. I've got the order of attack at least. So first things first, roll me a strength to see if you can break out the grapple, and then we'll do the order of attack.
Oh, actually, I have decent strength.
Okay.
70.
Currently, what'd you roll?
40.
Nice. What will happen is you manage to basically like drag your shoulder just out of the claws. There's a bit of blood that kind of like seeps through your suit jacket as you just kind of like lurch forward as you kind of like just break out of the grip. You turn and you just see that this thing's face, just a single frown and angry looking slits for eyes just staring directly at you.
Can
This wasn't on the note list. Don't do me like this.
Do I need to roll sanity?
Autonomophobia
Yes.
can get in the fucking scene.
Oh, shit.
You're not a fan of mannequins.
Wank.
That
Oh,
wasn't
no,
in the note list.
this is fine. This isn't on the note list. This is just me going, ah.
Bugger. Right. I've got to get lower than 46.
This is like Travis with skeletons. It's fine.
Yeah. Do you want to spend luck or
Can't spend luck on sanity, I don't think.
so like combat? Okay.
hang on, it says on the character sheet.
Grand total of 76.
Lose 3 sanity.
Is it just a hard 3 sanity? Oh, okay.
Just a hard 3. Actually, hang on.
I think you can spend luck on sanity, you just can't push sanity.
That was what I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. Instead of a D4, I'm gonna roll a D10.
Cannot be
That's
used on
9.
luck rolls, sanity rolls, or push rolls.
9 sanity lost, so that is a temporary insanity.
That look from Max, Jesus.
Firstly, what? Secondly, the fuck?
This is what you get, Featherpods boy.
I'm on fucking 37 already.
Yeah, I know.
I haven't lost a single point, and I almost.
You're the one
got
that's
through a
running into the
mirror.
dangerous situations, my boy. So,
Temporary insanity! Yay!
let me just roll a D10 for your bout of madness.
Oh boy.
It fits so well! Oh, it's only 1 round, you're fine. So you have to flee in panic for 1 round.
Oh. Oh no, the horror.
Ah! Wait, what?
Thank you, dear.
Headbutt. Thank you, Molly. So. Excellent.
Right, so back to
Alex
the
is
mirror.
just like, Delilah.
And another temporary phobia now. Mannequins, obviously.
Fucking.
You're welcome.
Fucking.
So, at which point, Vladimir, you come over, you see him pull himself free from whatever the hell this is, and then zoom. Do you run left into the actual, like, open doorway of the actual art gallery, or do you head in front of you towards where Kit was dragging the body?
Me? Or
No, Max.
Which way did I come from?
You came in from the left, because that was, like, the open door towards, like, the rest of the British Museum.
Cool, he legs it that way because he knows that bit, and that's what his subconscious would go for, is go to the bit you know!
Good to know. Right, so
There
let
are
me get the
people
map.
there.
Right, you run out. And that's where you are. You head left. To a torch in your face. lantern rather. So you basically just see just this guy walk around. He's dressed in guard's outfit. Just like, who are you? Wait, you're that actor bloke. What are you doing up
Byron
here?
just kind of garbles and just kind of.
What are you doing up here? You're not supposed to be up here. At which point, roll me a spot hidden.
It's one of the ones I'm half decent in.
Everyone
Break
else,
that
as you're heading out, like as you're in that room, you see Vladimir, like through like the darkness. There's like a candle light that shimmers a little with him, and something that kind of looks like a guard's outfit.
Realizing what that is, and what he saw earlier, Alexander is just going to kind of like, Vladimir, that thing disappears when you look away. I thought I was seeing it.
You mean I can't blink?
I don't know. I went and checked on the guard, and then when I looked back, it was gone. It was gone, and yeah, we should all probably. Delilah, what's going on?
I'm going to try and push this mannequin over.
Roll me a strength check, and then after that, roll me a constitution check to see if you blink.
Oh God, no!
You son of a bitch, Ben.
All of Cthulhu allows me to do this sort of thing.
Yes, it does.
Delilah at this point is like just clinging on to Howard, just saying, "You saw it too. It isn't just me.
I saw it. I saw it.
There was something coming out of that mirror. You're saying there's something coming out of the mirror?
Held on to my shoulder. It held on to my shoulder so tight I thought it was gonna break me."
Right then.
And I saw-
So,
You've got the same idea I have, Frankie.
Frankie
Okay,
is
so-
going to take his 2x4 thing and smash it into the mirror.
Delilah jumps in front of this.
No need to
Because she
roll
was about
because, like,
to
you
say
just
another thing.
straight up smash it. He just wanders over Delilah. What do you want to say as he's about to smash it?
She jumps in front of where he's about to smash it because, like, he was about to do it. She was about to say something, but instead of actually saying the thing, she just jumps in front of the blow.
Oh,
Because she
boy.
doesn't want the mirror to get damaged because she didn't get to say the other thing.
Right, roll me a dodge to see if you can get away in the way in time.
I have a pretty good dodge, actually.
Frankie, roll me a brawl.
25 out of 45.
And in
That's
order to not
one
hit them, I
degree
need
of success.
to fail, right?
That is correct.
Okay, so
So
Fighting
it's not
brawl.
under 22, so it's only 1 degree of success.
32 out of 75.
Oh, that's going to be
That's-
great. You're just going to smash me right back in.
That's 2 degrees of success.
Ooh.
You choose whether you hit Delilah or you hit the mirror, because you got 2 degrees of success and not tied at 1 degree.
Okay, no, I am not going to hit them. I'm just going to kind of try to... They're going in the way, so I'm going to try and ease it out of the way just at the last second to hit a different
Okay.
part.
Just as Delilah starts like diving in front of it, you kind of like adjust so it goes upwards as a swing. At which point there is a sound of reverberating, shattering, just echoing across this chamber as you just see bits of glass hurl left, right, and center under the
Oh.
painting.
This is going to hurt.
It is. I need you both
Yeah,
to
it
roll
is.
dodge now.
To roll what?
I do as well because I was right next to all this.
Okay, in that case, you dodge as well.
Dodge.
That's going to be a massive failure on an 85.
Ooh, lovely.
That's a failure for me as well on 32.
Okay.
Uh,
On the 32, damn.
You were so close, though. You want to push it or luck it? You were so
You
close.
can luck
Please don't
it.
get hurt.
You can luck it, Anna.
Please don't
Oh no,
get hurt.
I'll spend 10 luck and luck it, sure.
Sure,
Or 11,
okay.
I've got to be under the number, haven't I?
I just can't
Yeah.
spend 40.
Equal to or less than.
yeah, that would be bad.
Oh, equal to
I
less,
got,
in that case I'll spend 10.
I got
On your dodge?
30 out of 37.
Just a pass. So, Delilah, as the glass shards head out, you will take the 4 points of damage as just glass embeds itself in your shoulder, upper chest, and piercing just through the top part of your neck.
Seeing that, Alex is going to kick into field mode and go over and start applying first aid.
Okay.
Basically putting pressure on, trying to slowly.
While you're working on Delilah, the two people who have not been damaged in that room, Frankie and Delilah and Howard, roll me spot hidden checks, please.
Do you want me to run my first aid?
Yes, you do your first aid.
Success.
Yes, Delilah.
I'll wait until they've done their spot.
Okay.
Nat 5.
Nat 5. Yep. So you can go about administering some tasty aid.
Huh. Spot hidden, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is a 9.
And your spot hidden is
60.
Mine was 19 out of 25.
Delilah. Not Delilah. Sorry. Howard. You look over and you see something briefly flit through the corner of your eyes on the right-hand side of the room. Frankie. You see the darkness shimmer, almost as if a moving shadow just bolts through the room.
Oh boy.
Delilah
Roll
was
me a
trying to
sanity
gather...
check. Frankie specifically. Yeah, go on. While he's doing that.
She was trying to gather up pieces of the mirror.
Okay.
Alexander's gonna just like, hey, look.
Howard,
Wait
You don't
a sec.
understand. You don't understand.
Howard,
No, I don't think you do. You've got mirror in your neck. Don't move.
My father was there.
Okay,
Delilah got
I'm
it.
not arguing that. However, you're gonna meet him sooner
Right.
than later if you keep moving.
So, first of all, Chris, what was your strength and your con?
I got, what was it, a 48 out of 60 for the strength.
You
But-
try and push it, okay?
Yeah.
It doesn't move.
I also got an 86 for my constitution out of 70.
Right, so you're
yeah.
behind it. Okay. So let me just quickly see.
Oh, please
So,
don't.
You blink. It's right there in front of your eyes. You see its eyes upturned like an upside down circle in anger, and its mouth is open like it's roaring.
I'm sorry?
God fucking damn it.
This is just as bad as that. Not today, thank you, shut still.
Go to sleep.
On reaction to that, Vladimir would probably pull up his pistol and just pistol whip it.
Okay. Roll me an attack brawl on it.
Big up thought!
Attack brawl. Is it?
Alright, hang on. I actually have a prop for this. Give me a second. So...
This is one stiff thought.
Understandable.
Oh, fuck!
Oh!
I have ideas. I know. I have
Well-
ideas.
What?
No,
What'd
I have
you roll?
ideas. Things. Sorry.
95?
Oh.
Oh, at least you didn't fumble.
Oh no.
It's not a fumble, so you whack it across the face with your revolver. There isn't even a blemish on it. There's a resounding clang of metal against wood. Your gun barrel's a little bit bent, but it's still usable. But nothing else.
It does not like me.
Okay. So,
Ben,
Charles.
just to like how he's fixing stuff because he doesn't have any actual first aid kit on him.
Ripping off sleeves.
he's ripped off his sleeves. He's got like just taken his shirt off. He's got like just a vest underneath, and he's just massacring his shirt to make basically binds to stop the bleeding.
Understood.
Delilah's just babbling like, you don't understand what.
He's like, look, it's okay. Look, calm. We're gonna deal with it in a minute. You need to keep real calm, because that's a lot of glass. Right, there's some vital bits.
Byron.
Just trust me.
Again, she reaches her hand out for Howard.
Byron, you are outside with this guard. You just see he's got this lantern. He's just waving it in your face like, "Who are you? What are you doing up here? You're not supposed to be up here, mate. The party's downstairs."
At this, Byron just grabs the man by
The
his
lapel.
top and just like, take me there!
Okay, go. Fucking goddamn, fuck. Ow.
Byron, let's go.
Roll me a spot hidden. Don't fail.
50 out of 60.
Nice.
Finally passes something that he needs to.
Okay. It's gonna spend some points. So.
I didn't like the way you said it's going to spend some points there.
Yeah.
So, you pass, but it passes by 3 degrees instead of 2. So just as your eyes lock on to a second one of these things appearing behind the guard, there's a loud cracking sound, and a spurt of blood will hit you on the face as its hand goes through the guard's head.
That's definitely a fucking sanity check, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh boy!
Oh, passed it, 22.
Okay, you're covered in blood, and there's a dead guard.
I'm probably still under the effects of temporary insanity, which point Byron is just going to do a 180 and just fucking Zoidberg down the corridor, babbling incoherently in Scottish.
As in, like, back towards the others in the main room, or?
No. Just straight across the other way.
All right.
So I turned left, didn't I? So I'd just go 180 and go as if I went right.
You hear a slumping sound behind you.
Cool. Byron is just fucking pacing it.
That's bold of you to assume you can outrun it.
You know what we were saying about him being fearless, Robin?
Cool.
Right.
So I'm going to be dead in 2 turns. Have fun, guys.
So,
you were waiting on a sanity check from Frankie.
Oh, yes. So sanity check you passed. Frankie, what was yours sanity check?
67.
67. That's, yeah, it must have just been the shadows, just kind of like flickering from the candlelight. It's fine. I do apologize about the very strange nature of this, because there is like fucking 3 sets of party. Yeah, roll me a dodge, Charles.
Shit balls.
Everyone else, you're in like the main room, I believe, together, apart from Vladimir, who is just outside that room. Oh boy.
70 against a 37.
By Roth.
You just see
By Roth.
a hand, wooden hand, come past your vision as it just starts taking a swipe at you, and it freezes as your eyes catch it.
By Ron, more like by gone.
Okay. Let's see. So with that, you may do your next occult if you want to, by the way, Rex. For your special one.
Oof. Yes, Queen. I mean, like, not really Yes, Queen. It's like a 37, but
That's
out
fine.
of 50, so.
So you feel cold, almost trail from the right of you and heading out of the art gallery.
Like, she had been babbling, so saying like, I don't know, I can't explain, I can't. And then she just stops and she touches like near where the hand touched her shoulder. I can follow it.
What is
I
it?
can follow it.
What is this?
For the first time in my life, something fucking real.
I can't let you all stay near me.
No, this is a old-fashioned heist here. So somebody was hiding behind that mirror. They were
No,
trying to
they
pull you
weren't.
in.
No.
We broke the mirror.
You
They
gotta
ran out.
Listen to me. You can call me crazy as many times. Hang on, I know my mic cut out then. Sorry. You can call me crazy as many times as I. This is all I've ever known, and I know it when I feel it, and it knows me when it sees me. It always has. That's why.
I don't
That's why
care.
I tried to.
Don't leave a soldier behind. I ain't leaving you.
I'm a
Speaking of
danger
which,
to
can you
you.
light me?
Can you what?
All of you.
Anyone who has matches can attempt to indeed light his. You don't need to roll for it. Alright, there is a blaze of light as just this wrapping just explodes with fire to light up basically most of the room at this point.
Delilah freaks out. That is a large bit of fire. All of.
Howard will make sure to shield her from it.
Okay.
She looks up at Howard just because. And just says,
Everyone hears a shout from outside the main gallery. And Vladimir, you hear what sounds like a body fall to your left. You know that sound too well.
Look, I know I sound crazy, and I know
saw
you
that
may
eye
not.
movement. Vladimir, I saw your eyes go left. Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. Just as your eyes kind of like quickly dart left to the sound and back, it got its hand raised like a claws, extending outwards as it's about to strike at you.
Once again, the music just made it more terrifying. I think at that, he's gonna go and just back up. Instantly.
Okay, people hear the yell of Suka from the other room.
Literally.
Oh no,
he's
somebody
gonna
else is out of alcohol.
Put a hand on Howard. Look after her. Don't wander off. And he's just gonna get up, and you see him. He just twists the cane that he's been walking. He kind of stands a bit more straight at this point. Still favouring the other leg.
Yep.
Twists it and just pulls out a sword.
I told you I have props.
Nice.
So.
And he's going to start, basically, he's going to hold it in a somewhat, like, guard position and start walking forward, just checking.
So, you with your years of fencing and such kind of like adopt a stance and just move forward into the darkness.
It's just like, Vladimir. Feathers.
You could see he's backed up into basically a wall as he's staring forwards. Is Vladimir. You can't see Feathers.
Just gonna, as he gets close, he's just going to tap a hand lightly and then put his hand down properly on Vladimir's shoulder. It's alright, it's me. What is it?
Do you react to the hand on your shoulder?
Yes.
What do you do?
Out of pure panic, just looking towards Alexander. Probably bringing the pistol around as well, but still not pulling the trigger.
Okay, you get a revolver in your face as your cane sword is like out away from to the side.
It's just going to be an automatic.
Don't scare me!
I called your name. He just kind of taps the barrel out of the way. The fuck is going on?
You would probably turn back towards where the mannequin was.
The mannequin is now directly behind Alexander, with its hand an inch from the back of his head.
Look behind you.
As he looks at you, and he's got a look of look, and then you see his hand twitch on the sword, or look.
Both.
Cool. As he spins around, he's just going to make a swipe through the air.
Roll me a attack with a penalty because you're doing it blindly as you're swinging. At which point, like, you both, because you're like next to the main entrance, just see just through like the light of the party, just barely illuminating a shadow of Byron running across the open door.
I can check something. Swordsman's 30. No, it's 65. Okay, so it would have been 19. It's now 39. So
your sword king against wood, but this isn't like the woods that you stabbed when you were doing the boa training or even World War I training. This is something else. Your sword basically taps against the wood. You pull it away, there's not even a scratch.
just kind of. The fuck is this shit? And then he's just gonna click in his head.
Hang on, sorry, I'm just getting raised. Thank you for the raid, Mr. X, Elkvia, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Spoopies. Sorry, you were saying?
Something's just gonna click in his head, and his training's just gonna kick in. He's like, right, everyone in the room now. And he's just gonna remain where he's standing.
At this point, your one round of temporary insanity will end. Byron, as you're running across, you can hear this.
I'm just gonna be like staring at the mannequin hand in front of my face and just kind of be like, move around, staring at the hand, move around. Just very carefully not taking my eyes off the hand.
Okay.
It's the turtle head shuffle.
So you basically just have your like cane sword up against the right side of this thing's face as you just keep staring at it. Can I get you both, you and Vladimir, to roll me a Constitution check, please, to see if you blink?
Roll. What's my con? What's my con? Roll. What's my con?
Oh.
Fuck!
Oh,
78 out of 50.
22 out of 70.
Alright. So, Alexander, you fail. Correct? Yeah,
Yeah.
so you can't help, you're just staring at it into the, which I can now do the filter. As you just kind of look over, just this black eyes staring at you. Its mouth open, as if it's doing a silent roar. Its claws an inch from your face. And you blink. It doesn't move.
Vlad, shoot it. Shoot it.
You're going to shoot it over your shoulder in an enclosed space.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get deafened. He's been in the wars.
Tinnitus is a bitch.
He's used to gunshots going off near his ears.
Oh, good.
True that.
Being told to shoot by another soldier would probably make Vladimir react. So he's going to go over Alexander's shoulder and just fire directly into this mannequin's face.
Critical hit because it is frozen, so roll me damage.
Oh.
So, can I get you to again roll another round of Constitutions because of the loud, deafening gunshot in an enclosed space?
All of us, or
31?
Everyone in the art gallery.
Some
Oh.
midget
Oh.
feather.
So
Okay.
the dice like me today.
Okay, how much
Apart-
damage?
I did
What are we
damage of
rolling?
3.
Damage is 3,
Oh.
good.
Damage of 3.
With a pistol?
And a
Okay.
Constitution roll of 2. Yeah,
Yeah,
1d10 is the damage.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, you just see it's still stock still as you point and shoot. The bullet leaves a very small indent in between the eyes.
17
17?
82 of 60.
out of 45.
You are scared by a loud gunshot and just tear your eyes towards the front door. That was a gunshot.
Delilah's going to pull Howard close because he's been doing her support.
Hey Max, how
Well
you
done.
doing? Hey Max, how you doing?
Oh no, Max.
Would you like to maybe push the roll, Max?
How the hell can I push that?
To
You
not
turn
be a bitch.
and then you pirouette to see if you can...
I rolled an 87.
Oh god.
Byron has probably just gone.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, that's good.
Is Byron about to be well dead?
Maybe.
And
How much health do you have left?
Some.
6.
I don't like that. That's horrible. Why do you look at the camera like that, roll the dice?
5.
Cool, I've just suffered a major wound.
No.
The
Timing
music
of
at the
that
same
music.
time as well. Right, I now have to make a con check. I am now prone.
Okay.
I need to see
right.
if I pass the fuck out. I do not. I rolled a 16.
So, a hand tears, not raking across your shoulders or such. The hand bursts through your shoulder, leaving a large bloody hole as the wood just explodes through your shoulder, leaving a large gaping hole as you turn around and watch it, managing to stave off the unconsciousness.
Cool.
Delilah-
As this happens, all you hear out of Byron's face hole is just fuck.
At this point, hearing everything that's going on, everyone panicking, seeing looking really scared too, she just looks at him dead in the eye and she says, "Do you trust me?
What's your planning?
Do you trust me? I gotta know right now."
Whatever fucked up idea you got, do it.
Then you stay here, and you be alive when I get back, or so help me. And she lets go of your hand, and she is going to start following that cold trail.
By herself.
She's still in view of everybody. If she goes out of view, that'll be different, but she is going...
She's going to be going out of view. It leads out of the art gallery.
I got another
Okay,
idea.
hang on. I can feel where it went. I know where it is. But you gotta promise that if you come with me, you're staying alive with me.
Then we all go.
we all need to get
Promise.
out of here.
And if this shit doesn't work, I've got an idea that might just work, but it might fuck us all. I don't know.
She's just gonna hold out her hand to you.
He'll take it.
And then Delilah takes on a little bit of pop. You're both coming with us. And you're gonna listen to everything we've got to say, and I don't care if you're gonna listen, because you don't have a better idea.
You cut out.
You cut out a few times there.
You
Unfortunately,
don't
yeah.
have a better idea than what we have to say. So if you believe in us or not, you're gonna listen.
Like, not moving from his stance. You're just gonna hear Alex's voice drift back going, "We gotta get feathers." He shouted. Frankie,
Good.
you good
You're
there,
gonna
mate?
follow me.
Yeah, I'm
You're
good.
gonna follow me and Howard. You're gonna keep your eyes out. You're gonna
We gotta get feathers first.
trust me. I think he's where we're headed.
Where are you heading? Because he sounded like he was in front of us. I think, Ben?
Yeah, he sounded like he was going by us.
Then follow me. And
Where are you
just
heading?
gonna
Go
start
for-
walking, following the trail, holding to Howard.
Alright. First things first, Howard and Delilah, when you walk out, there is this thing, looks like a mannequin, with its claws up and out right in front of Alexander Weherfield and Vladimir Kaparsky. It's got a single bullet that you hear clink, 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 that bounces off the floor as there's a tiny indentation in between two eyes.
Sanity?
Yes.
Everyone?
Just them, because they're seeing it
64
for the
out
first
of
time.
86, I'm okay.
Good.
Yeah, it is just clearly a prank or something interesting, and that someone has set up as a new guard system. Maybe it's fine. It's fine. Frankie, are you following?
Yeah, I'm following after him.
You also see this, so roll me one for yourself. What are Alexander and such doing?
Alright, he's not
Okay.
moving. He's just gonna
Right.
basically use the other hand, put it on your shoulder. Right. We rotate,
Oh.
Duh.
and then once you've rotated, I want you to peel off, see if you can find feathers. Alright?
Just, please.
Got it.
You promised to listen.
We will do. We're being a unit. We know how to deal with getting people. Then you can tell us how to deal with this fucked up shit, okay?
Oh.
Trust me, as soon as we've got feathers, I'll be all ears with you. Alright?
Okay.
And he's gonna
She's
basically
gonna just look at Howard and just say, just don't judge me on this, okay? And she's gonna untie her head, and you guys will see that unbecoming for the time. She has a haircut very much like mine. And then she is going to, while someone is still looking at the mannequin, wrap it around its eyes.
Nice. So you tie it
as
around
tight
its...
as she can, and then as a secondary gesture, the one candle she still has on her, still keeping her eyes on it, alight now.
Match. Done.
And she's going to drip hot wax onto the knot of the new blindfold that she's made for this thing. And then she's just going to very, very quickly step back and grab hold of Howard's hand again.
Very nice. So with that, you can start making your way out of the room, if you so wish.
Now, come on. I don't doubt that big old Marty mouth has got a lot to say about...
You're cutting out again.
I don't doubt that smarty mouth has got a lot to say about what he's here to...
Okay,
Hang on, I'm gonna try a
so
different mic.
that's fine.
Yep.
You head out of the room and almost immediately run over Charles on the floor in a bloody pool. Still breathing. Breathing. You just see there is just a bloody wooden hand that's just resting over him, as there is another one looking down, almost sadistically grinning.
Could anyone else? Does anyone know first aid stuff? Delilah?
Yes, Howard's gonna
Delilah?
pull the mannequin away from him.
Delilah,
Roll me
you
a
got him?
strength check. Who's keeping an eye on the one behind you? Okay. You can see it through the dull glimmer of the light. Roll me a constitution check to see if you blink.
Can anyone hear
That's
me
an
now?
8. Yes, we
Yes.
can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Finally.
That's an 80 on the Constitution check. I blink.
Right.
No,
So
we're
what
gonna have to do the
happens?
same thing.
The only thing... Yeah, so you guys can roll your first aid. That's perfectly fine.
I'm keeping hold of Howard. He is not allowed to go.
So,
Trust
so
him.
what...
I'm
So what
first
happens
aiding.
is... You blink.
Mhm.
And you just hear from the darkness... When you open your eyes, you see one hand is basically clasping its face like this, still attached,
Mhm.
and the other hand is basically look like it's mid-flail. The legs kind of like staggering almost.
If there is a door, shut that damn door! 35 out of 40 for...
Okay, that's a pass. And what about you, Howard?
That was a 39 out of my 45. For strength.
Also a pass. So, bear in mind, Max, you know the rules better than me for first aid and sealing first aids on critical wounds. How does this...
I believe that successful first aid gives me 1 hit point, but my major wound doesn't go away until I get treated with medicine.
That's perfectly fine. So you are first aided, you are bandaged, the hole has been somewhat secured, it's still leaking. However, you are not in immediate in danger of death.
I'm gonna try and wake
What,
him
with
up.
my whole
just...
2 hit points? I am
Well-
conscious, else I would be dead as a fucking dodo
Yeah, so
right now.
you just see Delilah leaning over you with this boyish fucking haircut or whatever, desperately tending to your wound as she talks to Howard.
Byron just kind of looks at you as you do it and is like, am I in heaven?
I have a feeling that somehow I would either be more feminine or more if you were.
He just kind of shrugs with his good shoulder.
Careful!
Alright,
All
so
of us,
after...
we need to get to a better lit area.
Is there doors here, Ben? In this bit?
There is some doors to your right and up, from the where you were, which is also where the trail goes, Delilah.
Good. That was what I was about to ask.
And there's the
Going that
left.
way.
Anyone who looks to the left sees just an almost dismembered head, basically hanging on to a body that's been slumped across the wall.
Delilah hides her face on Howard's shoulder. That is a bit much for her.
Perfectly fine.
My lady, goddammit.
The bit where the mannequin is that Alex is looking at, is there doors he can close?
There are doors.
Cool. Just gonna keep watching. Basically, with the cane bit of his sword cane, he's gonna basically, fast as he can, close it and use the cane to barricade it.
Oh, what?
Perfectly
Like putting it
fine.
through the door handles?
Yep.
And but still holding onto his sword.
That is perfectly fine. So you're not looking at the thing anymore.
No. But he's looking at it while he's doing it. He's like, no.
Okay, so what will happen is the moment the doors close and you slam that through, again.
Let's run! Follow me!
You see a face appear at the door, just the eyes wide and black, and the mouth open in mid-scream as it just stops, as it kind of puts its hand on the glass. And behind it, you see just molten wax that looks like it's been ripped off from the actual shamar that you were wearing, that looks like it's dripping into the eye holes.
Nope. Let's go.
Yep.
Delilah's gonna start.
Byron's scrambling away.
That's fine.
Do I need a sanity check for that one?
It's misty glass, so you can only see it partially, so I'm going to say no for this one.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
And plus, you've already had exposure to these things, so...
He is, however, unfazed by the semi-headless man.
Yeah. Oh, that
Did
one
I
you
see
can
the
roll a
semi-headless
sanity
man?
for. Yes, it happened right in front of you. You already rolled your sanity for it.
Yeah.
I thought it happened.
I
would
got
I-
of 86.
Oh,
Would I
that's
need
a
a
fail.
sanity? Would I need a sanity check for this one, Ben? Considering what he's been through. With both.
I'm gonna do one of my classic things here. War vets, odds or evens.
Evens.
Odds.
Kit, you are not affected. Chris, you are. Roll me a sanity check. You were a tactician, so...
Just when the rolls are done or whatever, at this point, Delilah's gone. She's going after the trail. She told everyone. Hello.
That's fine. That's
I am
perfect.
safe.
We are
You're
following.
safe.
It's just
So, who failed their sanity checks? Just
No, I passed.
Delilah? Okay, so Delilah.
I
Let's
got
have-
54 out of 86.
Oh, 54 out of 86. I've always said
No, my hand was
86. I
just
was
like
going to say.
that because
Right,
I
right.
pick my nails when I'm anxious.
Frankie, you had your hand up briefly. What was that?
Yeah, he was just trying to say that he's holding up the torch as high as he can now to try and get as much light around the room as possible and following after everybody as they're moving along.
That's perfectly fine. So with that, who's at the back watching? Who is following Delilah, basically with like hands on shoulders to guide them?
Alex
Alex is going to be at the back.
You at the back watching? You at the back watching? Anyone else, or just those two?
Byron is staggering away at speed.
Good
Keep
to know.
Keep Byron and Frankie in the middle. It's probably Howard and Delilah at the front, and then the last two at the back.
Yeah, and you know what? Frankie's going to have his free hand out onto shiny, Fancy Pants' collar and just say, "Nope, you're staying right here."
I'm an
I
actor.
love that
In
Byron's
fact,
got
I
like.
don't give a shit right now.
I love that Byron's got like 3 nicknames within the party.
So with that, Rex,
Pussy boy, Fancy Pants.
I will
Feathers.
I will speed it up just a little bit because we are running a bit behind on schedule. That's fine. So you follow the trail all across the eastern corridor, across to the north. You follow that through to the west. It's very dark. You hear the sounds of smashing glass from the area where you came from. So just roll me 1 round of Constitutions, you two.
Which? Those two.
The two who are looking
two,
behind you
sorry.
to make sure you're not getting stabbed.
3 seconds. I need to.
I'm good. 9.
I rolled a 56. I'm
Yep.
going to spend 6 luck points to make it evens.
Delicious. So you resist just the urge to blink as you just see kind of fingers around a corner as a face just appears and it instantly freezes as you see it.
Sanity check, because that's creepy as fuck.
I'm watching you.
You have also had experience with these, so I'm gonna rule it no for now. Just because it's been so quick between the different interactions. It's still freaky as fuck, but for now at least.
I'm gonna be dreaming about fucking mannequins tonight.
We're going to be cursing Ben
Ain't
and our
gonna be
creep
sleeping
tonight.
tonight.
No.
So, you make your way across to the western side. I need to quickly pull up my map. As you go basically through the gallery, and you will eventually find yourselves at the Egyptian rooms. Anna, the first thing you see as you head in with Delilah is this light is lighting up the entire 20-30 feet because it's a proper sconce. First thing you see is a statue of Anubis.
We gotta find a mirror. Anything mirrored will do.
No.
What about this thing?
No. How much time can we have?
Not much, which is why I say the mirror. Someone's gotta be.
What do you need? How long do you need?
Time to do some fucking reading. Pulling out the Egyptian book.
Why do you need a mirror?
Because if you like, we can stop that from happening to you again. I'm
That's Scottish.
really sorry. Louisiana.
So,
Can I roll luck to see if Byron has a mirror on his person? Because he would primp and preen himself.
roll me a lock check.
Cool, let's see if I fuck it. 20! Nailed it.
You have a pocket hand mirror that you keep on your person so that you can always look professionally clean for your acting gigs.
Byron reaches out, pulls out the mirror and goes, "Oh, didn't get damaged." And just offers it out.
Delilah looks at Howard and says, "You better read real fast, okay?"
I think I've got an idea.
Okay.
This might be really fucking dumb.
Don't.
Byron finally notices the accent change and just kind of goes,
Delilah just
Oh,
hugs
come on,
Howard
just
really
me.
quickly, grabs the doorway, and is basically waiting for this thing to show itself.
Okay, that's fine. The two who are at the back, who can
Yep.
watch it, you can roll me another round of checks.
I was just ask how many entrances are there to this bit that we're in?
2.
Okay.
The one in
I
front
rolled-
of you, and one to the left.
I rolled a 10.
I've got a 16. I'm good.
Are you watching the left or the front?
Um,
Because there's a
left.
doorway to another Egyptian room to your left.
I'll take left.
Okay?
In that
Basically,
case,
as we get in the back, he'll just peel round to the left.
Vladimir would probably see what Alex is doing, and then look the opposite direction towards the other entrance.
Okay, so what you see is on the left, kids. You look around, you don't see anything, but then just at the corner of your eye with the reflection of the glass, it seems to be hiding behind one of the many sarcophaguses in this room, waiting to get the jump on you.
He's gonna look eye like basically look look in that direction. And go, Delilah, is that you behind me?
No,
Who's got the shiny mirror?
me.
Hold it up slightly further. He's gonna maneuver his sword and point towards the sarcophagus, hiding behind that.
Advancing mirror first.
Yep.
Be brave and get close to it.
Alright, excellent. So, Chris, on your end, through the main entrance, there's basically a desk that flies through the open door and skids across the ground.
No.
That's a whole lot of nope.
As you kind of like quickly look away, look over, and you just see just half an arm through, reaching towards you.
They're getting fucking clever.
All the while, Ben, this is going on.
Okay.
Howard / Mark is he's hurriedly flicking through this book, looking specifically for I know this book was in reference to the undeath and to life and to the preservation of life from resurrection. Is there a ritual or something in here that would be used to undo any of the effects in this book?
Roll me an occult.
Fuck.
Sorry.
What'd you get?
Natural fucking one. Natural
Crit
fucking
hit.
one.
So,
It's
read
clear
through-
you've got all my fucking dice luck.
Control Z.
So, you read through this book really quickly, this Egyptology book on various states of the actual Egyptian sector. You read through to the area of undeath and resurrection such, and your eyes kind of like quickly read over with the torchlight this one section of a attempted immortality ritual involving a talisman.
What kind of talisman?
Probably the one you saw.
Fucking.
With your nat 1, you can use your big boy brain, and the pendant looks similar to that's in the book. And to undo the ritual would be to destroy the pendant.
Tell me you picked that fucking thing up.
Of course I fucking didn't.
Oh
No, Howard / Mark, I'm just poring over this book really quickly. Guys, we need to go back.
You're fucking kidding me,
What?
what?
Where? What?
The art gallery.
Delilah, stop. Don't go any further forward.
Rex, as you kind of like you're walking towards this thing, what are you doing?
My eyes are on it, but I'm also like positioning this mirror in front of its eye.
So what are you wanting to do? Are you wanting to stick the mirror to the sarcophagus? What do you want to do?
Yeah, like I want to basically position it so that it is viewing itself. And then I'm just gonna take a really, really deep breath with my... This is gonna go so badly if it goes wrong. I'm praying I've got this right. She's just gonna turn her back on it.
As Byron's seeing this, because I imagine he can see that this is happening.
Roll me a luck roll. Rex.
Fuck's sake. Oh. Rex.
Okay. How much luck did we actually...
90.
You start with 90, and then you take off whatever you spent.
I've not spent any, that was what I was asking. 20. 26.
Alex is just watching you turn around and literally just holds his breath, going, "Oh."
26.
As you both naturally blink as you're looking over, how have you arranged this mirror to make it stare at itself? Describe it to me.
Having seen a wedge in the sarcophagus where this thing.
So you've driven it into a wedge and basically closed it shut on the mirror so that it is staring at itself?
Yeah, and then just made sure that it's turned directly into this thing's eyes, like mirror, so I can see that it's there. Taking a deep breath, and you guys hear Delilah a very short prayer in Latin, and then she turns her back on it.
Oh, I understand
that. So with that, you turn around. Nothing happens.
Can someone tell me if I'm about to die, please?
Good. Come here. He's
and you guys will see she has her back to this thing.
And just kind of hobbles over and goes, "You're fine.
Just come on. Just be
and
sure.
She just runs back over to where Howard is.
Vladimir, because you got the one that hasn't been mirrored. Roll me a check, please.
Constitution, yeah.
Yeah, just to see if you blink, and that's perfectly fine, dude. Don't worry about it.
I still pass with a 40.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, so you kind of like be a cheeky git and just wink and then wink. And then it stays there. That's technically a blink, Anna. But yeah, so what will happen is it's still there, still with a hand outstretched to you.
Any other mirrored surface, it worked.
Howard takes the fragments of the mirror that he picked up from the other room, handing them to her.
I could kiss you, and she just bolts off.
By the way, just let you know, Rex, you can make your occult check as well now.
Oh, that's less good. It's still a pass, but like it's 49 out of 50. I could luck it a little bit.
It's up to you, but your senses from the cold are heading into a back room, which says the King Edward Gallery. Gallery students' room.
Okay, I'm gonna try my mirror trick on the other guy.
Okay.
So, let me think. He just punched his way through a desk, didn't he? And the desk is like now in the room, and he's facing where he just threw it.
Wait, hang on. Come here. Grab my coat. We can tie it around there with the mirror.
No need. She grabs Vladimir's hand as well, and uses his strength and hers to the largest shard of glass she's got into the desk, so that it's upright, facing him.
Roll me another luck roll.
Both of us?
I kind of didn't just spend some.
Roll a bonus die because you're assisting. So that would be adding another 100 dice and take the better result. So if it's like
roll,
a 10
roll
or 60,
an extra 10s and take the lower.
Yeah.
That was so fucking worth it. The first one was an 86. The next one was a 26.
Nice.
Right.
That was so worth it.
So using some of the broken shards of glass that you have, whether from yourself or from Howard, you basically stab it into this desk and put it upright against this thing. You both...
And then she turns back on it again.
Nothing happens.
Alright, Howard, you said
it's going
to go.
The trail.
I could destroy these things. We think.
I know there's something there. I'm fucking making your accent now as well, Jesus.
You are.
I'm not
Louis Irish.
I'll not give up on the accent, I'll say.
Okay, we have a way to stop them. So what takes more priority then? We don't necessarily need to destroy them. How about we just continue on with your thing?
What's the cold thing? I'm still
It's
trying to wrap my
feeling
head
a
around
direction.
that.
Look, reason I didn't want you to destroy the mirror. I don't know what you people might have heard about me. Whatever it might have been, it probably isn't good, but I saw my father in that mirror.
I know you can talk
So
to
anyone
Dad.
who's heard anything about me should know that that isn't possible. And then it tried to grab me. And that's the feeling that I've got, that something got out of that room when that stupid mirror was broken and it went that way. There's something else here. Maybe it's the thing that brought these things to...
Byron
Right now-
hobbles over and just goes, lead the way.
She looks to the others, because that's like a shock.
Yeah, you
Howard,
you
just
you
nod.
know what you're doing. You've been actually able to stop these things. Do
You
it.
said you can stop
Wait.
this.
I'm with you.
What do you need to stop it?
Howard, you were reading?
That pendant I saw back there. If we destroy it, it might, just might, end this.
Where is it?
Back room of the gallery, where we were, where the mirror was.
She looks terrified at the mention of it.
And the name's Mark. Mark O'Connell.
Alright,
It's a nice name.
O'Connell.
That to be.
Do you have any friends stateside?
Probably
my
some
knowledge.
extended family.
Haven't been in contact with them for the last 15 years.
Do you know somebody, brown hair, gets hit in the head a lot?
Sounds like most of my family.
Okay.
Alright.
Look,
So-
I don't rightly know about this whole reunion, but A, I've got my accent back for now. I don't know how long that's gonna last, but Howard, stay with me, okay?
what's
Let
it
someone
like?
else go and try and find that pendant. I understand it's probably gonna be hell useful, but we can't afford to lose the trail to something that may have caused this. Whatever it is.
Mark, what's it look like?
Small pendant, about guinea big. It's a bit like an upside down cross, except there's a infinity symbol at the bottom of it.
Is
How
there a
do we
picture in the
stop
She
book?
just leans over his shoulder and could show him the picture.
Right, and turns the book around to show the picture of the amulet.
How do we destroy it?
Just
Put a bullet in
bring
it?
it to us for
I don't
now.
know.
Bring it to us for now. Perhaps whatever's trail.
I'll go get it.
Not
And if I
alone,
don't,
Not alone, but not with you. Please.
No.
Chris, you have a
Byron just
Yeah. Not going along.
Byron
Can't do
just kind of taps his cane and goes,
What?
I'm saying I can go with him.
You're badly hurt.
yeah, mate, no offense. I'm gonna be running like a fuck. And I've got a gammy fucking leg, but you are gonna be lagging behind.
Byron,
It's my shoulder, I'll be fine.
please. Why don't you stay with us in case we need someone to talk to someone or distract again? You were ever so good at it before. But when you didn't listen to us and stay with us last time, you nearly died, and I can't have that on my... These things could... She
Byron just kind of-
stops herself.
Byron just kind of looks down dejectedly, looks up at you, and then just kind of shrugs his good shoulder.
All right. Frankie is going to turn to Byron, and he's going to do an intimidate again.
Why?
Go in. Daddy
You
said
say
no.
here, son.
That is a 56 out of 75.
1 degree of success.
Okay, what can I oppose this with?
Did you do psychology last time?
You did psychology. You could do something like fast talking, like I'm fine. Spurt, spurt, spurt. I'm fine.
Just a flesh wound.
Um,
Hey, we all know that he fires blanks anyway.
As
Bazinga.
important as an address important.
I'm gonna go for persuade.
That's
Actually, no,
fine.
that would take too long.
No, you should let me go, Spurts, but I'll be fine, Spurts.
I feel fine. I'm just gonna lay down for a second.
Byron tries to. Okay, if I persuade, it will be Byron trying to come up with some bullshit reasons as to why it is better that he goes to deal with the pendant, and is essentially cannon fodder. Than if he goes along with the rest of them to whatever the other thing is. Fuck. And that is a colossal failure at 85 over 50.
What Frankie says, just like, yeah, you're staying with the others. You're not going out there. No.
Yeah, Byron just like stumbles over his words and hesitates constantly. You are not fucking convinced at all.
Alright,
I'm not lost for blood, and I'm feeling.
Now look, Byron. You're going to go with them. You're going to help them. Do you have a working... Can your other arm work?
He just kind of lifts it up, winces a bit, and just kind of nods.
Alright, so he's going to pass the torch over to him. You keep this up. You keep them safe.
He tucks his cane under his arm and takes the torch in his good hand.
Okay. At which point, everyone who is in the room
Alright, hang on. Is it coming from where we were going? In that back room?
Yeah.
Let's
If
all
this
go.
is something dead, I'm used to talking to that.
Byron immediately sets off towards the phone.
No,
Okay.
stop!
Mark.
Please!
Who gets to it first? Roll me a dex check.
I have a really good deck, so fuck you.
Fucking fight me! 24 over a 75.
57 out of 80, you get there first.
Alright.
Byron hobbles over, uses his
good
arm to lift up the phone, and just says, Charles Byron speaking.
How exactly are you doing that?
Full on despairs her head into Mark's shoulder.
Tell me something. Do you still hear their screams? The unquiet in the night?
I beg your pardon?
All those people you've wronged in the past, Charles. All of them. You even give a thought about them?
I'm going to be heading in there following the trail.
And I don't know what you think you know about me, but I'm honestly taken aback by those words.
What about that minister's wife that you bedded and convinced not to tell anyone?
That's just sport? Yes, Byron is that much of a piece of shit.
I sincerely doubt that whatever they're talking about that fall.
Charles, what the fuck are you talking about?
Please, will you just listen for once in your life?
All those things you keep stealing from the theatres to fund your lifestyle.
Right, that's it.
At that point, Byron just slams the phone down.
Well, that's where you draw the line. That's where you draw the line.
Hey, you guys wouldn't be able to hear that.
No, I'm asking you. That's where you draw the line.
Mark, you got any more of that glass?
Byron just kind of backs up from it and is just kind of like,
Byron,
Hands up. Yeah, I've got
Just-
a bit of glass.
You don't have to say exactly what they said. Just what was the gist of it, okay?
Are you taking the phone kit?
No,
No,
I'm
that's me
getting a
giving
bit of
Kit-
glass off Mark.
I'm giving Kit another bit of mirror glass.
Byron
And
just
you-
kind of stares at Delilah and just says,
The gist of it.
"It knows things."
All right, so they're dead. Wait, that was Scottish as well.
Hey there, Delilah. What's it up like in Glasgow?
It doesn't matter, okay? They're dead.
Yeah, Frankie.
No, I can't. I hate it.
Oh, Howard.
New Orleans.
New
Howard,
Orleans.
can you throw me another one of those
Orleans.
pieces as sharp as you can make it?
I've got a few bits left. Plus, what shows what he's got left? A few bits of broken glass.
Delilah snatches one.
Yeah, Frankie's gonna take the best one that he can find. Hopefully, it's sharp enough, and he's just gonna lop the phone cord in half.
That isn't gonna. Okay. I'm just gonna follow that cold trail now. Let's probably go to the phone.
Are you fucking kidding?
Well, obviously not. If it knows things about us, about him, there's a very good chance it ain't from this
Byron,
world.
Is there any windows in the room that we're in right now?
Oh,
Mark
do not
will
throw
answer
it
the
out
phone.
the
Throw it
window.
out the fucking window.
No, Mark will answer the phone.
No!
Byron
Mark's-
reaches out, trying to
Mark's
snatch it
gonna
and throw
an-
against the wall.
Okay, Mark's gonna try and answer the phone. Roll
I'm
me a
gonna like
dodge.
tackle hug Mark to try and stop him.
I'm
All
bigger
right.
than you.
Tackle
So
hug!
Dragging Delilah along like, eh.
What am I rolling?
Tactical attack hug.
What am I rolling, Ben?
So you will be rolling a dodge to avoid them. The others would be doing a brawl, I'm assuming. But you will hear at least the first part because you answered it before they, did anything.
Wait, so am I rolling as well, or?
Are you stopping him?
Oh, fuck! Oh no, I've just used the dice again.
Oh, Mark,
Shit.
the psychic charlatan. Baker. Traveling to seek enlightenment when you lie.
Who the fuck are you? And I got a 4 of 22.
Hang on.
you-
I've managed to
I
use
don't
the
actually-
dice under the desk.
I don't actually have a brawl skill, so there was never really anything I was going to be able to.
Your base brawl, I think, is like 25.
I believe so.
You-
Base brawl is 25, yes.
Yeah.
I just have the word none where it should be, so I'm not going to. But you hear Delilah say to you, "You stop me at the mirror, please. I'm begging you."
I got 45 out of
here.
60.
I got 34 out of 75.
That's enough to stop me, probably.
Just
So just as you hear the last thing... Is there a reason you don't like those? Or is it because of that incident? At which point, the phone is ripped
Alright,
from
in my
your
head.
hands by Frankie.
I see. He's scared of pussy.
I swear to fuck.
While this has been happening, like,
That's it.
Alexander
That
has
is
been
it.
edging
That
his
is
way
it.
towards the door, kind of building up his courage to
You've
go.
officially driven Rex to drink.
Yeah,
You didn't
Alex
hear
is
what?
quite-
You didn't hear what on the stream, Obi? What happened? You should have heard it because my microphone activated. And did you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
The last bit before the phone got snatched. Okay. I don't know why you didn't hear that. It's all green on my end, audio wise. Anyway.
Yeah. While this
So
is
you
all
guys,
Go on, Red.
Rex
Go,
first.
Rex.
just while Mark is yanked, Delilah forces him to look at her and says, "You stopped me at that mirror. You and I both know that you saved my life. Let me do the same here."
God, I hate it when a woman is right.
Byron just goes, I know, right?
Please.
I'm not denying it. Alright. And he'll
She
just...
just hugs you and just holds on to you really, really tight.
Yeah, while this is all happening, Alex is basically up by the other doorway, basically parking up. He's getting himself, he's psyched up, ready to go.
Alright.
Vladimir would probably be fairly close as well, just getting ready to run.
Okay. So with that, the two of you just roll me one dex check each.
You're right.
No, there's a fucking spider!
Oh, shit.
I feel you.
Can you?
Have you got an Aaron to help you?
Careful with your
Yeah,
candle,
fire,
candle.
fire!
It's a not real candle, you guys.
Right,
Oh,
okay,
no, but
it
you
looks
lit a
real.
bunch.
Yeah, you did light a
The
bunch.
others are all unlit already.
Okay.
That, we're all sitting there
Yeah,
staring.
Yeah. Is there an Aaron you can call?
I'm just gonna stay up here now.
Okay.
This is where I live.
So both of you roll me your dex checks as you basically run to the art gallery. Again, I'm going to speed it up a little bit just because it's been
Naughty.
I failed
Three.
an 82.
Okay,
I
you
got
are
a
left
3
behind.
Out
by...
of 90.
Okay, you book it and make it quicker than anyone else. You run back.
No, Susan. Oh, sorry.
Yep, you run into the
Yep.
art gallery and you see it on the corner as stated by Howard.
Just gonna grab it
Well,
and
Mark
just
now.
gonna look for something heavy to break this thing with.
You still have your sword.
He's gonna try with the sword, but it's it's a rapier and against an amulet. This is not gonna go well.
Well, you can try stabbing it, see what happens. Chris, you're left behind. Vladimir, you're left behind in the darkness.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm gonna keep going. Please don't kill me. I'm gonna die. Oh no.
Roll me a dodge.
Right. Okay. Oh, bollocks!
no! You've got luck. Don't forget, you've got luck, or you can push.
I do.
You have 90 luck.
I'm gonna
Or you
spend
can
25
push.
to bring it down to 65.
Okay, so you're now on 55 luck. Okay, no, 65 luck. So just almost slipping on the just pure marble floor. Like this place spared no expense with their recent stuff, renovation. You basically just kind of like duck as you feel the air ruffle behind your head where it was.
I keep running.
Or do you think you can outrun it? So
The last guy couldn't.
you made it to the basically corner where the door was blocked by the scabbard. Alexander, you basically pulled your sheath free and burst through. There was basically just a hole in the window instead of like attempting to break the cane. They jumped through the window, it seems. You basically go through the open door, at which point it attacks you again. Roll me another dodge, please.
Please be in that one. Oh, it was close enough. 2.
2. So, as you feel the air behind you kind of start getting a little colder, which you know to be like, as someone, you've been in a few punch-ups in your time, you know when someone's going to swing at you by just the gusts of air. As the fist flies through the air, you instinctively duck as you just hear a shattering wood.
Spider's back.
And you will see just claws embed in the wood where your head would have been had you not dodged.
No, thank you.
Can I try and stab this amulet?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Everyone who is... Oh, okay. I'll let Rex survive the encounter before we go back to
I can
them.
survive the encounter.
Okay.
Very happy about.
Is that a 1?
It's really big.
Is that
Can you get Aaron?
I've tried calling him like 5 times. He's deaf as a post.
Is it?
So, Kit, what did you get?
Send him a message.
100.
Oh no!
Right. your cane sword. You stab the metal.
Oh.
There's complete resistance as your cane sword snaps in your hands.
Going to try and just grab the blade of it and attempt it again. He doesn't care if it cuts the shit out of his hands. He's been through enough shit this evening
Okay.
to just go, I don't give a shit right now, and he's just going to go ham. And can I push? This is a push one now because I'm doing it for the second time.
Push it.
Push.
So you grab the blade. It cuts your hands a little, depending on how much badly you fail. Tell me what the roll is on the push.
99.
Oh.
How much damage does a cane sword do?
1d6.
Thank you. So that will be a d6 of damage to your hands. How much health do you have?
10.
That will be 4 points of damage as your hands are cut deeply by the blade as you attempt to stab it again. There's no resistance, and if anything, the blade slides through your hands, cutting upwards.
Oh,
Just gonna hear the loudest of shouts.
that's an ouch.
Yep. Vladimir, what are you doing?
How close am I to the door,
You're pretty
the window
close.
that was shattered?
You're pretty close.
Can I see, well, even though I'm in the darkness, can I see like the reflection of the glass that was shattered?
No.
The doors are open, though.
The door is open because Alexander threw them open after regaining their sheath. Because it looks like whatever these creatures were jumped through the windows.
I'm going to keep moving, but attempt to fire back.
You gonna fire another
Yeah.
shot?
Yeah,
Okay.
in hopes of at least either distracting or annoying this thing. More than likely annoying.
Roll me another firearms check then, please. As you just fire the bullet, and there's just a flash of yellow light, as you just see this thing just barreling towards you, its claws upwards like this.
No, don't like it. It's gonna kill me.
Everyone.
I mean, hey, I survived it.
I'm gonna spend 4 luck again to bring it down to 80, which is my pass.
Another shot into its forehead. Roll me some damage. Everyone else who's currently on the other side, what are you doing? Because you're next to the room still.
I was still trying to follow that cold trail.
Okay, you follow it into the students' room. There is
I'm keeping a hold of a certain someone.
With the light from your torch, there is another wall-length mirror. Almost exactly the same as the other one. With the same intrinsical patterns.
Is there anything to sit on in this room?
There is a bunch of leather chairs, because it's the students' room that
Byron
you may sit on.
sits his ass down in the chair, holds the, basically rests his elbow on the arm, if there is one, and just stares at where the mirror would show the door they just came in through.
Good to know.
Smart.
All right, Mark.
Spoiler.
Keep hold of my hand. Don't let go of me. Okay?
He will take off this, wrap it around his hand, tie it, and then tie it around hers.
Aww.
Are there any tassels or
So the
ropes or
bloody is
anything?
hand fasting. There's probably a luck check. It's a student gallery, so there's bound to be some more out there exhibits.
I was thinking just the tassels of just basically ropes going across saying don't cross this line, tassels coming down for drawing. That's
what did you roll?
I rolled a 33 out of 90.
So with that, you can look around, and there is 3 damage. Okay, that's cool. So you look over. There's a few of these like buttresses with the rope, as you say. And there's also some rope from this weird rope, almost like it's making like a caricature of a person, just made entirely out of like long, strong rope, bound in several knots.
I will never understand modern art.
All
So,
All right. Okay.
so he's going to start grabbing some of the rope, trying to get the longest pieces and tying them together to make one long rope.
Okay, just roll me a general dex check to see just how well the knots go. Also, how long can people go tonight? Because I know it's already 11.
More.
Good.
I can go
Chris?
to whenever.
I
I'm
think
probably
you
not
might
going
be
to sleep
more.
anyways.
Huh?
I
Chris?
can go to whenever. I'm probably not going to sleep anyways.
Chris?
I can go for 1 more hour.
So until midnight. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know.
All right, 68 out of 75.
60 out of 75. Okay, that's fine. Yep, so it's not the greatest, but it's a good long knot, long rope.
All right. Then I'm going to go ahead and just tie one of the edges around the other wrist on Mark, apparently. Hi,
Okay.
Mark. And then
Hi,
Hi,
Mark.
Mark.
and then just kind of knot it around my arm and try and brace myself against the wall, just in case things go sideways.
So you're basically gonna like block the door with your robe across. Is what you're doing.
Daisy
Yeah,
chaining
just-
it. So yeah.
Yeah, so
That's
in
fine.
case things go
That's
horribly
fine.
wrong.
That's good. So with that, Delilah, the cold pathway draws you to the mirror. What'd you do?
I'd like to roll an occult.
Okay, go ahead.
39 out of 50.
Okay, what would you like to
Not
do
great.
with this? It's still a degree of success, just one.
How much would it be to push it to 2 degrees?
If there's a little box next to your occult that will tell you the next level of success.
Should be half, so 25, I think, for you.
Yeah.
Not worth it. Okay. She wants to try and understand what this creature is this time. And she is gonna hold him like so tightly to Mark's hand. She's going to take a deep breath. And she is going to say, I know you see me. Always do. So let us see you. And then place her hand on the glass.
Right. What will happen is you will see a shadowy figure come through and just mirror you again. Only this time the face it's different. It doesn't try and mirror your father. Instead, Byron, you recognize this man.
Mm-hmm.
You see, on the other side of the mirror, not making any attempt to hide himself, Sir Frederick George Kenyon, director of the museum.
Byron just kind of stammers for a minute and then points with his bad arm and goes, "It's fucking him!"
Keeping her eyes on him. It's who? Be specific.
The bloody bastard we're meant to find!
Director.
He just mouths words silently towards you.
What do I have to do to be able to hear you? Tell me.
He just shakes his head. Roll me
gotta
in
be-
linguistics to see if you can read his lips.
Is there a particular language it is?
Just English, so just roll me a straight
Yeah.
linguistics.
Am I
My
able to do that as well?
pleasure.
You may.
23 out of 55.
Very nice.
That's
23
very
out of 55,
good.
so that's 1 degree of success.
51 out of 50.
50
I'm
ah.
probably not close enough to read his lips, because I'm sat at the other side of the room, aren't I?
With the lights that they have, you can make a attempt, it will just have a penalty. Or you can
Okay.
get closer.
I've managed to drop my fucking dice. Again.
Oh my god!
Alright,
You need a dice roll tray or something.
so...
I do, but I keep on fidgeting with my dice, because it's very likely I have ADHD.
So he's
and
mouthing
terrible.
words to you.
Mood.
You pick up the words destroy, pendant, destroy, mirror.
Do you mean this mirror?
Nods.
What about you?
Destroy pendant, then mirror.
Byron, I have a very important job for you.
And what is that, my dear?
The pendant has to be destroyed first, then this mirror. But I can't take my eyes off of him in case he disappears again. I need you to get that pendant back here, or tell the others what needs to be done, and in what order.
Byron
At that point,
nods and stands.
do you head out?
He turns to head out and just says, "As you wish, madam."
Okay. You open the door. Frankie, do you allow the door to be opened?
Yeah.
You open the door. Okay, excellent. There's two of them at the door. People on the other side in the art gallery.
Fuck! Hello! So, I have a really stupid plan.
Go on.
He's going to hold the pendant with one hand, place it on the table, get his blade, and just shove it through his hand and the amulet.
Mm.
'Cause he's determined to get this thing to go away. He's seen shit.
Alright, so roll me a d6
Been
against
through lots.
yourself because this is going through your hand, and then roll me an attack on the amulet through that.
What's my bag of dice gone?
I can roll it for you if you can't find it.
That's okay, I've got it.
Okay.
But the clicky
Okay.
clacks.
So remember, if you roll a full 6... Was that a full 6? Okay. Roll me an attack on the actual amulet.
This better fucking work. If not, Vladimir, avenge me.
Avenge him against himself.
You can spend your entire luck pool if you want to make this a success.
I would like to spend the entire luck pool I have to
Okay.
turn it from a 93 into a 13.
You mean a 3 if it's 90?
I have spent some. I have spent
Okay.
some. Luck
13,
points.
okay. Roll me
I've got 84 luck points left.
Okay, that's fine. So now roll me a
So-
d6 on the amulet. As you bleed out of your hand. 6 again.
Please, please, please.
So what will happen? You bring your hand up through the blade. It's still slick with your own blood. As you grab it again and you stab through your own hand into the amulet. The blood mixing as the pendant shatters in half. At which point you will fall backwards.
Technically dying.
Yes, you've taken a major wound, and you are on 0 hit points.
Which means they fall unconscious.
Yes. You hear a yell from the inside of the art gallery. What you do?
I'm going to keep running for it.
Okay. Oh, also everyone hears a muffled gunshot from the other side of the of the British Museum. From your shot at the creature.
I'm going to keep moving in hopes that the gunshot at least has distracted it for a small amount of time.
Okay.
Can I ask one thing, Ben?
Yeah, sure.
Can I stay conscious enough to say one thing to Vladimir to get through?
Sure, I'll allow it. Everyone should have final words.
As, like, he's probably still pinned to the fucking table at this point.
Yep.
He's just gonna look at you, salute at you, and just go, "Queen and country, and then pass out.
Oh, motherfucker.
Wouldn't it be king and country at this point?
King and country.
King-
Yeah, technically king and country. Sorry. It just
For monarch and country.
for king.
Gender neutral monarch. There we go. So with that, as you just
salute, and he just
slides off the table, bleeding out.
That's if I get there.
You do.
I can save him then!
I fucking love it.
Yeah, but to react, damn it!
No!
Yes.
I love you, please don't hate me.
That is 100 from the creature, so you hear the sounds of smashing wood behind you, and then nothing.
Does it tumble?
It did tumble, yes.
Yeah. Right. So, seeing this, of course, his own military training is going to kick in. Going to
Okay.
rush forward and rip off his tie and attempt to bandage up
Tourniquet.
the hand
Mhm.
by
Roll
taking out the
me.
blade.
A first aid.
Which
And
is-
you may spend luck on this to make sure that Alexander lives.
Yeah,
Do you have first aid?
Come on.
I do.
Yeah, first aid
As-
is base 30, so you're.
As a soldier, he would also.
Yeah.
You.
I'm going to spend 4 luck to make it 30.
At which point, Alexander, you awaken with a shaky breath as your arm feels numb. You look down as Vladimir is tourniqueting your arm.
You are one crazy asshole.
I've seen a lot of shit. This tops it.
Well done.
Oh,
Alright.
that fucking hurt.
At the other side of the hall, you see these two creatures are at the doors. There is a knocking sound at the mirror.
Delilah's still looking. She never looked away.
He makes a look of attempting to smash the window.
We're
What-
gonna need
what-
to do this together, Mark. Together,
What's happening?
okay?
He's looking at the window
Break it.
the other way. I thought he said to
Break
wait
it.
until. I thought he said to wait until the amulet was destroyed.
Trust
can
me.
You can see his haggard face through the glass. He looks desperate now as he's just mimicking smashing and smashing and smashing.
Delilah's just gonna go for it.
Roll me an
Mark will
attack
pick up
on
a
the
chair and.
mirror. Yep, both of you roll me an attack on the mirror.
I really hope this guy isn't the bad guy.
That's 24
You're-
of, I assume, my unarmed, which will be 35.
Yep, that succeeds. Now go ahead and roll me chair damage.
Ooh, yay! I actually
Weapon
passed.
proficiency
By
chair.
1.
Yes.
That is maximum damage right there.
Very
three.
nice.
24 out of 25 for me.
And what are you using to hit the glass?
Well, how much damage does a chair
You're
do?
punching the
actually?
glass, okay? Roll me a d3 and take the damage as well yourself as you're punching glass.
How much does a chair
So,
do?
I believe it's a improvised weapon at a d4.
D4.
That's gonna be
Uh,
a 5, so is that 2?
Is that what, sorry?
I rolled a 5, so is it 2 or 3?
3.
Three.
Three.
Let's round up.
And that's 4. That's 4 chair damage.
Okay.
That's
I
a
believe
nasty
I
cut on
believe
Delilah.
it's a d4. Apologize if it's not completely correct. Remember, I'm new to the system. At which point, your combined effort, there's a smashing sound from the door. You both. At which point, the things fade to dust. As tumbling out of the mirror is a man in a tailcoat, in a vest, suit and tie.
Does he fall onto
Bloody
anybody?
help! No, he falls in between you two. I'm not that cruel.
Death by falling man.
Byron lets out a very long exhale and says quietly under his breath, "Fuck me." Because obviously he was face to face with two of the things and currently has a phobia of the bloody things.
Yep. So what with that, the pair of you will see this man tumble out of the glass as it shatters. It just seems like he falls through the shards into physical form and tumbles. Oh, bloody hell! Ow! Ow! Ow!
Mark will immediately go to help him up.
No, don't! Wait!
What?
Oh,
What?
fucking...
You
Byron's
took the
turned
form of...
around.
No, wait. You took the face of someone you couldn't have known when you were in that mirror. You explained to me how that happened.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me also change the filter because it's no longer scary
I was
times.
going to say, does he look like that? Because if so,
No.
fuck that, shoot him in the face.
Nope. Nope. So he looks like a normal man. Just, he kind of like gathers himself for a few seconds, just breathing heavily, like he's gulping in air, like he hasn't breathed in a while.
Byron's gonna like slowly turn around to look at him.
It's not just me in the mirror dimension.
What?
I said it's not just me. There are others.
Are
Many
you the one-
others.
Beg your fucking pardon?
Something grabbed me. Was that you? Or was it...
It wasn't me, whatever grabbed you.
And Delilah bursts into tears.
Mark's just gonna hold her.
At which point, Vladimir and Alexander, you both kind of look around. There's a pile of dust where you last saw the creature.
Vladimir's probably going to help Alexander up to his feet
Okay.
and
he's
just
technic-
support him.
He's semi-conscious, do I think, at this point, because he's not been...
He is
medicine,
conscious.
kind of-
He's on 1 hit point. You have an hour before a medicine check is supposed to happen. Same with Charles, because
Have an
he's still
hour before they have to make a con check. They unless they get medicined.
glad to help you, Nessa. So anyway, he kind of like just cleans himself up, just stands upright. He stands at a good like 6'1". How did you know I was even in here? Like,
We got called to investigate your disappearance and...
No, Mr. Merriweather?
oh, which one? Rupert or Gage?
Gage.
Gage. Okay, Rupert's his brother. I see.
We were only looking around and then there's mannequin things were around us.
I'm sorry, that was my fault. I was dabbling in something I shouldn't have.
He holds up
It's
the book.
all right.
Yes, a rather fascinating read, I say, but you should probably burn the tome.
Don't you dare do that ritual again. He kind of like grabs the book from you.
Hey, you
With
lost
a-
your right to that thing with what...
I'm not letting him near it.
He rolled a 1. So you-
Try to resist?
Sure.
You lost your
rolling.
right to that thing.
Dodge or...
Byron's gonna hobble over whilst this
Sure,
spat
dodge.
is going on.
Yeah, that's fine. At this point, Alexander and Vladimir, I'll yaddle it along so that you can arrive at this point as this tussle's happening. There's a man there you've not seen before, as well as 2 dust amounts in front of this door where there's the sounds of a scuffle going on.
He's just
Yep,
going
I
to be
I
like
failed the dodge.
holding up his...
He
basically
grabs
using-
the book from you, opens it up to one of the dogged pages, and just rips it out of the book and starts attempting to just tear this paper just as much as he can.
Delilah just
Byron's
glares at
gonna-
him.
Byron's going to attempt to kind of like tap his hand with his cane and just be like, don't do that.
He rolled a nat 1. By the time you get over there, it's at least halfway. Or
Fucker.
I
sorry, that
imagine-
was just the roll.
I imagine that Alex
Well-
is still using Vlad as pretty much to basically half drag him in. He's just going to look up at you lot, probably looking close
You
to
s-
fucking death.
Well,
Yeah,
I know
that's-
one thing for certain. Whatever you did, it wasn't just from that book. Because these pages, they're
Yes.
something that's a whole lot different.
That's. He
And
kind of
if
like just
anybody in
stops
this
as he's
room
tearing.
If anybody in this room has lost their right to researching this kind of thing, it is you. It is not him. He's the one that saved your life. He's the one that worked it out for on the book. He's the one that found the right symbol. He's the one that spotted the damn pendant, so you will treat him with an eye of respect, sir.
Pendant's gone.
Knocking coming from?
The knocking is coming from behind Alexander and Vladimir.
He looks so fucking pissed now that he's just like, just turn me around and go and knock a fucker out.
Okay.
With my gammy hand.
As you turn around, you will see Gage Merriweather and Dr. Mason Pocket.
He just looks at you and goes,
We heard the noises. What happened? Frederick! You found? You're alive? Yes.
Picked a grand time to walk in here.
We heard gunshots. We had to get everyone out of the building, and we now have to make a cover story so the police.
If you think that is going to be your priority, then you don't deserve to have your friend back. Because if your first question on hearing,
you're cutting out, Rex.
You cut out, Rex.
If your first question isn't to ask if the poor people that you sent in here are okay.
Yes, we were about to.
Damn your cover story.
Of course, we care about our investigators. That's not. I apologize if it came across that way.
He's gonna look at.
But you must understand, we did send you in here to find him in the first place. I don't know what's transpired or if he's done something stupid.
Yes.
But okay.
Massively.
Alex is gonna kind of get off Vladimir at this point. See the guy that's come out the mirror. Just hobble over to him. You're the guy we're meant to find, right?
That's correct. Yes, I'm so sorry for.
Pats his hand on his shoulder. Goes, "It's all right. It's all right." Bang.
That's 100 on his dodge. Just roll me damage.
I only rolled a 1.
As in a. Okay, that's fine. That's enough. He's been like stuck in the mirror dimension for a while. You just one single punch. I do say.
Beautiful.
I really fucking died for this piece of shit.
Gage and Pocket, they start running over to him and then just like stop the moment they see just the look on your face.
You two. Oh, these people. At least triple what you were going to pay us. If not more. The shit we just went through. The shit all of us just went through.
Alexander.
They're just nodding silently.
He just, as you start talking, Anna, he just kind of puts a finger up, and then just holds up like crap. Like, I'm probably gonna lose this fucker now. For that piece of shit on the floor, whatever the fuck he did, I don't care.
Boy, Byron kind of toddles over to the two of them and just says, "Do you know a doctor?"
No.
Yes.
Get them here now.
We have a doctor on standby in case something happened.
Did you hear what I just said?
Okay. You just see Dr. Mason Pocket just runs out.
I'm going to pocket the notes while everyone else is talking and punching each other. Delilah just puts the notes back away where they were.
Everyone's focused on that, so I'm just going to give that to you just straight up.
He's gonna like just take out, like look at his hand and go, "Oh shit, pink is a bit of the amulet."
Oh, please.
Alexander.
What? He just looks at his hand. There might be more in there, to be honest.
Gage just like, looks over at you.
I'm fucking done. I served Boa. I served in First War. I saw shit in the trench. I saw the Angel of Psalms. This shit's fucked up. I want a drink.
Alexander. He'll turn to Gage. I apologize for my colleague's temperament. We have been through an ordeal. Turns out there were some rather interesting events happening tonight. Nothing that you need to concern yourself. However,
he kind of looks over at the bloodied state of... Yeah. I require what, sorry?
We will be requiring a raise of at least 50% for our trouble.
Believe me, you're all earning £500 today.
That is agreeable.
I'm sorry.
And-
What is that in not Funnyland bucks?
Approximately $700.
Hey, that's not bad.
Byron just kind of chuckles and says, I think
Listen.
you might have your maths wrong there, but it's definitely more than that.
Tell
I
me a
don't
fast
know
talk.
current exchange rates for this time.
Oh, okay, right. I thought you were like talking to him for the increase.
I genuinely don't know the exchange rates for the time. I'm just assuming.
That's fair.
No,
Making it up.
a pound would definitely be worth more than $1.50.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, okay.
So he kind of like looks between you all. Listen, I'm very sorry about what has befallen you. We hired you to find. He kind of like looks over at the slowly bit of blood coming out of his nose from the sock to his face of Frederick George Kenyon. But listen, we can come to an arrangement. I can get you doctors to see to you too. He kind of like looks over at the very bloodied hands of Alexander Weatherfield and the shoulder of Charles Byron. But listen.
Wow, okay.
How hurt are you? Because he's looking at the people near death.
I've still got a bit of glass in my shoulder.
We are like covered in blood at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen,
You look a bit nicked.
Because I've also got blood on my face and front from when the fucking guard got a mannequin hand through his face.
I was going.
As this guy's speaking, where Delilah's standing next to whatever he's calling himself right now, just whispers in his ear and says, "They're not nearly freaked out enough about this. I don't trust this. Not at all. They're not nearly frightened enough."
I'm gonna get to that once I finish the monologue.
He starts monologuing.
He says the world will soon be his.
But anyway, as I was about to say, no. So listen, I was going to offer to hire you for a investigation at the Cat Club at the Crystal Palace nearby, but I have a feeling you're a bit too injured for that.
No
so
fucking shit, mate.
Nice.
I'll go.
So instead,
You.
so instead, I have an I have an idea. I have £500 plus extras for you, but I can put you up in some lodging, and I can get you obviously a doctor and such. They're going to see to you right away. Tell me, would you like to potentially be hired by the Miskatonic Society? And that's where we're going to end the session.
Motherfucker!
Okay, can I just say something here? We actually managed to get a good ending.
Yes.
Yeah.
None of us died.
You were close.
I was doing my damnedest.
You fucking
I
lied, you
literally-
fucking idiot.
When I came up with the idea of what I was going
did
to
see
do,
in chat that one said, I think it was something along the lines of Byron has the self-preservation sense of a toddler.
So, I'm not gonna lie, you were close to death a couple of times there, but due to a combination of my shitty rolls and your amazing rolls / pushing your luck / spending luck, you survived. And well
I
done
nearly
to all
died.
of you.
Oh, turning my back on that thing. Best worst decision ever.
So, I'm gonna
So-
quickly go through these because Chris has to go soon. So, unless Chris, you want to go first, we can do everyone else's and that'll give you time to go to bed. Okay,
Nah,
that's fine.
Just keep going.
Alright. Rex, my friend.
Hi.
It's good points, bad points, mad points, comments, concerns, critiques of the game.
I ad-libbed this entire character because I didn't have access to the character sheet and wasn't like I didn't bother you about it, which is totally on me. But I really wasn't sure how to play her. I didn't.
Cut out.
You cut out?
Rex,
Oh,
put
sorry.
yourself on push to talk.
I don't know
That
what
might-
that is.
It basically.
It's fine. We'll let you know like when you like go
Okay.
out with that, and then just
Just gonna-
continue from where you left off.
I'm gonna be a radio presenter for a minute
Oh,
before I
oh no,
until
the
I work this out.
ASMR.
Yeah, I didn't really plan this the way I was going to play this out at all. I really bounced off of you guys. your roleplay, all of you, tonight has been phenomenal. I absolutely fucking adored being able to do the kind of airy, being taken over by the things that my character believed in and had gone through, straight into knowing what was going on, and being able to bounce that kind of determination once they reached a certain point, and being able to show the character's confidence side what they realized they could do and managed to work out a couple of bits was incredible. It felt like even over one session I got character growth, and I fucking did that so much. The effects were amazing, the music was perfect, the effort that you went into on the intros, the videos, the descriptions, the characterization.
I've still got one more for after this.
Like shitting me, my battery on my phone's just died.
Yeah, I can't watch my phone either because my phone's dead.
The way that you could like jump between three characters while conversing with all of us and dealing with the two there, the kind of uncertainty and yet belief in what I was thinking, because I was certain that he was going to end up being a bad guy if I released him, but also at the same time I was certain of my character, invested in the role play and in the story enough that it didn't matter, that I could just go for it, that there was no hesitation or second thought. It was all completely character based straight away, and I was looking forward to this. I had no idea it was going to be this fucking good. Your lack of confidence is completely and utterly assuaged by how excellent you are. It was great. It was great.
This is fine. This is fine.
Thank you so much for all of the roleplay. I mean, Byron, you piece of shit. Alex, you hero. I love Vlad, you Frankie, you edgelord, and Howard Mark, true love. Like, oh my god. Everything about this group. The fact that we kind of hated each other, and then all just because we hate each other doesn't mean you can attack us. I fucking loved every moment of this.
Rex just an image of you that just sees mannequin, hits someone, and just be like, "Oi, only I can do that."
It's like the big brother, little brother thing.
Response, I'll admit, but
only I could beat my brother.
Byron's my bitch, not yours.
This is one of my favorite like sessions and systems and characters combinations I've ever had. Like I've never played a Call of Cthulhu game. I always thought it would be too complicated for me, but you acclimatized fantastically to a set of rules you didn't know that, and supported all of us through any doubts seamlessly. It was incredible. It was an incredible experience, and thank you so much for having me.
Glad to have had you here for this special Halloween one-shot.
Also, I'm going to move the jacket because it's really fucking warm.
That's fine. Momo, I swear there's going to be a Christmas special this one-shot, but a sequel on a Scream. I mean, that would be an interesting Christmas game, but sure.
Perfect Christmas.
Hey,
Plague Lord, that's
Christ. This.
I was going to be first start, which means no one's going to ask for its ability to act, even they can't grant that. So anything else from your end, Rex?
I've had such an amazing night. Thank you so much for having me.
I'm glad. Thank you. In that case, Anna, the duo character.
Yeah, that was an interesting thing to play with. Because I didn't know how I was going to bring it in, to be honest. Sorry, one sec.
Not bringing it in at all is entirely possible.
You did it amazingly.
You just slipped into it. Oh, it was beautiful.
Seamless.
Basically, I really enjoyed this character because it's like the way that initially I think both Ben and I had kind of written it together was that he was going to be like just a charlatan that has no idea what he's really doing, and in fact it became a fake it till you make it kind of situation. It's like, shit, I'm actually solving problems now. Oh,
but the
God.
thing is, you actually have some occult knowledge to back it up.
I have more occult knowledge than Delilah does.
Responsibility.
And yeah, it's finally kind of gone like, well, fuck, I might as well do something with my time now. And yeah, so, and if this game were to continue, like Delilah and Howard / Mark are becoming the best duo ever.
Also, agreeing with the chat here. Fuck! I gained legitimacy.
Pretty much. But yeah, he's like this asshole from Belfast that no one really cares about. That suddenly, oh, actually no, he actually knows a lot about the occult stuff. He can actually do shit. Oh my god.
It makes sense.
But yeah, no, I really enjoyed all of your descriptions. Everything is. I love the way you GM anyway, but this was especially good. The only thing I would say is that I got annoyed because I wanted to do more roleplay, but then you had to advance the stuff, so it's like.
Yeah,
yeah, that same for me. Like I could have spent hours just talking with the other characters. I really could have.
Especially for a one shot, it made sense for it to be a bit more sped along. But if this was a full campaign, I would love to spend time just role playing with you guys.
Okay.
You built suspense so well. The creatures were fucking terrifying because fuck doll, fuck atominophobia, fuck. And yeah, thank you very much for a very awesome game. I am sufficiently spooked out. I enjoyed it.
Good. I'm
That's
glad you liked it. Please.
I am not going to sleep tonight.
Sorry.
I blame it all on you. Like
that's what you know.
Like I said earlier, being down in the office and being in almost pitch darkness, it was playing a lot in my mind, and you ramped it up just perfectly to the point where I was like, no, fuck this, turn on the freaking light. Because I am done.
Okay.
When was I roped in? What, 3 weeks ago?
Yep.
When
essentially, just to explain to the viewers, we had an unfortunate dropout because of life issues, which is entirely fine. Like I expected that. So I had a choice. I either had a 5-player party, or I could replace the character. We wouldn't been able to make a new character in that time because I was already yay deep in making shit.
In writing for
Can I
Hoop 2,
say,
yeah.
I'm so fucking glad you did, because otherwise Alex just would have died.
And also, like, I loved just
the time.
It was just the following, dealing with the shit, but not necessarily engaging in the crazy.
Yeah,
And then
just like quiet dad sitting there going, "For fuck's sake, kids!"
And then 2 soldiers realizing they're both in the room with each nod.
I like that. Yeah.
I have to admit that I was quiet because, truthfully, I didn't know how to play the character very well.
Okay.
I don't have a very good Russian accent. Can't
That's
really
fine.
play in that manner. And like I said,
Irish.
and like I said, being roped in 3 weeks earlier, it just made that a little bit more difficult for me. However,
flip side, being quiet then became part of the character.
Did. However, I did enjoy playing the game, and I would probably continue playing. In fact, more than likely, I would continue.
This is
Absolutely.
In other words,
probably
Ben,
getting more
run
very cool.
What? Sorry, Anna.
Ben, run more games, damn it.
So what I'm hearing is it's going to be 3 days RP and 2 days games now, yeah?
No.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
because
Sounds
then
like a-
because then
I'm
you're
running out of
content
days,
slip.
god damn it!
Yeah.
I'm down to clown.
Your content slip.
Well, I'm sorry, Anna. I couldn't hear you behind people. What?
Oh, sorry. We wouldn't want your quality to slip.
Bish.
Well, because 3 games a week at Ben's quality is almost impossible to do.
It's hard work.
Without going
That's
insane.
a lot of work.
Yeah.
Also, without going insane, because he is that good.
I mean, only one character. Well,
Okay. So, anything else from you and Chris?
I'm not going to sleep tonight.
God damn it, sorry. I honestly regret having to go say to eat because I would have sat with 90%. The premise was different compared to D&D's for Star Wars, and I don't remember what it's called. Sunday one. The Saturday one's D&D 5e, mate. My homebrew world. And very well executed. The characterizations were very interesting. The dynamics is how they came together felt believable. The mood tone for each scene was followed through with sincerity and conviction. And to top off, the production quality was top notch. The VOD will be available. It has been recorded, almost 6 hours currently, and it will be uploaded to YouTube, as I said. So you will be able to watch it at your leisure, because I'm not losing this fucking game because I spent too much time and work on it.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
fair
you
enough.
did.
In that case, Chris, if there is anything else on your end, bud?
Love you, Ben.
Love you more. Love you all.
And with that,
You-
good night, because I'm tired as hell.
Take care, man.
Sweet
Have a
night,
good
Really
Nice.
well done, man.
I mean, drinks.
Dude.
Yeah.
Just conks out.
Okay, so I'm just going to quickly jiggle the cards just so that they are in normal spots.
Don't say that, dude.
Oh, and he checked the bottom.
Bad form.
No.
What?
Bit of jiggling.
Don't
eh?
say it.
Not that kind of... Yeah, pervs. Anyway, let me just move this over to here. Squeegee's gone over there, and then also... What the fuck?
Child!
Are you okay?
Are you okay, Kit?
There we go. So,
Did a small child just scare the shit out of you? Bless you,
Well-
friend.
time for grounding. Wait, what?
Amazing.
Okay, right.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
Sorry.
don't joke about that, Justin. Please don't joke about that.
Right.
Because
So my son was just stood in the doorway with the blanket over his head and just peered around the fucking doorway and just went, "Mommy." Oh!
Oh.
He could only have done better if he made himself a plain cardboard mask.
Also,
So-
yeah, a random thing.
Listen here, you little
I-
shit.
I thought I kept
I don't think-
hearing movement over there, which is why I kept looking that way. And I
Anna?
was like, oh, it's been.
Anna,
got
speak-
another thing that we're definitely going to do is that Rex and I are definitely writing fanfic about our characters now.
Yay. Alright, in that
It is
case,
happening.
Kit.
I don't need to pee anymore. Sorry. I'm still
Good
mildly
question
freaked out by
mark.
I'm just still mildly freaked out by monsters appearing in the doorway. Right, that game was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I loved this character, and those who know me know I normally play what Rex and Anna played. I normally go for the spooky witch characters and don't tend to go for the more straight-laced, not thinky, but not so involved characters. And it was so fun to play. I loved that by the end of it, he was just done with everything. Just like, I've been through this, fuck it, do you know what? Boom. The whole
Yeah, really nice to see.
I was like, oh, we saved you. Good.
the setups you're doing, not just today, but like throughout like the weeks before this, like the meetings we had, effort behind the scenes that you
God,
put into
yeah.
this, Ben. You
Mhm.
should be
I
so
mean, look at that.
fucking proud
Look at that
of
visual
yourself.
effect going on there. So rad.
Thank you.
Like,
Thank
you
you.
should be so proud of yourself, my dude, because like this whole thing, like at the end of the day, we are just effectively actors on the stage. You're the director, you're the writer, and I am not sleeping tonight.
I don't want
fuck
to sleep. I want to
mannequin in the
roleplay.
I loved
No
how
sleep till roleplay. Anyway,
I loved the little videos that you did, like in between. and
Brilliant.
They are so cool, and
Mhm.
just
and still one more to go after all this is done.
Right.
thank you so much, Ben. Like, this has been incredible. I am slightly sad that it's only a one shot. I've grown
Right,
attached
I'm
to the
Kieran.
character.
devastated.
I mean,
Fuck off.
we could totally continue it in the future.
Please. Fuck yeah. but also check the chat because someone's been a little meme.
I see Kieran being a good meme in the chat.
I see you, Kieran.
Well, once I eventually get the 5D Mark IV, the quality of the camera will be even better than before because it'll be 4K. It's just like I see all the pores and the oh god, no, I don't want to go. No, never mind.
I really enjoyed like the friction, but then the gelling we had as characters.
That was cool.
Yeah.
It was just like this is what I would class as like the epitome of like role play. And
Brilliant.
So engaged with it, like from there.
I'm so glad that the break was only 15 minutes because otherwise I sat for the other half 15 minutes. Want to role play.
Yeah.
Seriously, your DMing and your games are like crack.
Agreed.
Come on, man! I need a fix. Come on.
10 out of 10.
Pretty much.
In fact, it's a solid 5 out of 7 because it's that much better than 10 out of 10.
Good meme.
So, just for anyone who is sad that they missed sections, don't worry, this is going to be uploaded to YouTube at that channel. It is being recorded as I speak. So, don't worry about missing it because it will be uploaded to that YouTube channel that I just put in chat within the next 2 days or so.
We will be spamming it around, so you'll find it. Again, thank you so much.
Not a problem.
And
I'm glad you had fun.
The rest of you crazy people.
This is the first time you also caught the whole thing. Oh, thank you, Kieran. I just appreciate having you here, man. Like, in any capacity. I appreciate anyone who comes by these streams.
If he hadn't been here, I probably would have been spamming him the whole while. Hey,
my friends.
Karen.
I actually really have to pee now, so I'm gonna go do that.
Go pee.
And I'm very quick.
Go be free.
All right. Freedom. So yeah. Hi, Max.
Hi.
I apologize for nothing and everything.
It's all right, I suppose. Nah, I'm kidding. That was pretty fucking good. It has been a while since I got the chance to play Cthulhu rather than GM it, and that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, especially if you're first time running the system, you wouldn't have known.
Mine is
like
the
question here and there, but
You took to it like a fucking Dr. Waterman. That was fucking
You
brilliant.
always doubt yourself so much, and then it's just like a beautiful bird.
Because obviously, the Cthulhu I've run has been longer form. There's more investigation. There's less danger. But you immediately just took the feeling of what an entire Cthulhu campaign should be, and just went, it's in one shot, and it was fucking good.
You did very well.
I was honestly like, I'm amazed I'm alive.
I thought we couldn't win it when they had us.
Oh, when what? Sorry, when
they had us cornered in that room, I genuinely was like, even with Howard looking in the book, I was like, nah, we're all about to die.
I was like, I am full on ready to sacrifice myself because I am aware my character is a piece of shit.
I love Charles so much.
I mean, I basically used Charles as an excuse to relive my favourite theatre performance because I got to play Byron in a theatre production and it only lasted for 3 nights, and I'm like, it was too much fun. Let me play him in tabletop.
Byron Ramici made of week-old hot dogs.
Can I just interject with something? When I got up, Marcus just came up to me, gave me a hug, and said, "I'm very sorry for scaring you, and sorry for making you shout on stream."
Oh.
So he sends his apology to you and all everybody watching.
So
Obi, thank you for gifting gift subs to Missy Momo7 and Larry Flickwood. Thank you so much.
Hey.
Thank you guys.
Nice one.
But yeah, that was well written. Your NPCs are always on point, Ben, from everything I've watched of yours. That was fucking brilliant. And I loved the dynamic and how it changed throughout the game, because I immediately got established as the dickhead.
Thank you.
Oh god, okay, another 5 gift subs from Kieran, Jesus. So thank you
I
for
got a gift sub, thank you.
Thank you, Kieran, for gifting a gift sub to Norse Nerd Gaming. I wonder who that is. Bewildered Grizzly, A. Michael, Absent Penguin 86, Uncle Russ. Uncle? And T with Fee, Sophia.
Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you so much.
and
I'm just gonna wait for
supporting
these to
Agent
like
B.
scroll
Smith.
through before I continue, because otherwise it will be just thank you for subscribing to Agent B Smith for like over your comments.
It's not actually doing that.
Yeah, I think we're over your usual effects.
Oh, good. So that means that I fixed it this time. Yay!
It's not
Thank you
coming
for
out.
subscribing and
it's just because
supporting Agent B.
Right.
Smith.
Okay. So Max, NPCs.
NPCs are on point.
thank
From
you,
everything
guys.
I've seen of yours, they're always amazing. You managed to condense the feeling of a whole campaign into a one-shot. Fucking impressive.
Thank you for subscribing and
Dynamic of the group
supporting
is
Agent
brilliant.
B. Smith.
Everyone's roleplay was on point. That was fucking good fun.
I'm glad. I'm really glad. Especially because I thought I was floundering for most of that.
That's what I was saying. Like, if I ever get a chance to again, I would love to roleplay with you more. You are awesome to roleplay with.
Thank you.
Oh, Max. Oh. Max
Yeah,
is a
fuck you,
fantastic roleplayer. Understandable. I mean, you've seen me roleplay Baku, and I can understand why you wouldn't want to do it again, but... okay, so that's the emote only chat, so that is emotes only in the chat for 2 minutes. So yeah, no, you are fantastic, and I would love to have you as a player in more games, Max.
I'd love to play more.
No, you were absolutely awesome, my dudes, and a great player. The mix between great actor, not so great actor, and Sir Charles the Robin was on point.
The fact that like 90% of my roles were garbage, I was just like, I'm just gonna basically play him like he's Han Solo. He's got all this confidence, but every time he tries to do something, it just doesn't fucking work.
And you made it work. That's the thing. You made it work. And honestly, just thank you, my dudes.
Hey, fucking fun, thank you.
Anything else from your end, bud? Hey, Squeegee, last but not least.
Alright, just everybody. So well done. I mean...
I'll drink to that.
I still can't believe that just all of the characterization, the fact... You don't have time in a one-shot to really get into somebody's shoes. But at the same time, at the end of it, everybody was unique. Everybody had their quirks, their flaws, their own agendas, the fact that Kit was able to have a massive character moment multiple times trying to get something done, that was huge. And I have to say again, I am so sorry for taking it out with Brian so much. Byron, so much.
Byron,
That was so funny.
That was great.
That was brilliant.
I mean, I had a funny feeling that's the way Byron was gonna go, and everyone just fucking owned it, and I was like, this is fun. I'm enjoying this.
And so Christmas sums up Byron, I know, right?
As long as everyone's having fun, it's fine.
What, sorry, Kit?
Double team investigation, intimidation. Just
oh yeah.
Squeegee gives really epic intimidating speech. Alex.
Yeah, that.
He's dead.
But I have to say that the star this time was Rex. I mean, you were brilliant. I mean, you're literally the only reason why we're alive right
No.
And your roleplay is, as always, on point. Absolutely amazing, Rex.
You
Stop it.
You basically led us all.
No. That is
No,
not a thing that happened.
You called the shots.
Go back and
You
watch the
figured
vid when it
everything
comes
out. You made it so that everybody actually had a chance with dealing with those really weird mannequin things.
Kit was the one that was cool. You were the
Rex was
I'm
indeed
sorry,
a superstar. I agree, Nerds was.
Who blindfolded a mannequin?
It didn't work though, did it?
No, but
I
it was
worked for a little bit.
something.
It did for
It
that
worked.
time.
Mirror.
Okay, the mirror was a fluke.
Okay, alright, so
No,
bold
it
of you to
wasn't.
assume there was only 3 of them.
Yeah.
One could have easily gone behind it, like, what the fuck's what's on you? What's on your face, dude? Get that off. And then the other one could have removed the mirror.
But yeah,
I mean,
just,
But it still worked.
Oh, okay.
Really good.
Ben,
You were
Yeah.
amazing,
really, really
Rex.
well done.
And the character as well, especially the character. Actually, the way you played it all was on point. Stellar, amazing. Well done.
Hmm.
Take the compliments, bitch.
We
You will
love
accept the
you.
compliments.
Understandable. I like how the light shines through the veil.
Okay, it's just like.
But also, Ben, really well done as usual. I mean, your one shots have something else to them, man.
Thank you, mate.
God, the effort you put in is incredible. It
Oh, yeah.
shows every step of the way,
It
and it
shows.
does in your regular campaign too. Like, for all the doubt you have, the passion you put into wanting the project to go well is 50 times more than enough to make it incredibly enjoyable for everyone, and then you always go the extra mile as well.
Mm-hmm.
The effort you put in pays the fuck off every time.
Agreed.
Thank you.
And just the last thing I'm going to say on this is everybody just, wow, we did something that almost never happens. It is
You
all
guys
but
got the
impossible.
good ending.
Exactly. We
Yeah,
actually managed
we
to get
all
a
got
good
a good
ending in
ending.
COC.
No one
That
died.
is all but impossible.
Yeah.
Like,
One,
Howard
no one
we,
died.
figuring
we did
that
the thing. 2, none of us died. 3, we're all relatively sane.
Yeah.
Honestly, Howard just sitting down with a book and going, "Bitch, got it."
What is
my
Byron's
rolls
sanity
out.
currently?
37.
Out of, what was it, 50 something?
I lost 13.
Hands up if you managed to not lose any sanity.
You passed your sanity checks.
I went from 90 to 84, and that is all I lost ever.
So I got
Yeah,
the
but
record
I
for
was
most
only
sanity
86.
lost. I got the record
comparison.
for most sanity lost, but Kit outdid me on most HP lost. I ended that game with 2 HP.
True. Congrats.
It ended it with
I
negative.
stabbed
actually.
myself.
Apparently, you absorbed
You absorbed what? You got
Oh, you
everyone
can't-
else's
Everyone else's
failures,
failures.
Max.
There you go, yeah.
Okay, anything else, Squeege?
That's it for me. Again, thanks very much, man.
Not a problem. So,
Thank you.
my end. Holy shit. Oh, fuck.
It's over.
It's over and they're still alive. Fuck. I mean, no, honestly, like, that was a fantastic
What the
game. Like,
hell?
that was a fantastic game. It's one of my favorite games I've ever run. I know I say that a few times, but this is my first time running Call of Cthulhu. It's one of those games I wanted to run for a while, but never had a chance. Same with like Serenity, Savage Worlds, and such. Oh, absolutely, Kieran. I would love to play. Maybe Mondays or something.
Oh,
if
Kieran's
that's...
actually a really good DM. I used to play and roleplay and do like DMing stuff below years ago. Maybe he's shit now. I don't know.
That's respectful. Thank you, Obi. Since we're still up longer, so you just want to know what happens next. Like I say never to another one shot or maybe even a campaign.
Sorry.
I would love a Cthulhu campaign. You make me really want to get
I
back
personally would
into
love that.
writing my campaign and running it again.
I'm gonna bring back your favorite goblin, Rex. Understandable, Kieran. Since we're gonna put in a bunch of effort and been thinking about it for a while now. Hell yeah.
Okay. I'm not giving anyone any context, and Kieran, you either. No.
So,
That sounds like a
No
yes.
goblin. Okay.
from my perspective, that game was great. There was a little bit of chuckle fuckery with swapping
Yeah, of course.
every 5 seconds to like 3 different groups, but that happens with D&D
It needed.
and
It
RP.
actually, sorry to interject, Ben, but actually, I would say that actually made the moment that bit more tense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because like that,
Because we had
knowing
enough time to do
that,
everything. Everything was
No.
simultaneous, and everything was
Yeah.
happening.
knowing that like they were just there and you wanted to help them, but you were about to get murdered by a mirror bitch, like, just lit.
Yeah,
Thank you, Kieran.
that actually added to it, I'd say.
Uh huh.
But sorry, carry on.
No, that's fine. I had some props that were not used today because things were not triggered.
Wow, that was when we didn't
I'll
trigger
be loud.
everything.
Are we allowed to
So,
know?
put it this way, I had triggers for what was under the painting. I had triggers for what was in the Viking room.
Oh yeah, we only went to Egyptology.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we were direct as shit. We didn't bat around the bush.
That's true. Like
No.
how we achieved that, like those luck, that luck was with us because we somehow went exactly where we needed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there would have been triggers to help you potentially live in the other rooms as well. But I mean, for example, one of the things that I didn't get to use, which I really want to show off, is my boy here.
Oh,
I
I love it.
him. Where did you get him?
I
need
had
one.
it made for me by a friend of mine.
Oh, now I'm depressed because I can't have one.
I can potentially get one made for you. You just have to give me the muns.
I'll give
my
you more
brain's
than
just
the
like,
buns,
oh,
bitch.
hello, Bob.
I hope we're being raided.
Agents to battle
Larry
stations.
Flickwood with the raid of 5 people. Thank you so much for bringing your lovely folks here. Welcome one and all to the stream. We are just currently
Hello.
winding down. Hope you're all doing well. But yeah, no. Do you want to know the really cool thing about this, by the way?
Of course.
Right up.
Let's put lights in.
It's got lights in. You can just see through the eye. So if I
Nice.
just turn off the black and white filter, give me a second. So it has red
Oh
eye.
my god, that's such a cool glow.
Hang on, where's my
That's amazing.
where's my remote? Fuck, I can't find the remote, so let me just click it again. Green,
Oh wow.
blue,
No.
and bright white light.
You are so incredibly extra. Any chance?
Obviously, the most expensive prop was the candlestick phone that was used for the
I love
torturing of you
that.
guys psychologically.
That was really an interesting scene as well. It's just a guy telling us all our deepest, darkest fears and secrets.
Yeah.
Like, part of me was like, when I was watching that, going, I wonder what it would have said if, like, I answered the phone. And I imagine, like, everybody who didn't answer the phone was thinking
Oh.
the same thing.
Yeah,
Thanks for the
that
gift,
is
though.
one thing that I don't regret saying no to because the character was going to be like, no, nah, but like Rex wants to know.
It probably would have been something about your burning your
Our
family's house
rumours
down or
and
something.
stuff.
Oi, no, shush, that didn't happen. What?
I love how I didn't even have to wait until the phone thing happened. Someone in the group called me out on my shit.
But no, honestly, there were. I'm gonna say this now. There were 7 different enemies that you could have faced during that, depending on the triggers you activated,
Oh.
which will now probably be recycled into future one-shot / campaign.
Yeah,
maybe.
don't tell us. But that sounds
No,
fun.
absolutely, yeah.
But yeah,
Fucking
you-
fuck mannequins. I'm so hard.
I do know that Max knows one of them.
I probably know several.
You know definitely one of them because you scared you shitless during one of your streams.
I had a funny feeling that one was going to crop up.
Fucking
As soon as there was
bitch.
mention of paintings, I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
I've played that game too.
fuck.
Wasn't just me.
What?
Good.
What game?
The actual
Call
Call
of
of
Cthulhu
Cthulhu game.
2018.
Oh,
And now another raid of tabletop anthologies.
Agents to battle stations.
Thank you very much for the raid, I do appreciate it. And you, and
Ladies.
Kit, thank you for the 50 bits.
Halos.
Thank you
Wait,
so
I've
much,
not
so
played
many
the game,
raids.
But I've not played the game, but I've watched one
Play it.
playthrough, and yeah.
Hey guys, Saber G,
I am-
Tabletop Anthologies, woot, raid, Ty Link 555, thank you for your follow. I
I
do
beat
appreciate
you,
you,
shit.
welcome to the agents.
I-
Welcome,
It
one.
was at least on sale a couple days ago.
It was
Go,
actually
Iglesias,
part of the
Saber G, thank you for your
free
follow.
bundle.
I'll
Thank
this
buy it
month.
for you, bitch.
Thank you for
My
the
PC is
raids,
awful.
guys. There's
I
been
will
like
play it.
6 raids during today's stream. It's ridiculous. Thank you
Oh,
all
cool.
so much. I'm also going to put the black
But yeah,
and white filter on
the-
because Lamau.
The main bad gribble thing
Yeah?
cropped up unexpectedly when I was streaming the game. I don't deal well with visual horror. I
Visual
noped out.
horror.
Ah,
No.
But in a
Oh,
situation like
okay.
this, I can kind of deal with horror. But anything
Oh,
else,
it's
I'm
brilliant.
like,
It's
I like it in this. 'cause it's dish of mind, and it's all.
It was all
Yeah.
right. I will say the Call of Cthulhu 2018 game. It was janky, but it was good. I would say like the
Yeah.
graphics are nothing to write home about. It's not super scary or horror-y.
I would
I
It's...
mean, excuse fucking me. The bit with the
The thing.
lanterns. I'm not going to do the
Yeah.
spoilers. With the
Yeah.
That's the bit that made me nope out. That is
No,
the bit
I
that
will
made me
say,
nope
actually,
out.
I will say what actually what Cthulhu did do, the game.
Yeah.
It did what only one other game has been able to do to me, and that was Amnesia: The Dark Descent.
Oh, I nope the fuck out of that.
It's the only other game that has made me feel the same way.
Hmm.
And that's a new Amnesia out. I need a better computer to be able to get it. I need a better computer.
Actually,
Thank you
I
very much for
didn't
your
get a chance to show you
follows,
guys
Judge
this either.
Wolf GM, GOM Dionysus. Thank you very much for your follows. It means a lot, my friends. Thank you. But no, like there were so many triggers that you just didn't activate, which is perfectly fine because that means I get to recycle.
Save them
Yeah, but
for
also
another
like,
day.
lucky bitches us because we barely survived the one we did activate.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
absolutely.
true.
Like I was tempted to go full crit roll, Shadow Crystal Palace with the Shadow People once you broke the first mirror, but nah, that's a bit much.
I was fully expecting us to, if we had have activated the one that's in the Call of Cthulhu video game, for us to have just got party wiped.
Oh yeah,
that shit is
100%.
not
We
nice.
were not well.
Really?
Like if we second session where
It's
we
very
knew one
TTA.
another's strengths and weaknesses, because like I kind of feel like where we were getting to know the characters and one another, that some characters weren't taking the situation that seriously. But if we knew as characters that we're going into a danger zone and then could like plan accordingly, we'd probably do great. But one of the things about this was that we were just a bunch of misfits all thrown together because they saw our names in a magazine and hired us or whatever. So it added to everything that we didn't have a plan. But I think it would add even more for the opportunity for us to have that plan one day.
God, yeah.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. You know we need to go next in Game Scotland. Oh god.
Edinburgh!
Oh no, I'd have to mix with the commoners.
I will fucking strangle you.
But no,
Because
the
obviously he's
ability,
Aberdonian, he's from the posh part of Scotland.
the ability
Oh, God.
to have so many awesome people in costume, all the props, all the hype for the game coming up, and actually running it was amazing for my first time. And I thank you all, my players and my viewers, for sticking around for so long. Thank you to everyone who's raided, thank you to everyone who's followed, who's hosted, who's given subs, who's given bits. Like, thank you all, you have all been absolutely fucking amazing.
We love you.
Love you more.
Love you, Mo.
Loves.
So, with that, I am going to play the last video, and we are going to raid the Welcome Inn, who is doing a D&D game currently. So make sure you help me raid them with some love, like you have raided me with love and been here just by being awesome.
The only thing, Ben,
me
when
more.
you hit
Yeah.
the raid, lately, when you've been doing that, it seems like it's cutting off a couple seconds early.
I will
So
make
you're-
sure that there is a couple seconds after that for it to go through. 2UT, thank you very much, man. And with that, I'm going to play this last video. If you guys want to stay quiet for it to end, I will do a thumbs up when we're done, and then we can talk and froth and all that bullshit. So with that, I present to you the finale video. I'm going to turn off the creepy music, shut the fuck up. And here we go. As Delilah Marie Jones, a knower of the unknown. Chris as Vladimir Kapowski, Russian immigrant and the smarts. Squeegee as Frankie O'Marcus, American, fresh off the boat, the muscle. Kit as Alexander Weatherfield, decorated war veteran. Anna as Howard Phillips, famous psychic and occultist. Norse nerd gaming as Charles Byron, famous actor and charmer. And introducing me, Agent B. Smith, as the keeper of the arcane and occult arts. Thank you all for watching and playing, and to all,
farewell.